You know, can you feel it? We got some things to talk about. Pre-market, it's early, but not too early. Come on, wake up now. Pour that coffee down your throat hole. It's hot. Now you got a hole in your throat. Oh no, just call your boss. Take the crust from out your eyes. So tasty, not a coffee.
Good morning, you knuckleheads. Happy Thursday to you both.
Hello.
Oh, son. How are you? You're almost unchanged on your futures you sold.
I already covered the NASDAQ futures.
Oh, yes, you did. 59,
Oh, sure.
95, 75.
What are you doing over there?
Made myself a quick $8, 8 points, whatever it is.
You made $8?
8 points.
8 points.
Oh.
I mean, it's skada. It's like a spit in the ocean.
Skida.
Skada. Skada. I don't know what that means. Is that Italian?
No, it's Greek for like nothing.
I'm sorry, you're Greek now? I mean, I kind of see it.
Yeah,
I kind of see
I'm all in
it.
that region. I'm 70-some-odd% Italian, and then we conquered a little bit of Greece, and then we conquered a little bit of, other areas too.
I start calling
Never
you.
got up to your area.
I start calling you Spiros.
Gyros. You can see I roll my R's. You can tell.
Spiros. Spenacopita.
Right.
All right, I'll allow it. What's going on with you, baby boo? How was your evening last night, Tom? Because you were not here all day yesterday. You did the early skedaddle yesterday, so you were not here late as you were complaining about earlier in the week.
I was on until about 7 o'clock last night.
You weren't here in the office, though.
Oh, no, I was remote. It was a long one, actually.
Uh-huh.
But let's talk about the spanakopita for a second.
Okay.
Because I really thought in Greece the spanakopita would be unbelievable.
But we Americanify, right? Yeah, like there's not the kung pao chicken here is what we want. Like not if you go to China, you're gonna be like, what is this?
They didn't really have
No,
it.
we really don't want kung pao chicken.
I love kung pao chicken.
I don't like kung pao chicken.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love kung pao?
I don't like it.
George likes his chicken hot.
I don't like.
So, but you didn't like the spanakopita in
I don't
Greece.
like nuts touching my chicken.
Yeah.
You know, that was like the hardest part of my colonoscopy prep. I couldn't have nuts for like a week, and all I wanted was kung pao chicken.
And seeds too, yes.
No, because I put chia seeds and other seeds and
Kung pao
stuff.
chicken has nuts in it.
It has peanuts in it, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't eat it a week before your colonoscopy.
I know, but I don't like nuts touching any of my Chinese food.
So I can only eat foods that you like?
I think that'd be cool.
I'm in a 703. I can't get nasty.
So you didn't like the spanakopita in Greece?
Yeah.
No.
They didn't really have it much. It was mostly cold. It wasn't like.
Sure. Well, we Americanize
Yeah, right,
things.
right.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was not my thing.
Yeah.
And I
okay.
love the food in Greece. I just didn't like the spanakopita.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Unlike the food in Italy, which you didn't like at all.
I like some Italian food.
Oh, look at you. Oh, doing a little 180 there. He's come
I'm just
around.
disappointed.
Okay, there it
Well,
is.
you're not happy unless you're unhappy.
I mean, I'm
so-
disappointed that it's not as good as. It should be better.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
Unbelievable.
That is what it is. So you didn't do anything of great importance.
No, we didn't
last
get
night.
done last night until like 7.
Who is we?
Oh, I was on calls with Scott and stuff like that. We didn't get done until like 7:30 last night.
Oh, okay.
So
'Cause I was like, who is we? If you were
it was
remote.
a late one.
Oh, it was late.
Back to
show.
back. But tonight,
It's hard being a cam girl.
sorry. Tonight I'm free.
Woo!
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Let's go.
I'm free tonight. Tomorrow I'm free.
It's leg day. I got plans. I'm sorry. It really is.
No, but I'm free, so it's good.
Nice.
I'm wide open.
It's gonna be real hot today, though.
I like hot.
I know you do.
Yeah,
I do too. I know.
I don't mind hot at all. Yeah.
Not
So I'm ready.
not a huge fan. It's like it's already 80 degrees at like 6:30 this morning.
I know, I
was
like that. I like
no,
that.
No, thank you. It's fine.
But you don't like Florida.
Florida, no.
Right. Got it.
I don't like.
I'm just going with the parallels.
There's nothing about Florida I like.
Right.
Well, Florida gets muggy. Like it's humid.
I don't like
too,
hot.
but it gets humid here.
I don't like hot that has alligators. Okay, I like hot without
Or
alligators.
you can go inland a little bit, then they'll be none. You'll be
No, there's
fine.
alligators everywhere. You go to
Just stay away from the lake.
I've been inland.
The most boomer conversation ever.
I've been in Orlando and I've seen alligators walking around ponds and stuff.
No, you did.
Were they in costume at Disney World? Like,
You go drive down a street in Orlando, there's the alligator.
why are you yelling at me about alligators? You want to go up onto the roof and just start yelling about the alligators?
There's alligators everywhere in Orlando.
Okay,
In Florida.
okay.
Central.
I do like the videos from people like on the golf course in Florida, and there's like the massive like dinosaur-sized alligator, and they're like, "Oh, that's just Bob."
I like the ones where
He's around here all the time.
Right? Yeah.
I like the ones where the alligators go into people's pools, and then they got to hire somebody to come get the alligator out of your
You're
pool.
too. You got the Chinese with your ChatGPT giving you like
What
bad
Chinese?
information. Like
You
you're
don't-
looking at the one time it happens. I've been
One
numerous
time I
times.
could show you 50 videos.
I've never seen any. I have not
Alligators
seen
in
an
pools?
alligator yet. Every time I've been in Florida, I've
No,
not.
have
seen
you not seen the one where the alligator like goes up to the dude's door and like rings the doorbell like
Yeah,
he's
sure,
vertical?
Sure. Again,
Like that's wild.
option
you
selling
seen-
is bad. That's what you guys are
Haven't you
looking
seen
for.
the alligator that eats the kid in the pool?
No, I've not
you
seen
just
that
said,
one.
okay.
No.
You do got to protect your pets,
Let me
though.
tell you something.
Let me tell you
A
something.
lot of alligator in pools in Florida. A lot.
No, the no-see-ums are worse than the alligators. If you want to talk about something.
What?
The bugs, yeah.
No-see-um bugs, like when you go
Yeah, they got
to a
no-see-ums, too.
restaurant, and then you walk around.
And then you walk out and you're all bitten up live.
Yeah.
Okay, but what would you rather have? Alligator in the pool in Florida or bear in your hot tub in Tahoe?
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Because bears love like pools, hot tubs,
Yeah.
everything on the West Coast. So, what do you got? Who are you picking?
I'd rather be in Chicago where there's
Oh man.
no acts of God.
Bat, which would
Jersey's
you
getting earthquakes.
which
I mean,
would you
No,
rather
we don't
have?
Jersey either.
Yeah, which would you rather have? Bat, alligator in your pool or bear in your hot tub?
It's a tough one. I don't
I'd
want
much rather have a bear in my hot tub.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'd
Bears
rather-
are so cute. There's this one couple, they don't interact with the bear, they don't feed it, they're not doing anything dangerous, but they leave pool toys out for the bear to see which pool floaties he likes.
Well, there was an article yesterday in the paper where a guy stopped his car because there was a bear on the side of the road. It looked like he thought the bear was in need or hungry.
And it was a trap, and then he got carjacked by bear.
fed the bear, and the bear killed him.
Well, don't feed the bear. Why would he feed the bear? Well, that's a Darwin Award. Like, why would he
People are
feed the
stupid.
bear?
They
Okay.
fed the bear, and the bear,
To be fair, I would try to pet a bear.
and then the bear killed him.
Okay, well.
Yeah. So yeah.
But was it a mama bear? Were there cubs? Like, you're missing part of the story.
I don't know.
What do you mean it was in the paper? What paper? You don't read the paper.
I read somewhere. I think it was Tennessee or something.
You don't know.
Read bear kills man side of the road, tried to feed him.
Okay.
I stopped like to just give the guy sand, give the bear.
Man attacked by shark and lion.
Right there you
Oh,
go.
wait.
Shark and a lion.
Wait.
That's the guy who's having a. I'm not sure where you go to get attacked by a shark and a lion at the same time.
No, I was like,
Wherever the hell that is, that guy.
search is broken.
That's the guy who's having a bad day.
There's nothing coming up that happened recently.
You get chased by a lion into the water and then you get eaten by a shark.
Oh, well, maybe this was a month ago. He got off of his motorcycle and offered the bear food.
Yeah.
And then,
he got,
but this was in Europe.
I don't know where it was. Then he got eaten.
Okay, well,
Okay, listen, I didn't research it for the purpose.
I guess an Italian man was mauled to death while on a motorcycling trip in Romania. He took selfies with the animal before the fatal attack. That's sad.
Yeah, there you go. See that? Don't pet bears.
Well, I would just...
Don't try to take a selfie with the bear.
I would just... it.
Yeah.
All right, what'd you do last night, Bat?
Last night for me, you don't want to know. Basically fought with my family.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's really-
you're on the Sosnoff. You're on the Sosnoff School of Family Relations.
Yep.
Yes,
A little bit of
Love
separation
that.
with Vinny. He's going back to school next week, so school starts like on
Oh my
Thursday.
God, it starts next week?
Yeah, like Thursday.
What grade will he be in?
He's second year of high school.
Wow, you'll be a sophomore.
Yeah, sophomore.
Wow.
He's got hockey basically 2-a-days, this whole week, so he's hurting. Like, you got
Well, because he didn't do any conditioning over the summer.
He
Zero.
did some conditioning. His thumbs are amazing.
Right, like staying up at 5 a.m. to play
Yeah.
video games.
Yeah,
And
yeah, for sure.
And drinking cider behind someone's shed.
Apple.
Oh, okay.
The bush lime beer they call.
I don't
apple,
condone any of this.
something like that.
Yeah, but then that's why he's gonna struggle. That's why he's gonna
Never had
puke.
an apple.
You ain't missing anything. You ain't missing.
You had it.
Yeah, not missing anything. Yeah.
You should have a cut water. I would like to
But
see
you would
that.
probably like it.
What is it?
Cut water. They're very. It's like basically 2 shots in
They're
a can.
delicious.
People get wasted.
What is it? 2 shots of what?
Whatever you want. You could have like vodka. You could have
Cut water?
cut water. Yeah, it'll change your life in a bad way.
It can.
In a can, girl. All right, I'm gonna film it for a social video. Did you have to buy him a whole new wardrobe for the school year? Or?
Oh yeah.
It's like how many colognes are we up to now?
He has a drawer.
A drawer of
Yeah,
cologne.
He used to have it on a shelf,
Right,
like, on his armoire.
Oh yes, his armoire. Yes.
Dresser or whatever you want to call it.
Yes.
But he moved it to the drawer because one time he took one of the colognes out and one fell
Oh.
and almost like broke, and that
Your house, you would have had to have moved. Your house would have stunk to high heaven.
as it is, it smells like a strip club sometimes.
Yeah.
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 Don't ask me how I know. Alleged strip club. I'm not sure what they smell.
Okay. All right. Well, that is exciting.
That was my night.
United Airlines still having residual technical delays. They canceled like 1,000 flights last night. I don't know if you saw this, but they had a technical issue that was on their side. They have resolved the issue, but there are still residual delays. I don't know if UAL is doing anything, but sucks for United.
We do not have a position.
Okay. I just thought I would mention it. Thought I would mention it. Good thing you guys aren't going on the road.
Good thing I'm a concierge level American.
Okay. Whatever that means for you.
Team is going on the road, actually. They're going on the road tomorrow or Saturday?
Yes, Mike, Nick, and Katie to Seattle.
Yeah.
Yes, so hopefully everything's okay. No shenanigans. Yep, okay.
No shenanigans.
Just talking to myself. I got nothing else.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, for the first time ever this weekend, there is going to be a lady umpire in Major League Baseball. I don't know why baseball is celebrating this because they're literally the last league to have like a female official.
Yeah.
But they're like, hey, look how far we're like, it is 2025. But I guess it's hard because not only do the players have to come up through the farm system, but so do the umpires. And so it's kind of like a
They do it in every league, though.
Right, it's kind of like a Byzantine system that it takes a long time. But I guess she was like a former softball player, and she came up from the minors. She's doing a good job, so good job,
Well, the other
lady
day, there was-
umpire.
There's an umpire that did a game the other day, they said, and, they have the StatCast now so they can see. And the guy missed 23 calls.
Yeah, that's tough.
In
I mean,
nine-
I don't know why they just don't automate it.
In
It's
9
silly already.
innings, he missed 23 calls.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, and how many would you have missed?
Oh, 100 of them, 1,000 of them, but it's not
It's
my
impossible.
job.
The ball's going like 105 miles an hour. Like,
That's their job. But the point is, they can do it electronically.
there are limitations to how fast a human can see.
The point is, they can do it electronically now.
Right.
Sure, right now.
Guy missed 23 calls.
Okay.
So they're going to in football the yard markers.
Oh, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Got rid of the chain gang.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of like iconic, but
It is.
that was old school. It made no sense.
I know. And it was all subjective anyway. Where the guy would grab.
I know. And then like
The whole
the
team, you
Chiefs.
grabbed a couple of.
I know the
couple
Chiefs
ways
are always cheating. Whatever. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do it
I
electronically.
mean, tennis has embraced technology. Football's embraced technology. Basketball's embraced.
but it's not without its
Trading is
flaws.
embraced technology.
It's not a flawless
And
system.
I will tell you, in baseball,
No,
the
but it's better.
replay rule in baseball, it's great.
Yeah.
It made the game better.
Yeah.
These guys miss a call, you challenge it, and they overturn it.
Bing bang boom.
So, not that hard to get balls and strikes right.
What league would you want to be an official for?
An official
Yeah. Yes, an official.
baseball.
Baseball?
If I had to choose one, baseball.
Okay. How about you, Bat?
Probably baseball. Yeah.
Because baseball's
Because
easy.
you just stand there, you don't have to run.
Yeah, right.
Because NBA, you're running.
NBA
NFL, you're
NBA's
running.
hard.
Yeah.
NFL's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hockey, oof, that's hard.
You can't skate,
I can't even
girl.
see it when they replay it sometimes.
Hockey's really hard.
Yeah.
Baseball's the only one I could stand there.
Okay. I'd do NFL. I'd be running up the field,
Nah, I don't think you're doing that.
getting in there.
Everyone's hard except for baseball.
No, baseball's hard because it's so fast. Like it's
Please.
okay. I love our chats. I love it so much. Hey, we got a great show for you today. It's a thrilling Thursday here on Tasty Live, and a lot of great content headed your way. At the top of the 8 o'clock hour, fan favorite trades from the research team. I think this is going to be the intern's last trade idea. Thomas, the intern's last day, all of our tasty interns, their last day is tomorrow. But Thomas, our research intern.
Yeah, it's his last day today, and then
I'm going to miss his little
tomorrow we
face.
put him down through lethal injection.
What is wrong with you?
We do with our interns.
Why are you not? You should not be allowed to talk to her. Because I walked past the other day and like Katie was all talking to the interns and they were all just like listening. And Katie's so kind and she's been here for a long time and she knows a lot.
Katie.
But then when you talk to them, they just have like that 1,000-yard stare. They get traumatized. But the research team is going to present their trade ideas to Tom and Bat. That's at 8 o'clock.
I'm going to the intern presentation tomorrow afternoon.
I know you won't stop bitching about it. We all know. You're very upset that it's at 1 o'clock, but they did it after lunch, so you would try to pay some attention.
Cafe Tola.
I don't know what that is.
Cafe Tola? It's my favorite taco place in Chicago.
Are they tacos? I thought they were empanadas.
Well, you said you know what it is, but they make both tacos and empanadas. They have a bunch of taco places.
Okay.
And they have a bunch of empanada places.
Oh, okay.
But the woman that owns it, she has a restaurant called Donatola,
Donatola?
which I think is the best Mexican restaurant.
Donatola Versace?
I think it's the best Mexican restaurant, like, in Chicago.
Wow.
And her stuff's unbelievable. But their empanadas are really
Empanada's not a meal.
It's not. I agree.
Yeah.
That's the other problem.
Yep.
Tori, how to order the empanadas.
Okay, you take that up with Tori. That is between you and her, my
They have
man's.
some great empanadas, but she goes with the white boy empanadas, but you can't. They got the
Have you looked at a mirror? What are you?
I have a very deep cultural sense of food. They have some like black beans and goat cheese. They have some crazy ones. They have tongue and brain, and they have good empanadas.
I get it. I'm just gonna keep it moving.
But their taco place,
Yes.
right by my house, is one of my favorites.
All right, so we got trades from the research team at 8 o'clock. 8:40, we are doing a Tasty Extra. We're going to do a Tasty Trade Active Trader demo, and we are trying to find the most active trader that we can. We're going to wrangle someone off the trade desk to come in for that special segment. That is at,
We're
at 8:40.
launching it, I believe, in full production. Tony, tomorrow or Monday, on the web platform, and then the software platform will be 1 week from today.
Okay, we will see. That's very exciting. And then 9 o'clock, market measures, part of our Zero DTE series. Zero DTE winners and losers, iron flies.
Yeah.
What?
It's a fun one. It's a follow up to what we did last week, but it goes into a little more depth.
Doesn't Jenny do a lot of these? They talk about on their
Yeah,
show.
Liz and
too?
Jenny did a version of it yesterday. They were good.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I did rear delt flies yesterday. Nobody cares. Hey,
What do
no
you-
Scott today? Wait, I'm sorry, my bad.
No, Scott's on the road today.
Oh, all right. Well, good for you, Scott.
So
But it's just talking with Tom and Tony. So, are you taking calls
We
or?
are going to take calls today.
Okay, so that's going to
We
be
haven't
around
taken calls.
9:30. Okay,
We
I
haven't
was
taken-
talking.
Taking calls in a long time.
Okay.
But today we're going to open up the phone lines. So if you want to call in around 9:30 Central Time, 855-238-2789, 855-238-2789. You can talk to me and Tony. We'll take a bunch of questions. We're going to open up the phone lines, have a little fun today.
Yay! Okay, that's going to be at around 9:30. So buckle up, Buttercup, for that. Hey, a couple of housekeeping notes. Tomorrow is hashtag Fan Friday. So if you have a trade idea, Tom and Tony are going to be on the air on a Friday for once. That's remarkable.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But you guys are off half of the month of August, but that's fine. But you guys, we need trade ideas for tomorrow's show.
What's the saying you always say? Don't bite the hand that might
Don't bite the hand that may one day feed you.
Yeah, Well, we need trade ideas for Fast Market tomorrow. And if you are planning next week to visit us here in person at the Tasty Studios, we would love to have you, but we are asking you pretty please to fill out a form because we do not own this building. There are other tenants, there are security. And Nikki Bat said there's only like 8 people that have signed up, and I know that not only just 8 people are coming. So again, I cannot stress this enough. You need to register. You need to fill out this little form so we can get you on our list and we can satisfy our building security protocols. But again, we are happy to have you. Please reach out to support@tastylive.com. For the Tasty Open House, August 14th, 12 to 1, you could win something that has been in Tom's freezer. So get ready for that.
No, but for the event on Friday morning,
Yes.
we're expecting a packed house on
Yes.
Friday, August 15th.
Right.
And I are doing a live trading show. And we are going,
I recommend taking an Uber because parking is kind of a little tricky in that neighborhood.
we are going to raffle off to people that are there if they're local.
Uh-huh.
We're going to raffle off some Cubs tickets.
Wow. I heard the interns got to go to the Cubs game this week too, so that's cool. I still have yet to go to a Cubs game with our company tickets.
You should be an intern for.
I don't know what I have to. I've been here 15 years. I don't know what I have to do to go to a Cubs game.
It's a raffle, but you're not eligible to win.
Okay, that's fine. That checks out for
It'll be
me.
a moral victory.
Yes.
But when you get to the live event, if you're in town and you're interested in going to the Cubs game,
Right. If you're in town throughout the weekend.
if you're interested in going to the Cubs game on Saturday, just ask for a raffle ticket, and we're gonna pick some names at the end.
Do they have to go with you?
No,
Oh, that's even better. Because you would straight up steal a child's hot dog.
I haven't done that in years.
In years. Anyway, hey, that's the run of show. Let's get this show on the road. Do you want your daily dose? Yeah?
Sure.
Woo! Hit me with my theme music. Let's go.
Our leading story.
today's
Breaking
headlines.
news.
Breaking
Coming
news.
across the wire. Our leading story. Top story. Just in.
In today's headlines,
Breaking news.
All right, everybody. Today is a thrilling Thursday. It's August the 7th. This is the part of the show we like to call the Daily Dose, where we talk about today's financial news and headlines. My name's Vanetta. Are you ready for the news?
Ready for the news.
Mr. Bat, what's on deck for earnings this evening?
Sad enough, you'll be happy. You don't have to work too hard. You got Win, Expedia, TTD, TTWO, Akamai. You're not going to.
Akamai,
We have a small
AKM.
position on in TTD. Is that Trade Desk?
the trade desk.
That is?
Yes.
Yeah, we have a small position on in there. That's it.
You do.
Of
That's
all
it.
the stocks you just named, I think that's the only one we have a position on.
Okay. Hey, getting to the first headline of the day, CEOs are acting like it's the Great Recession. IT consultancy Gartner says CEO confidence has fallen at the fastest rate on record, with corporate leaders behaving as they did in 2009 and during the COVID pandemic. Gartner's stock also dived after they reported this, so I guess FAFO. But what are the ramifications of CEOs acting like we're already in a Great Recession?
Again, I think CEOs have got very good, and this is not necessarily a good thing, but I think CEOs have got very good at setting the bar as low as they can so they can come in above. Listen, it's easy for a CEO to act like it's a Great Recession and then to be pleasantly surprised when it's not.
Sure.
So I think that the CEO has way too much risk to say, hey, we're in the greatest economic period ever.
Right.
They're much better off saying, hey, we're going to act like it's a great recession. Hopefully everything works out okay.
Okay. Just turn around too. Hey, the dollar holds losses on U.S. economy concerns and maybe some anticipation of Fed appointments. The dollar remains lower against major peers on Thursday. Let's talk currency. Dollar, yen, euro, pound.
Euro's unchanged right now. I think the
dollar is very concerning because the dollar has been in free fall.
Uh-huh.
It's still on the low end of its range. Dollar's been really heavy. And every time it
How are you playing that heaviness?
we are long the Japanese yen, so we're short the dollar.
Okay.
That hasn't moved during this.
No.
Like
No,
all
the
the other
relationship
currencies are all over the place. Japanese yen hasn't moved. So that like it almost isn't affected. And in the euro now, we're just short premium. And I mean, personally, we're a little long British pound.
Okay. All right. That's where that stands. Hey, the government is making an unprecedented move to fund itself. A record $100 billion in auction of 4-week treasury bills is coming today. What does this mean?
I don't think
Notes are unchanged.
I
Bonds
don't
are
think a
basically
4-week
unchanged.
treasury bill means anything at all.
Ivy
Well,
rank.
why sell 100 billion of them? That seems like a lot.
It's not really a lot in today's
100 billion? Okay, so write me a check, girl.
100 billion would be a lot.
Run me a check if it's not a lot of money.
100 billion would be a lot.
Not a lot to the government.
A lot for you, but not for the government.
I'll take 0.1% of that. What do you do in bonds? Let's talk short bonds, big bonds, medium bonds.
Unchanged. 15, 20, the higher end of its range.
Nope, no position.
You don't have a bond position? Do you feel dirty?
Nope.
Okay.
I feel like you're cheating.
We've always had a bond position, but we looked at buying some yesterday, but we decided not to. So if they get back
Did you have a
down,
conversation with yourself? Because you never consult me on bond trading because I'm the world's
they get back
bond
down to 115 area, we'll maybe buy some or 114 some, but they're not
They
there.
did that yesterday on that big blip down.
That was for 1 second.
He's just salty he missed it.
A New York jury has found Tornado Cash creator Roman Storm guilty of conspiracy to operate an unlicensed money transmitting business. He created Tornado Cash. There were 2 other counts. They couldn't reach a verdict for money laundering and sanctions charges. But in the current climate and environment where everything basically that has crypto, even sort of quasi-affiliated, is getting kind of a legislative or regulatory pass, this is actually the first sort of crackdown that I can think of in recent time. Storm was charged with conspiracy to commit money laundering and sanctions violations for operating Tornado Cash in 2023, saying that like over $1 billion. But they were saying, like, look, it wasn't him. It was just people using the site for, nefarious purposes. That's out of his hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, public service announcement. Don't. It's so hard to make money. Keep it pretty close to you. Don't do stuff like these Hak2
Yeah,
coins
this
and
is
this
a weird
tornado
one. I
stuff.
don't
Stay
know
regulated.
Enough about this, but it sounds a little shady.
Also, Roman Storm, greatest porn name ever.
Absolutely. I was trying to think where like that would.
It was like Roman Storm, and you
Great.
created Tornado Cash.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Or he's like a male hero in like a romance novel. My name's Roman Storm.
He'd have hair like you, I think.
Yeah, yes.
Cover.
But I did want to talk about digital assets as we get close to the end of the week. What's going on?
Bitcoin over flirting with 117. It got over 117,400.
Whoop, whoop.
It's just under that at 116.9. Remember, just 2 days ago, a day ago, it was 114.
Okay.
A little bit of a bid there.
Has Coinbase recovered any from its walloping earlier this week?
Morning, it's up like $8.
It is 312 and change. It closed at 303. It's almost up $10, Sosnoff. But you're right. It's well off its highs of 440 or so. Well off of its drop from 390 down to 300. Sitting at 312. I mean, let's see what it does after this.
Hey, a couple of earnings from last night. Lyft missed on quarterly revenue estimates on competition and weak U.S. travel demand. The larger rival, Uber, issued an upbeat forecast. Lyft, not so much. Lyft's revenue, $1.59 billion, missed estimates of $1.61 billion. Uber also yesterday said they were going to try to do some more fundraising for their whole Robo taxis. What was your play in Lyft?
It was down $2 early. It's unchanged right now.
Oh, so it's back. What'd you do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
There was not much.
It was a
to do.
$14 stock.
Yeah, there was nothing really.
You had to be directional.
If I did
here,
anything,
and
I would have
didn't
sold
do anything.
puts. It would have been now it would have been a winner, but who knows?
Who
Right,
knows?
but it really was a directional play. You had to have some sort of bias there.
Airbnb reported their second quarter results that beat analyst expectations. Airbnb's revenue increased 13% year over year to $3.1 billion. They do expect to report third quarter revenue of around $4.02 billion. But Ryan Chesky, the head of Airbnb, did say that there are some struggles ahead because of different regulatory environments about how different municipalities are regulating vacation rentals.
There's different struggles because it's become
Because it sucks.
It's not more expensive than hotels.
Right.
20 down $10. $10 or $11.
Did you trade Airbnb? No.
Did not.
Okay.
He can't. His wife, after being banned from.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Hey, DoorDash.
Shoot home.
DoorDash also had earnings. You probably didn't trade it, but DoorDash beat on top and bottom lines. The company said total orders increased 20% from a year earlier. 761 million orders for the quarter. That's crazy. That's crazy. 2 orders per American, almost, like per quarter. They brought in revenue $3.28 billion. That's a lot of sushi and burritos.
I get my arse up and I go get my food. That's right.
I've never used DoorDash.
I don't use DoorDash. I'm an Uber Eats girly.
Never used it.
I use Uber Eats.
You don't know how to work the app, but if you could work the app, you would use it, right?
No, I don't order.
Up $20, 276 or so. Close at 257 inch.
I mean, that's a massive
18,
move.
$20.
It's a big move. So good job,
8-9%.
DoorDash. Although someone did post something funny. I don't know the veracity of it, but they posted a screenshot of someone that had ordered food and they just got a notification in the app and it said collision detected. Your driver's been in an accident. And they're like, you could go 0.3 miles and pick up your food. And they're like, from where? The ground? And they're like, hey, would you like to send flowers to your Dasher's hospital room? But I always wondered, what happens if you're... Because one DoorDasher, this video did go viral, the DoorDasher got arrested, and the cops...
Drinking the drink?
No, he got arrested for something else.
Oh, never order a drink on DoorDash.
No, he got arrested for something else, but then the cops delivered his food.
Because it comes with a straw in it, and they usually have been drinking from
It doesn't come with a straw in it. They put a sticker over... They put tape over it so you...
do.
No, they put tape over it so you can't tell.
Now
Anyway,
they do.
Take a look.
hey... Apple on Wednesday announced that they are going to spend an additional $100 billion on U.S. companies and suppliers over the next 4 years. Tim Cook went to the White House to bend the knee. But here's something that's interesting. He gave Trump a 24-karat gold MacBook Air. He's SMRT. But here's the thing, is that this is basically, Apple had already planned to do this, but they just repackaged the way that they're saying that they're doing these investments. And it's really more of a hedge against a trade war than it is that they're like, hey, we love America. Because obviously Apple based heavily in China and India.
Who cares why they're doing it, right?
Yes, but I'm saying that they had already planned to do this. And they're just
Stock go higher, that's all
repackaging
they
it.
care about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apple had a great day yesterday, so
It's having another good day today, up another $6, $2.19 and change.
what are you doing in Apple the Apple?
Yesterday we played a little defense, so today we're going to play a lot more defense.
Let's see what the Ivy rank does today, too. I'll be curious on these 2 big up moves. I think volatility might start to expand in there.
And also wrapped into this, the announcement did come down from the administration yesterday that there's going to be 100% tariff on semiconductor chips. So that affects Apple, that affects AMD, NVIDIA, SMCI, all the chip
Affect them
stocks.
that much. NVIDIA's up $2 just off.
Well, sure. Shrug it off. OpenAI is giving ChatGPT to the government for $1. They announced the new partnership. They are trying to deepen ties to lawmakers and regulators, and they launched a new offering in June called OpenAI for Government, and they were awarded a contract of up to $200 million by the DoD. Again, you can't trade OpenAI, but you can trade Microsoft. Mr. Softy, what's Microsoft doing?
Microsoft, Sosnoff, you got anything in there?
Nope, nothing.
Microsoft has an Ivy rank of 5. That's why you have nothing in there, because you're a good little boy. 528 up another $4. Everything's higher this morning. I mean, even the S&Ps are up 38. Nasdaq's up 100 and something. Russell's up 20. So everything should be higher.
What do you think of this sort of cozying up by Sam Altman and OpenAI to, like you say, you say you want to get, legislators, engaged in for your purpose, like trading, so then that way they have knowledge. And then he's saying, I want them to use AI so then they have knowledge. Because right now there's a lot of AI regulations and stuff that have been gifted to the tech industry so that you really can't make laws against AI now. Slightly concerning, but what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are all these CEOs are disgusting.
Okay. Palantir hit new all-time highs again yesterday.
Another disgusting CEO.
What are you doing in Palantir, though?
Nothing. We got flatted after,
After
yeah.
earnings?
Yeah, we made money on earnings. It was
Sure.
a nice trade. Now,
Up another $2. 181 and change. That would be a new high if it stays there.
again, it's very low IV rank up here, so
That's crazy.
1,300%.
This is cool. Google announced a 3-year billion-dollar commitment to provide AI training and tools to U.S. higher education institutions and nonprofits. More than 100 universities have signed up for the initiative so far, including some of the nation's largest public university systems, such as Texas A&M and the University of North Carolina. Cool. Give it to me.
it's good.
Yeah.
Nice by Google.
Someone put up a chart of like ChatGPT, and it literally, the usage fell off of a cliff after June 6th. And people are like, that's weird. And people are like, no, it makes sense. Kids are out of school.
Yeah.
And so it was wild because you could literally see the queries and searches and things being run literally just go to low levels because it's summer now, and then it's gonna pick back up.
AI,
but I'm worried about our future. I'm worried about kids being able to read and do critical thinking. And no, I'm being serious.
I know you are, but I'm just saying. Every kid is going to use every high school kid, every college kid. Everything's going to be AI.
I know, but like,
we had to plagiarize our our encyclopedias by hand.
Well, that's saying something because you were wealthy enough to afford encyclopedias.
No.
I didn't have encyclopedias. I wanted encyclopedias so
I
bad.
had encyclopedias.
I didn't have encyclopedias. I had to go to the library.
Really?
Yeah.
My encyclopedias always fell off a truck.
Oh, well.
So I didn't have a set of encyclopedias. I had
Oh,
one.
full set. Beautiful.
They're
leather-bound.
expensive. Yeah.
Did you have that? I didn't have that.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
had one.
Used them for years.
Really?
Yeah. Great thumb. They had a good kind of, you get right.
Oh, the spine? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, they looked real nice.
Yeah.
Leather bound.
Yeah. It was like having the internet before the internet.
Yeah, no, I've always been just, loved to read and stuff, and I wanted
Encyclopedia
encyclopedias.
Britannica.
But they're expensive.
Oh, I'm sure they are. But
They were expensive
I'm just
back in the day.
Yeah. Very expensive.
Hey, this is pretty funny. The Prime Minister of Sweden is getting dragged online because he admitted in an interview that he uses ChatGPT to get a second opinion on some of his decisions. And so I don't see anything like super duper. His name is Ulf Kristersson. And he's the Prime Minister of Sweden, and he says that when it comes to his governance strategies, he'll type it into ChatGPT and get a second opinion. I don't see what's so wrong with that, considering that in America, we're just using a cursed monkey paw right now to make all of our political decisions. What are we doing? What are your thoughts, though, on
I don't have it.
heads of state using AI to make decisions?
I don't have a big.
You don't have an opinion on that?
I don't have a problem with it.
Oh, you don't have a problem with that?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
Do you have a problem with it, Bat?
I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't mind somebody kind of checking their work a little bit, maybe getting.
Like, no one can know
Then they have to go with their
everything.
own.
Right, yeah.
It's a good source of.
Right, that's why you have advisors and counselors, but this is just like, yeah, you just
Can
type
I
it in.
say if you've never been to Sweden before, I love Stockholm.
Okay,
It is a cool city.
all right.
It is a really fun city to visit.
Which do you like better, Norway, Sweden, Finland, of the Nordic countries?
Sweden.
Sweden's your number one?
Yeah.
And then Finland or then Norway?
Norway and then.
Wow, but you talked so much about Helsinki yesterday. I can't keep up with you.
I thought Stockholm was spectacular.
Okay,
Loved it.
but you hate IKEA.
Oh, a bunch of Nazis. But that's
Okay,
like
nope, we're
horse.
gonna just keep it moving.
Feed
I'm
you
gonna-
horse in their meat.
Gonna keep it moving. Amazon Zook's robo-taxi unit has cleared a regulatory hurdle. They've been granted an exemption by the
What is that
federal
thing? That is
safety
ugly.
regulators that will pave the way for the demonstration of its driverless robo-taxis. It's kind of like the shape of a London black cab, but it's driverless, so it just gives you space, and it's more like accessible for people to get, and it's driverless, so it's what the Zooks looks like. Gazooks.
I'm less scared of these now that I've been in one Waymo.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
So
I'm gonna tell
Zooks
you
was
right now,
acquired
Still, I'm a
by
little scared. I'm not going to.
Zooks was acquired by Amazon in 2020.
I cannot stand the black taxis in London, so hopefully.
That's
Really? I
racist.
like them.
They have knowledge. They're
Why do
great.
you not? Why do? What do you?
You don't. He doesn't
I
like
don't
it.
like the fact that they roll down the window and see where.
Oh,
you
that's
go.
bullshit.
That's total bullshit.
That's total bullshit.
That drives me crazy.
Okay. Wait, all right. Okay.
Oh, the space is great.
Okay.
Inside, you mean all the room you have?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Great.
Awesome.
And those guys are so knowledgeable. You have to study for
They're
years.
great. I got turned down by one.
I got turned down by 50 of them over the.
Why aren't you
Well, look
guys
at you.
putting your wives out there front? Those rookie moves. No one wants you,
No, it's
jamokes.
where you wanted to go and
It
stuff like
depends
that.
where you want to go. They don't want to go like certain
Right.
neighborhoods. They don't want to get stuck in traffic.
Right. Well, they got that
unbelievable.
20-mile-an-hour thing that they got to adhere to.
It's all total garbage.
Yeah, but that's how cabs work here in America until we had
it's
Uber.
not.
No.
You hail a cab.
You want to see how hard it was for me to get a cab to the South Side in the in the
way.
early
I'm
2000s?
tired of that.
We're
I
talking
don't
about white
believe
people.
it. You know how hard it is sometimes to get an Uber to go to the country club? They just don't want to go.
Okay. What are you doing in Amazon?
Here's the
I
difference.
hate you
In
both
New
so
York-
much.
In New York, you get in a cab and then you tell them where you're going.
Yeah.
Right, sure.
Here in London, you can't get in. They lock.
Yeah, that's
locks.
bullcrap.
So they roll down the window and then they ask you where you're going.
I'm familiar. What are you doing in Amazon?
It's unchanged down small. One of the
Okay.
Buckers, $221.30 on the bid, which would make it down $1 if it hits the bid.
Meta's Instagram continues to steal features from their competitors. Sorry, not sorry. They're adding 2 new features that, again, they stole from competitors. There's now going to be a repost feed for reposting public reels and posts. Of course, you could already do this on TikTok. Instagram says it'll make it simpler for people to share interests with their friends. And they're also going to do a Instagram map that is similar to the Snapchat map. Instagram users can choose to share their last active location with friends and family. What's Meta doing? Again, they stole these from competitors. So
Meta this morning,
yes,
it is up $3.
$3 make you want to holler.
$275, make it holla. $3, make it holla sounds a lot better, but $778 is where it closed. It's $774 and change right now, almost $775. So yeah.
Senator Elizabeth Warren has asked the Federal Trade Commission and the Department of Justice to consider blocking Dick's Sporting Goods' proposed acquisition of Foot Locker over antitrust concerns. Warren argues the $2.4 billion merger would raise costs, reduce competition, and lead to lost jobs. She's losing the plot here is that we could get Dick Locker.
You waited all day. You
I wrote
waited
that
all
joke. I
day.
was so proud of myself. I was like, come on, Senator Warren, Dick Locker.
Sosnoff?
I mean,
I didn't even know they were merging.
the reason I think this should go through is because I think if it doesn't go through, I don't know if Foot Locker survives.
Yeah, it's hard, and they're.
I mean, I haven't been. You've probably been a Foot Locker. I haven't.
I have.
And of course, both companies have massive, tariff exposure because a lot of like athletic apparel, like it's made in, Cambodia, Thailand, Indonesia,
Not no more. Made in America
all
coming
the-
to you.
all
Place
the
near
stuff.
you.
Not by next week, not by next month, not by Christmas, not
I
by.
buy my sneakers in their goat leather Italian.
Okay.
That's right. You and Dylan Lover.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Hey, keeping it moving, I don't know how I feel about this. They are creating Heinz Ketchup is now partnering to make smoothie mixes that mixes fruits with ketchup. They're entering tomato. It's a fruit. The food maker announced they're teaming up with Smoothie King to
who comes
launch
up with
the
these
tomato ketchup smoothie.
Love a ketchup
It
smoothie.
blends fruits with Heinz Simply Tomato Ketchup to create a delicious and refreshing summer sip. Look, before I speak on
Ketchup
this,
smoothie.
one of my favorite things from Canada are ketchup chips. The ketchup potato chips, and you would think, oh, that's good, but until you taste it, you're like, oh, you know what? It's
No,
really
gross,
good.
Adam. They're gross.
No, it tastes like a French fry with
they're
ketchup
gross.
on it. No, it's
And
really
let me tell you
good.
something.
Let me tell you something.
A ketchup smoothie is disgusting.
But tomatoes are fruit.
A ketchup smoothie.
Do you ever had beet? I've had beet in smoothies. I've had spinach in smoothies. Like you.
Ketchup smoothie is disgusting. I'm leaving it there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go downtown and I'm gonna get
I
one
want
of
to
these.
sell this idea until my hands bleed.
I don't know if you use strawberries, raspberries, other
Oh,
things.
God.
Like you're not gonna really taste the ketchup. Like I don't hate this.
Ketchup smoothie.
If they add a scoop of protein powder, I'm in.
Oh my god.
Hey, did you hear the news? Sad news. Sirius XM has canceled Howard Stern.
Saw it yesterday.
Yeah, the Howard Stern show. He's gonna get, he's gonna get
71
to finish.
years old. I know they're trying to spin
Right,
this.
sure.
Maybe
His
there's something
and his
that-
budget is like $120 million.
A year.
I
know.
I loved Howard over the years. He's been great. I listened to him this morning. I've listened to him, every day I come into to work. It's the only reason why I'm on Sirius. But he's gotten a little bit self-centered. I mean, playing his guitar.
Oh, you know
all
what?
the
You know what's
time.
weird is that he doesn't come to work anymore.
He used to be so.
You guys don't come to work anymore. No. I don't listen to Stern. I don't have a dog in this fight.
I love Stern.
I know you do, sweetie.
But the show's gone
Downhill a
over the
lot.
last.
Yeah.
He's got the great.
You gotta hang it up, then.
No, I mean, his whack packers are awesome. When
Everybody.
they do their thing, sometimes you cry listening to them and laughter.
It's been
Well-
the best radio for
It's the end of an era,
for
so.
40
Yeah.
years.
But it's time to move on. It's time.
They're trying to spin it the woke versus the mag
Oh,
and all
no,
that
no.
stuff. I think
This
it's
is just
all
it's
bull
been 40 years of the best radio ever.
Yep, I agree with you.
My son interned for him
For Stern?
Oh, I didn't know that.
when he was MOU.
I didn't know that.
Stern one. But
Hey, I'm skipping a story here. Researchers used an AI supercomputer to predict the 2025 NFL season. Going to the next story here, Beth. Would you like to know their predictions?
Sure, I can tell you the predictions right now.
Okay.
What do you want to know? Which
NFC North. You want to guess what
NFC
their
North?
standings are? Yeah. What the?
Bears?
Okay. Nope. We are at the bottom. We are at the bottom.
What else?
So for the NFC North, the AI supercomputer said the Detroit Lions are going to go 12-5.
Okay.
Packers also going to go 12-5. Vikings going to go 8-9, and the Bears are going to go 6-11.
8.5 bid.
I don't want to. I just as a friend,
For the champ-
I will take you out of your bet for 20%.
8.5 bid Bears.
I mean, I like 6-11. Like that seems legit. Like
I will take you out
Bears.
of your bet for 20% right
Okay,
now.
what's the next
20% tariffs. Are you in or you out?
Next
who
one.
Don't
do
make me
you
double the
have? NFC Championship game.
Bears
Okay.
against NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I might middle this thing if I can pick
I'm
up
gonna go
6.5,
Bears,
sell
Washington.
8.5.
What do you say? NFC Championship game. This is what the computer decided.
I'm going Bears Commanders.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Eagles Lions. Eagles Lions.
Everybody always picks the Lions.
AFC Championship game. They are going Bills Chiefs. So then
way to go out on a limb.
Then they're saying in the Super Bowl.
Bears Chiefs.
Yeah. But the Super Bowl is going to be Bills Eagles with the Bills winning. MVP Josh Allen.
Way to go out on a limb.
Also, Hard Knocks started this week with the Bills. So
I got the Bears at 17-0.
okay, that's you. I would love to be your level of Delulu.
Bears.
Wearing your Delulu lemons. But anyway, you can check it out all online for your team or your division and all the standings. So I just thought it was interesting. But even a supercomputer knows that the Bears are bad.
Bears.
Bears.
8.5 bid Bears.
Bears. Dicka in the Bears bus. Hey, finally today for my viral video of the day. I love that we as people
Bears.
have free will. I love it so much. But Bat, this is for you.
Oh.
Because a little Italian. Because when you're here, your family, and when they come around with like that cheese, at the Olive Garden, you're like,
I've never
just
been
say
to an
when.
Olive Garden.
But like
I've
Heather,
been once.
like they're just like, hey, just say when, and you're like,
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
going,
yeah,
keep
yeah.
going.
Mhm.
Well, these guys hacked the system. Watch this.
Tell me when.
Oh, that's
It's just for the internet. It's funny.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm all right with it.
It's all right. Hey, well, I tried. I'll just see myself out. Put myself in timeout. Bat, what's coming up next?
We'll take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live after this with Confirm and Send.
Bears.
Bears.
If you've ever been curious about where to start with crypto, join me, Ryan Grace, for the Tasty Crypto Show. Alongside co-hosts and industry guests, we'll break down what's going on in the market and show you how to take advantage of crypto. No hype, no shills, just crypto know-how. Watch us live, join the chat, and fill your bag each week on the Tasty Crypto Show.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Decision to build Thinkorswim was a byproduct or derivative of 20 years. In our minds, the future of finance meant that we were going to move away from something that was very manual and move to something that was tech-driven.
What we did with Thinkorswim truly changed the industry. To do it a second time was a challenge that I just had to take. The platform is just leaner, cleaner, a little meaner, legitimately built from scratch.
Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle. Feel like your wardrobe is missing something? Like style, purpose, and maybe a dancing dog? Can I pet that dog? The new Tasty Trade and Tasty Live web store is now live. New merch, bold designs. Did we mention all net proceeds go to one tail at a time? Invest in the real bull market, dogs. Go to tastytrade.threadless.com. Grab some gear and help some pups. You get merch, they get a home.
Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little bit more Tasty Live with Confirm and Send. But before we do, Thomas, let's look at what's going on with the market. As foretold, even the S&P's up 38, Sodnoff trade up to 42,626, which is about 16 handles off of their highs right now at 64.11. NASDAQ up 188, Russell up 23. Russell strongest of the group with the NASDAQ. And the Dow up 217, talking about a percentage basis. Volatility in Sodnoff by another 20 cents, trading near its lows, 1740. Bonds up 5 ticks, 115.23. Bitcoin flirting with 117,000 at 116.8. That's up about, well, there you go, up about 1,000 from yesterday. Caught a little bit on the close yesterday, too. Oil up 40 cents. Gold up 21 to 34.55. I don't know if I did a trade in GDX on Tuesday. I don't know if you've looked at the miners side up, but they've been on a tear. They're going to be up another 60 cents this morning, 57.85, another new high if it stays here. Silver up 63 cents, is up even more than gold. Nat gas up small, penny and a half or so. The big mover from the earnings last night is Lilly. Well, it's actually rallied a little bit. It's trading $6.90 on the offer, which makes it down around $55 or so, but it was down around 90 earlier. And then
55 seems like it's inside the expected move.
That would be inside the expected move. 90 would be outside the expected move.
All right. We're all good.
Yep.
Yeah, trading small this morning, but I think that I kind of like this gap higher opening today. I'm in Dewey Wackerman How mode. I think this is going to be a little turnaround.
That would not have been beneficial prior.
No, I understand.
Today we're at new highs.
I think it's going to be a turnaround Thursday.
All right, I'm with you, but let's key on volatility a little bit here. If volatility doesn't start to percolate, Sodnoff, you got nothing. You've been very patient.
Yeah, I've been patient. Haven't gotten really short.
No.
These are emails that came into us over over the evening last night, a bunch of them. It's Thursday, August 7th, and this is Confirm and Send. These are viewer emails. The other day in Confirm and Send, you said the Fed won't lower rates until bonds reach a level that makes sense to lower rates. But the Fed has surprised the market in the past, have they not? What happened then?
I mean, yeah, the Fed has, when it's 60-40, one direction on interest rates, and it goes the 40% way, and you get a big move. What happens? I don't know. Meaning it could go up or down, and a little bit of an exaggerated move. You saw a little bit yesterday when there was the rumor that the Fed chairman was being replaced. Bonds went lower, so maybe that's your first indication.
You know, of course,
which means rates
there's going to be a lot of times in history. We've had a bunch of times when the Fed has completely surprised on a very short-term impact that has.
And it usually has a contrarian move. We would kind of agree if we're at highs, usually goes low.
But it usually makes the market go crazy for a very short period of time, a few minutes, a few hours, maybe a day or two. But the Fed definitely has surprised. If the Fed didn't surprise every once in a while, then the markets would be too efficient. There'd be no volatility at all because everybody would know exactly what's happening next. So you got to keep some surprises in there. So I would say the Fed surprises, usually the Fed has some kind of pretty decent surprise every couple of years. I would say, 3 to 5 times a decade, the Fed has a good surprise in it for us. So sure, but that means that 98% of the other times, the Fed's pretty predictable.
Yep.
But about, 2-3% of the time, you get a pretty good surprise by the Fed. That's a cool thing. Yeah, I mean, it keeps us all honest.
Yep.
So let's go next slide. Can't predict those. That's why it's called surprise. On today's option jive concerning filling gaps, this is from yesterday. The takeaways argued in favor of patience and utilizing a 60% likelihood that gaps up or down will be filled within 45 days. Doesn't that also argue against making aggressive adjustments to stabilize delta when huge 2 standard deviation events occur?
Sure. Put in that context of thinking that it's going to come all the way back inside your time frame and being able to take that heat for all that time frame. Yeah, you're right. But I think in trading, at least in my own trading, reducing delta by 50% has been one of the greatest game changers for me as a retail investor, and I will continue doing it.
This is you made a really good point here, but I have to tell you something. 45 days is a long time when you have a position that's going against you there's a 2% likelihood that the market's going to have a huge up move or huge down move. When that happens, 2%, 2 standard deviation move.
Yeah.
So there's a very small chance of that happening. When that happens, if you think it's easy to wait 45 days to get back to even, 60% of the time, that's untradeable. Okay. So the reason we showed that is because if you want to know what the research says, remember, if you're talking about one day, the statistical chance was minuscule. And if you're talking about, I think the second choice is either 5 or 10 days, which is a very low likelihood as well. So you're potentially taking a lot of pain to get to a 60% number. So no, I'm going to argue just what Tony said. That does not make sense to argue against making aggressive adjustments. Aggressive adjustments give you peace of mind. They let you continue to trade. They don't make you sit back and wait 45 days and hope you're right 60% of the time. No.
That's a hard way to live.
That's a hard way to grind out a living. So no, I'm going to say no bueno on this one. Not going to agree with you. Let's go next slide. This morning, this person writes, this morning I sold a put spread in TLT that was short the 85 strike. Hey, listen to this, Tony. I short the 85 strike, long the 82 strike, put spread.
Okay.
A little while later, I sold the.
He has a long delta put spread on. He's short. He's long the market.
He's short a put spread, long the market. Yep. Right. He gets more bullish. A little later, he sold the 87 put and bought back the 85 put.
Got it.
I wanted to be short 2 separate spreads in the same expiration cycle. Though the orders went through separately, the 2 short 85 put positions were closed because they offset each other.
Sure, I got you.
When I opened my second position, and I was charged with a day trade. I don't understand why that happened.
Well, what you don't understand is why you had a day trade, because you're looking them in your mind as two separate trades, which they arguably are. Obviously, you made them at two separate times, but you had two. You had a $3 put spread on and a $2 put spread on, both short on each side. Now you have one $5 wide put spread. It's the same exact trade. Now you bought and sold those 85 puts in between there, and that's a trade. You may look at it as a spread. Now, if you had done the 87 84 or the 87 86 or the 88 86 and did not do that 85 spread, you would have that 85 strike, you would have those two separate spreads that you wanted to, and there would be no day trade in there. So unfortunately, since you did trade those 85 puts in and out intraday, it's a day trade.
We are not going to sit here and defend that rule as that's a good rule.
It's not. It's a horrible.
It's idiotic. It's disingenuous. It's archaic. It was written before people even. It was written before the technology that we have today existed. So the stuff you could do today, you couldn't even do when they wrote that rule. It's an idiotic rule, but it is what it is, and we can't change it, and we have no control. It's a FINRA. It's a FINRA rule. It's in the books. It's governed by the SEC. It's a dumbass rule. So like Tony said, if you had done the 88, 86, you'd have been fine, and you'd have two separate spreads. But since those positions do offset, it is a day trade. There's unfortunately we don't have any. There's nothing we can do about it.
No,
it's a horrible rule.
And hopefully it's going away.
And hopefully it's going away. We're hoping fourth quarter of this year, first quarter of next year.
Yep.
Let's go to the next slide. This person writes, I sold a put in ENPH. That stock got killed yesterday, actually. I think it got down to about $30. I sold a put in ENPH after a big drop from earnings, but it kept dropping. It was 45 before earnings, and now it's 30. It kept dropping, so I sold a call to reduce delta. As it has continued to drop, I've continued to roll the call down to keep reducing delta. Now I'm at a straddle $5 above the current price. Is the idea to keep reducing delta even going inverted at some point? Am I doing this right, or am I making it worse?
No, you're doing it the way I would do it. I mean, obviously, right and wrong is by P&L, and you're wrong on P&L here because you were wrong on direction, which was a directional play, but you're a lot better off than if you just bought stock. So it depends on how you all look at this. I think you're doing everything right. I think you did a great job actually managing that position to have a strangle long delta, short strangle, $5 over the current price with the expected move of about $4 in September, if that's where you are with 43 days to go. If you're not in September, 43 days to go, I think you should be in September, 43 days to go. You still have a chance to get back to even or even make money on this trade. You have a little bit of long delta as the stock's gone down. I mean, sucks, but
the stock's lost.
Here, go back to that email just a moment ago. According to that other email, you should do nothing and just wait for the stock to go back higher. I mean, because it's had that standard deviation or two move. I like what you did, so you've saved yourself some money.
This stock has dropped from $130 to $30. Last earnings got killed, like I said, from 45 down to 35, and now it's 30. There's nothing you've done everything right to reduce delta, to reduce your risk, but the stock has gone way outside of its expected move of the stock was like $5. It's moved $15. So this has been the 3 standard deviation move.
Yep.
I would just hang with the position as long as you're still a little bullish in here. I think the stock's up a little bit this morning, like 50 or 75 cents. I would stick with this position, hope it rallies back to 35.
Now you can change it. Like, you don't
You're
have to
doing everything right.
Right. You don't have to stay with that strangle if you don't want to. You can go back to a regular strangle if you wanted to, with some long delta to it. You're closer put, further out of the money call if you wanted to. You could do whatever you want with it, but I like what you've done.
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't get shorted here. Let's go to the next slide. I've heard you talk about AI and how it's impossible for it to predict future stock prices. I agree. However, what are your thoughts on AI's ability to predict price volatility or to price volatility? The tasty trade way is to sell premium because the relationship between implied volatility and historical volatility. But is there a possibility that AI will get better at pricing volatility, ultimately perfecting pricing so there is no premium or no edge to sell?
Zero chance. That's just the end of that story. And if it ever happened, I'd be happy to have egg on my face. This is not, nobody has been able to predict the future of volatility, nevertheless stock price, in my entire career. And it will not happen now. It's impossible.
I think that AI...
It can move a lot faster.
I think AI will help the computations on, on what I wrote back to this customers. I think that based on current levels of volatility, AI may help to assess allocations because they compute things faster, so you may be able to allocate according to AI levels. I'm sorry, according to volatility IV levels, a little more effectively than you could do on your own. But there's no chance that AI is going to be able to predict, or it's going to be better at predicting volatility pricing.
Mm-hmm.
So no, that implied versus historical edge will never go away. Let's go to the next slide, last slide. When you have your platform open, what screens are you primarily looking at? I'm trying to decide how I should configure the platform.
I mean, I have Bat's watch list. You have Tom's watch list. That's exactly what you go to look. And I have it in order of what I look at: ES, NASDAQ, Russell, Dow, volatility. That's what I'm looking at every time I open up my platform. Again, first look, and then I look at all my positions, what my delta is on my overall portfolio. I might be lying here and saying I might be looking at my portfolio first, but they're hand in hand. My eye is going right to what the E-mini SCPs are doing because I know what my delta is when I went to sleep on my portfolio.
I use the 3-column layout on Tasty all the time. I know some people use the 2-column layout. That's the default. I think it should be 3. Left-hand column is when you're looking at the screen. Left-hand column is your watch list. In the center of the platform, everything takes place. And in the right-hand gutter, I use it for my current position detail, my working orders, and my filled orders. And that's what I primarily use it for. Some people use it for a quick chart as well. I don't. I just use it for position detail, all my existing orders, whatever I'm working or filled, and then all the filled orders you can see in your position. That's how my platform is set up. 3 columns: left-hand gutter, right-hand gutter, and the centerpiece. And that's I think the best way to configure the Tasty platform.
Very good. That's the last one, Sal. Now, if you're ready to take a quick 90-second break, because we have to, because we've got trades in the research team. Are you ready for that? Be back in 90 seconds. Trades in the research team. Listen to Tasty Live.
Bring them on.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, 4 grand, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
What's your sleeper pick for the second half of 2025? Is there anything that you're particularly high on nobody's talking about?
My sleeper pick. I think Ethereum is an interesting play. It's still a lot. It's near the lower end of where it's been trading at 2,500-ish. If you are bullish on the crypto space, which I am, and I think the blockchain technology is a huge part of that, I think that Ethereum has a little bit of a catch-up trade, and you can now trade it via the ETFs. ETH-A is the Ethereum ETF, which is now accessible for option traders. So I think that's an interesting play.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
What sparked my interest in trading was the probabilistic nature of it. I used to play poker a lot, still do, and if you understand the math for poker, you realize that it's a probability game, it's a number of occurrences game, and you want to put yourself in good spots the majority of the time and have good risk management. All of these things apply to options trading and trading in general, so that was my initial pull into the trading world. My trading style really revolves around implied volatility analysis. I like to look at specific markets, look at the differences in implied volatility between the weekly cycles and the monthly cycles, see if there's certain strategies that might play into that more than others. My favorite strategy of all time is a short put, simply because it allows you to acquire 100 shares of stock at a lower cost basis, and it's a position you can manage or push forward in time forever if your trade size is small enough.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
What's up, everybody? Check out my new series, Life Cycle of a Trade, where I show you my real-time trades with insights into strategy selection, adjustment mechanics, all the way to the closing order for all of the Tasty Live core strategies.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little bit more Tasty Live with trades from the research team. Who is our first researcher? Din, 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 din. There you go. There you go. My man, the shark himself, Sahil. How are you, brother?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
You're back from your whirlwind tour of American Airlines, I heard.
Yes.
My daughter had the same kind of thing. A full day delay.
You got delayed?
No, my flight got canceled.
Canceled?
That's a delay.
Yeah, it is a delay. It's a big. Well, it got delayed by 5 hours and then it got canceled.
It's exactly what they did to my daughter. 5 hours.
Yeah. And then
4 more
1
hours.
hour, 1 hour, 1 hour.
Yes, it's exactly what they did. American does not have their. I hope you're doing a bearish.
I was flying from Chicago to Toronto, so.
Oh, Chicago to Toronto.
It's only like an hour flight.
Oh, it's an hour flight.
It
Right.
became 7 hours. So I managed to talk to whatever guy there. I was the first one in line. They put me on the last seat of the last plane in first class. So.
Ooh, good for
that was
you, my
interesting.
man.
That's the only one that
built
they had
for
left.
first class. You know that?
I don't think so, but okay.
I cannot stand trapped in Pearson. That is the worst airport in.
No, I was trapped in O'Hare going to Pearson.
Oh, you're trapped in O'Hare.
Yeah.
That's bad too.
What do people do? Like, I mean, now I hate people who travel with animals, but my daughter had a cat with her. What do you do if you don't have a place to go and they give you
the cat away?
You give the cat away, obviously.
They give you a number and say, be on hold.
Well, you have
for
a
2
5 hour
hours.
delay. Where do you? The cat's got to go. Where do you do? Where do you go? It's not like a dog. I mean, what do you do with the cat?
They have a pet relief room.
A pet relief
room. They do.
Do they really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they have a pet relief room at O'Hare.
Do they have a human relief room besides the bathrooms?
Not besides the bathroom.
I think there are multiple of those.
You could probably go with your pet. But
I usually do, by the way, if I go out there in the yard with the
didn't
dog.
you fly Porter?
Why didn't I fly? Oh, because my family lives in the suburbs, so picking up in Pearson is much easier than in Billy Bishop. But if I'm ever going to downtown Toronto, then absolutely Porter is way better.
100%.
Yeah.
Porter's great.
But what trade you have is I hope it's a bearish one in AAL. If not, I'm going to be very disappointed with you.
Well, it is a bearish one, but not in AAL.
Oh, Google.
The IVR is low, so we still got to play by some rules, okay?
Google me, Google.
It's in Google. I mean,
You're not vindictive then. I mean, I've been looking at AAL immediately, if not sooner.
Where is AAL?
You're too nice of a person.
Too nice of a person.
$14 and change.
Absolutely.
Sorry, $11 and change. I
Oh,
apologize.
really? Yes, it just keeps on going down and down.
This
Provides a bad experience.
All right, Google, go ahead.
Yeah, Google's one of the main stocks with a relatively high IVR. This is actually slightly bearish strangle because it's creeping up towards its highs. So, 180, 215 I have on. The price I have here is 430, so we'll see. where it opens. But
Okay, so let me just do this. Now, this is September.
yeah, September expiration.
180. The stock is doing what this morning? It's up.
It's up a buck.
A
Yeah.
buck and a half. Okay, 180.
Mm-hmm.
215.
180, 215. Slightly bearish deltas, but it's creeping up towards its highs. So
Okay, we have no position on Google. We took it off after earnings. I think this one should trade about, I'm going to say 437.
okay.
What do you think, Tony?
Fair enough.
440.
Okay.
Give it an extra couple of pennies.
Just got to say okay to whatever.
Yes, it's a law.
It's the law.
It's the law requirement.
All right. Sounds good.
Good job out of you, my friend, although you're not as vindictive as I wish you were. Never
I'll
gonna
go
get
and
ahead.
put on a trade in AI.
Never gonna get
right
ahead
now.
in life if you're not vindictive. You gotta be vindictive. Okay. Gotta be vindictive. Who is our next researcher? Get in the house. What's up, my man?
I'm good. I'm good. What's up?
You are good.
Yeah, I'm good.
You are good. You are good. Sadaf, what'd you say is good?
Ed? Yeah. I would put him as, he's possibly the best. Possibly.
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 I don't watch
We still have a couple more researchers left. I didn't want to ruin it for them.
Everybody's possibly the best.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Now
Okay.
You refrained. You refrained.
That's fine.
Advised. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
Goober had earnings yesterday.
Ooh. Uber.
Uber had earnings yesterday. Stock was completely unchanged. It was, but the problem here is, Mr. Cad, oh, you're doing a calendar.
Yeah, I'm doing calendar.
Take it back. I take it back.
He's smart. That's why
Yeah.
he's possibly the best.
I'm doing calendar. Yeah.
But you're doing August 8 days to go. You're doing a short-term calendar.
Yeah. August 15 and Sep 19.
It's too. We're gonna forget about this one because it's next week. I don't mind the calendar here, by the way. Which one are you doing? What strike?
I'm doing 92 and a half.
92.5 puts or calls?
Calls.
92.5 calls. I do not mind this trade. Let's do. But let's do Sepok.
Okay. You want to buy August and sell Sep?
You want to do August Sep. I'm going to do Sepok.
Okay.
So I'm going to buy Ox, sell August.
Okay, that sounds fine.
6 of one, half dozen of another.
Yeah, it doesn't
You're both hoping
matter.
for the same thing. Your time
Yeah.
frame's a little bit wider on yours, obviously.
What's the stock
Sadaf.
this morning? Up a buck? Yeah.
Yeah, up a buck. You got it.
Yeah, won't move much.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the idea of a calendar in there. I think.
You just got 8 days to August. Is that what you were?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't have enough time.
Yeah.
I agree with you there. I gotta agree with the Sosnoff here.
Okay.
That's called job security. Who is our next researcher?
Hey.
Hola.
How are
Hey,
you?
doing well, thank you.
What's going on?
Well, I'm
Something's
here.
different about you. I can't make it out.
Oh yeah, I got
Boating shoes.
I got boating shoes today.
What are you like?
Canvas
Connecticut
shoes.
now?
I'm about to go on my yacht.
Hoity guy.
At the end of the day. No sandals today. I decided to class things up a little bit. I've matured. Here, I got a poor man's covered call.
Sold you matured.
I got a poor man's covered call.
An XLE.
An
bullet
XLE.
strategy.
Okay, so implied volatility is really quite low. Oil's having a little bit of trouble right now. XLE is not exactly on its highs. So you're paying very little extrinsic value for this. One, it's in the money. So I'd be buying this 79 call for about $915. It's kind of expensive, but extrinsic value is not all that much, about $2.50 on this. Then I'd be selling the 86 in SEP, which is 43 days away. Almost would eliminate the extrinsic value that I'd be paying. Plus, you still have 150 more days in order to play around with this stock. So you're doing this for kind of a low cost.
Sadnoff, what do you think?
And hopefully implied volatility would go up. So then you'd be selling further out in months later on at higher prices.
How many days to expiration is that?
Well, the first one is 197 days.
Ooh, that's outside my range.
That's really far. But if you look, you're not paying all that much more, and the extrinsic value and the implied volatility for this one is actually quite a bit lower. So, there's a little bit of logic is going out further on this one.
poor man's covered.
You're not paying all that much to go at 197 as opposed to like
I just
150
don't like
days.
these markets. They're very wide.
It will tighten up on the open.
Yeah. Let's just see. If I was to buy,
the stock is open. It looks like it's going to open, but it moves around so much during the day. You know, this could just eliminate.
What are you selling? SEP?
Yes.
Yeah, SEP being the front month.
I don't mind the poor man's covered call concept in here. What strike you selling? 86?
86, yeah.
I don't mind the poor man's covered call concept in here.
Feb is out a little bit far.
That is, yeah.
Feb's out too far for me. I'm going to do D's.
Okay, I mean, 6
Okay.
of one, half
I
dozen
like
of
to
another,
be
though,
in
right?
120, kind of 130.
150 days, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the 6 of one, half dozen of another. The volatility in each one of the months that you both chose is pretty equal to each other, which is basically the same as SEP. As long as you're not paying a lot of volatility for that back month.
You're only paying about 250 for this back month with the extrinsic.
I think you got to.
But you can go.
If you're directional, correct.
The
It really all.
the whole challenge here is just seeing how wide the markets are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good one. Good one. All right.
Cool.
Who is our last researcher? That's right. Come walking in, my friend. Come walking in. That's right.
Look at the tie.
The Pink Panther Thomas himself. This is your last trades from the research team.
How's it going, everybody? Tasty Nation, it's a pleasure to be here. Yeah, this is my last. I figured I would dress up like my boss on the last day of work.
I like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I like it a lot.
It looks good. This is a good look.
Good look.
You got some data for me to play around with?
You wear a lot of ties in your? Do you wear a lot of ties?
No, it's
No, I'm going to even go as to say that that's not his tie. He had to borrow it.
This is not my tie. Yeah, it's not. This literally is not my tie.
Do you own a tie?
No, this is my dad's tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't own a tie either.
Yeah.
Well,
I might have
you
one.
can't find one that could fit around your ample-sized neck.
I might have one.
Mm-hmm.
How do you even go tie shopping? Like, what do you look for in a tie?
I would take your dad with you. That's what I would do.
Good idea.
I would take. He would love to go with you.
That is a good idea.
He would love to go with
Tie shopping?
Tie shopping.
Whatever one he picks, that's the one you should
go to Costco and you just take the 10 for.
Do not go to
$5
Costco. You do not go to Costco. Under no
Costco.
Please, if you find yourself buying clothes at Costco, you have become Sosnoff. Now, becoming Sosnoff might be a good thing in other parts of your life, but dressing like him, you don't want to dress like a 75-year-old old man who has given up. Like, you don't want to do that.
Becoming
your style.
Sosnoff should be a movie. What was that movie? Becoming John Malkovich.
Sarah Silverman or something.
No, becoming
John Malkovich or something. Yeah.
Becoming John. I think something.
You're losing him. You're losing him. You keep your individuality, but you go with your dead tie shop.
Sounds good.
You go to Tom Ford. You knock on the door, see if they let you in. They didn't let Altuve into Louis Vuitton the other day. It caused quite a stir in Houston. Did you see that? Oh, so Altuve went to Louis Vuitton to buy his wife. Jose Altuve.
I know.
He's the second baseman on Astros.
Yes.
So he went to buy his wife president at Louis Vuitton, and the people there didn't recognize him.
They decambied him at the.
They decambied him. They didn't even let him in. Okay.
Because they stole too many signs.
He was.
It's being John Malkovich, not becoming.
Oh, right.
For the love of God, they're saying.
Yeah.
Too old.
Right.
Picasso.
Being John Malkovich. Becoming Sarah Marshall.
Yes, becoming Sarah Marshall. There you go. All right, what do you got for us up front? We stole your spotlight. I
No
apologize.
You didn't see either of those two movies, I'm sure.
No, I have no idea.
Being John Malkovich or Becoming Sarah Marshall.
I'll watch those. All right, but today I have a short put on Lululemon, good brand that's been absolutely crushed in the month of July. They've been down 17%. They're at their all-time
Couldn't happen
lows.
to a nicer racist than what happened to Lulu.
He's talking about the founder, no longer the CEO, I don't think.
No longer the CEO. Just
no longer anything to do with the company, probably, right?
Couldn't happen to one of the more miserable pricks on the face of the earth.
But he does not hold grudges.
I don't hold
gentlemen.
grudges.
Remember
No,
that.
not a
Remember
grudge
that.
guy.
I'm the one that allegedly holds grudges.
But we are already short puts.
And it's forgetting Sarah Marshall. You are just
forgetting.
You are just
being John Malkovich.
When are we going to put you out to pasture? It's
being
time.
John Malkovich, forgetting Sarah Marshall.
It's time. It's time. I like your play here in Lulu. High IV rank.
Yeah, high IV rank, right at the 16 Delta
We did
short
sell
put.
puts yesterday in there. We sold puts in Lulu yesterday.
Stock is up $2. Good
Oh
job.
my
out of
God!
you.
Winner,
Put this
chicken
on
dinner.
yesterday.
We are short the 170 puts. Take it.
If you're looking for the 165, these are right at the 16 Delta, right outside the expected move.
Yeah.
Yeah, with IB rank at 54%,
Like
I don't
your
see
play,
why you
right?
wouldn't want to sell premium here. Yeah.
You like your play.
So we just learned something: money over vindictiveness. That's what we just
No.
learned.
We're traders. We're traders. I can look past everything for trading, but
No, you can't. You can't do it in Tesla.
I trade Tesla all the time.
I have loved your time here at Tasty Live.
Maybe you should give the kid a few extra dollars.
Maybe I will. Maybe a gift card.
You got to put your money where your mouth is.
I don't have gift cards. I'll just give you.
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is.
He's right. Okay, you're right. I'm gonna buy you dinner.
I'll see you later. Yeah.
I'll see you later. I'll be here all day. Come visit me.
Lunch on him.
Very good. Very good.
No, I said dinner.
Get a
we already buy
Friday
lunch
on you.
You made me better.
Ferda.
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 Sadnov, say something kind before the gentleman has his last.
Oh, no. We have a big meeting tomorrow. I'm going to be at the presentation.
I do. You have to make a presentation tomorrow. What I did, and it's going to be a really short presentation.
Looking forward to it.
Very good. Awesome. Good job out of you.
Thank you.
You've been an asset. We'll take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live after this. You know, the last asset we had here as an intern was Sahil. And look at him. Now he's in purgatory. He's here forever. You want that? You want that to be you?
No.
You don't want that to be you. You don't want that to be you. Do better. We'll be back in 90 seconds. This is Tasty Live. Opening bell next.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
I tend to call myself a lonely options trader because I really don't have a lot of people that I can share stories of wins and losses with. Like Tasty Live plays the whole day at my house. I love that they've made everything really easy to digest and take in. I love that you can easily send an email if you have any questions and Tom will be quick to respond to you, or if somebody else, Nick, Tony. I really enjoy that it's a customer focused and it's a customer centric system that you guys have here. And Tasty Live has definitely changed my life financially because I'm able to determine how and where I can make my gains and not be a passive investor where you're just relying on the markets to do something for you. You could actually go out there and do it yourself.
Calling all traders. Are you using Tasty Live mechanics and enjoying awesome results? Are you an up-and-coming options savant? We're looking for you. For over a decade, Tasty Live has shared the most inspiring stories of traders teaching themselves a new skill, using probabilities, and experiencing new levels of success. If you think your trading journey should be shared with Tasty Nation, we'd love to hear from you. We are always on the lookout for the next class of rising stars. Email us at risingstars@tastylive.com if you would like the chance to share your trading journey and inspire others.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
There's a beast in the financial world, and it's not the bull. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Tomas, we are back, my friend, and just in the nick of time, because we got less than a minute before the market opens here. Even the S&Ps were just up 40. They're up 35.75. Your NASDAQ and your Russell are up around the same. I guess the Russell a little stronger, up 20, as the NASDAQ's up 176. Your beloved bonds are only up 2 ticks, and volatility is down 33 cents. It hasn't moved in between this E-mini S&P and NASDAQ move of around 5 handles on the E-mini S&Ps. Sadanoff, what do you think here? Lily going to be the first one you go to? I would think so, as Lily opens down $70. Ooh. Lily down $70 for earnings.
Ouch.
Ouch. VST. It's a position you also had down 10. It was down 13 earlier. Airbnb and Dash, I don't think you put positions on. Even the S&P's up 31.
Yeah, I just bought back my some short S&Ps. We scratched them. Some short NASDAQ futures. We made a little money.
Mm-hmm.
Not a big deal either way.
Not a big whoop one way or the other?
Not a big whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Eli Lilly. Not going to be...
Lilly markets are a little wide, so be careful. And they're down
Yes.
76 right now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stock's down 73. I need to roll.
10% move in Lilly, outside the expected move. Lilly, man, what a dog.
Dog with fleas.
Dog with fleas. Dog with fleas.
Dog with fleas. I have some 920 calls that are not going to be helping me too much.
Not going to be helping. Not going to be helping.
But right now the call markets at the 770 level are 1.8.
1.8. That's a good market. $1, $8. You're saying
$1, $8.
Yeah, you got to be careful in there. You got to relax a little bit.
Yeah. And let's see what we got here. VST. What happened?
VST.
Well, this stock is unchanged.
Unchanged my heart.
Oh, these markets are horrible too. Okay, forget that. DraftKings, we covered and took our profits. Google, let's see what our boys are doing.
Google big schmoogle, as you like to say.
Yeah. Nothing done yet in Google. Let's see, Uber. Nothing done yet in Uber. DraftKings. Oh, DraftKings is actually down now. Wow. I missed.
DK.
I thought it was up pre-market.
It was.
It was, huh?
Mm-hmm. Not no more.
Well, I covered DraftKings. It's a small winner.
Oh, look at you. Good one.
And XLE. It's a tough one to figure out prices. The markets are kind of wide in here.
Mm-hmm. Even the S&P's up 36. Volatility contracting a little bit.
Yeah. I'm working XLE, Uber, Google, and VST. Just taking a look at the VST markets. They are really crappy. They're $2, $3 wide. So forget that one too. And the last thing we have to do is Lilly. Stock's down 69. We are short some crappy out of the money calls, the 920s. We're going to buy those back in September. And we are going to sell the 7
what?
780s? Buy a Mercedes? I actually can't even figure out price yet. The markets are so wide.
That's the problem. Same problem like in Costco. Markets are wide. Costco up another $8. It's been up 25 yesterday. Taking my lumps in Costco, reducing my loss from about 20 some odd dollars down to about $3. I'm going to get out and say, Costco, screw you.
Yeah, you're not a good Costco trader.
No, I am not. I'm not.
Let's take a look here this morning. Worst losers for us on the opening. S&P futures for sure.
Even the S&P's up 41. Volatility hasn't moved. It hasn't moved on the way down from down to 35. It's the way up. Giving a little legs to the market.
Lilly, S&P futures,
Just sold NASDAQ futures out a little bit?
QQQ. Yes, right here.
Got it. Good job, Eddie.
Yeah, Lilly's down 86 now. I mean, it's.
Yeah, Lilly's.
But the markets are too wide to trade. It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. That's why you got to trade liquid products on the floor, have defined risk. I mentioned that to you, but you didn't care to care.
Anyway, I'm going to just see what we got going on here. I don't know. What else do you see here?
Usual suspects on the way up here, Sadnov. Let's take a quick look at them. You've got DoorDash up 13 and change for earnings. TSM, where did that come from? Up 13. Costco up 10. Coin up around 10. Netflix up around 9. D-Dog for earnings up 7 and change. Apple up another 4 on top of, although it's off of its highs here.
Apple was trading up to right around
19. 219 and change. Lilly down 86. That's the debacle. Airbnb for earnings down 10. Palo Alto Network down 2 and change. As you can see, the upside, obviously, with the futures all higher. Volatility 1740, actually upticking a little bit here.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I like you, think the highs are in for the day already. So I'm looking to sell a little bit of rallies. Watching volatility. Volatility not moving one way or the other, not really contracting here on the way up. So I'm thinking that maybe there's a key there on volatility. Keep your eye on there. If it expands, maybe we go a little bit lower or the top is in. If it contracts, you're going to have to cover and cover quickly.
Yeah. All right, I'm just adjusting some trades. Man, when you trade, you know what? Every time I trade something that's not liquid,
It bites you in the arse.
I regret it every time.
Yep. I did it in Costco. I agree with you.
Why do I do
You know, I did a diagonal spread. It was directional. I was wrong. If I did nothing, there's an example. If I did nothing, it would actually be a winning trade. I adjusted it from the 10th of July till August 7th. And now the trade would actually be a small winner if you did nothing. So there's one time when adjusting it doesn't work for your P&L, but it certainly kept my losses down. It would have had a full loss instead of only a 50% loss. So I guess it allows you to put other trades on. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Okay.
You ready to take a quick 90-second break?
I am.
Let's take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live after this side. What do we got coming up? We got a little something special for you. We've got a Tasty Extra coming on here. So we're going to bring Bill, an old trader from the CBOE, Sosnoff, who wants to show us a little bit about the active trader on Tasty Trade. We'll be back in 90 seconds with that gentleman after this. You can even talk to him on the trade desk. We're back in 90 seconds with Tasty Live.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
How we respond to the most difficult situations is ultimately how we learn to build on our successes.
takes the guesswork out of retail trading.
You're gonna want to put natural gas on your list for routine rundown today. You're me. I'm Futures Katie from the future. Can you please explain to me buying power reduction? Buying power reduction is basically how much you have to set aside per strategy when you're entering a trade. One of the coolest things about stepping into the futures world for me was learning how all of the different asset classes are correlated and non-correlated to one another. So it's really opened up my eyes to all the different products that are available and how relationships that I saw before might be enhanced by these new products that I've now been able to trade.
Dear Karen, thank you so much for the relationship advice. Of course, since you met your husband in high school, I should obviously just go back to high school. Can't wait to win the Nobel Prize for my development of a time machine. Signed, Regina.
Sometimes it feels good to get smart. Get even smarter with live trading insights and some live taunting.
You're mistaking me for someone who cares.
From the smart mouths at Tasty Live.
Clip thy waxen wings, thou economic Icarus. Discard these feathery adornments, thy flight's too vigorous. Rather, garb thyself with the soft fur of the bear, and dwell in low burrows of the valley fair. Forsake thy previous highs and perilous summit, for lo, I am short, so I must needs thee plummet. O market, I implore thee, make no high. Like some comic Fozzie, unclip thy bow tie. If thou dost tumble, I shall offer thee up a succulent hoagie. So, ye markets, remain as bearish as beloved Yogi. Follow thee the lead of Kipling's Baloo, and may the move be sweet as honey to Winnie the Pooh. With joy I watch descending chart lines straighten, run down with quickness and sweetness, like Lord Walter of Peyton. Let curious traders admire thy Berenstein way, and joyfully stealing some porridge, let us now say, sweet bearish market, never would I cage her, but admire her drop like some terrestrial Ursa Major. Come down, ye markets, to this sylvan glade, and let the bears have their day at Tasty Trade.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
You know, my first concert was when I was very young. It's quite embarrassing.
Anson.
How'd you know that?
I mean, I feel like everybody.
How did you know that?
Because who else was popular then in like the late 90s?
Oh my God,
that's amazing.
That was cringe. There it is, the song. Yes.
Yes. All right. Good luck. Good trading. Let's go eat some roost.
Peace. You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
Your crypto needs a wallet.
And crypto is better when it's tasty. You can now do more with your digital currencies with the Tasty Crypto app. We're proud to offer a self-custody wallet for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Polygon. Transfer your digital tokens directly in-app and access thousands of tokens available only on-chain. Your wallet is your key to decentralized finance. Download the Tasty Crypto app and get started today.
I'm running Snow Leopard with this. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. Gee. Multitask, MacBook handler, brother. iPhone in one hand, iPad in the other. Pop open top, Apple logo shining on the back. That's why all these player haters know that I'm the Mac. Easier to see a nun with VD than to see me ever typing on a PC. So if you got one, you can play a sad tune and play it back later in your room on your Zune. Windows made to break, and I'm here to crack it. And if I'm a Mac, that means that I'm immaculate. Style so clean, like it's disinfected. Clean surfaces where white light is reflected. Plastic case, Apple Store, keep my phone protected. Check my toolbar to see if networks are detected. Use my side swipe, applications hidden in it. This is Mac world, bitch, you're just living in it. I'm a Mac. 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 Roll into the coffee shop, know I'm on a power trip. Strapped with my laptop and my own power strip. Your outlet, about to make your cable drop. Apple logo shining off the marble on the tabletop. So if you seen me, then you seen a star. Any place I sit down, call that the Genius Bar. Looks like I'm working hard, but to really know the truth, just taking pictures of my fine self in photo booth. Interface simple, why I need a Kindle. Working on that pad keeps my fingers mad nimble. So if you think I come up short, you must be wrong. More than one reason that these ladies call me Justin Long. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. Yeah, Justin Long, son. You catch that? Known by the ladies as the toolbar. 10-hour battery life. Force. Quiz.
Tomas, we are back, my friend, and you know what that means. Time for a little more Tasty Live. That's right, with a new segment for you here, Sound of Tasty Extra. Introduce this gentleman for me.
You are framed properly.
I am framed properly, and you are framed properly, Sadnov.
Bill, how are you?
Good. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming in off the trade desk, because what we did is we summoned somebody this morning, and you jumped to the opportunity to come into the studios because we had Pete on last week to talk about the new active trader interface.
And we knew you could do better.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
And Pete, you know, he stumbles. He stumbled along. And he's hard.
No guarantees here.
He's hard to
We are
understand. You're far more articulate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah.
Bill, you were actually best available. Pete's in a meeting. Otherwise, we would have Pete here right now.
Let's be fair. I mean, Pete traded mostly like euros, euro dollars and stuff like that. And you were an S&P trader at the CME.
That's correct.
Decades.
For decades. Couple decades.
And you survived.
That's correct.
Yes. I mean, as best you could. Same with us.
Just thrown around a little bit.
Yeah.
I had to fight for my spot, but yeah.
There you go. You had to fight for your spot. I love the video of you on going back. What year was that video? Was that the mini crash of '89? What year was it?
87.
That 87?
It's October 1987. That was a big one. Yeah. The Friday before, CNN was on the trading floor.
Yeah.
And they interviewed me, and they asked me, we had sold off for 100 points every day that week. And they asked me if they thought it was good.
When 100 points used to mean something.
Yeah,
Right.
I was serious. Yeah. They asked me what I thought, and I said, I think it can go lower. And on Monday, it crashed.
It's a good one.
There you go.
I got it on tape.
We do. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we're about to. So you've been trading. My whole point here was you've probably traded more S&P futures in your lifetime than Tony and I have. We used it as a hedge. We've traded millions of them, but you probably traded more millions than we have.
Sure.
Scalper. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so were we. But it was a hedge product for us. It was your primary product. So building a new interface. We've been bugging our devs and our requirements team to do this for quite some time. The original interface we built for active traders was okay, but they tried to get too cute with it. I think the new one is a lot better. It's a little more consistent, with some of the kind of more norm.
Yeah.
And it's available on the web-based platform now. It's live, and it's going to be on the software in the next week or two. Whenever there's the next update in the software, they're going to roll it out in the software. So we thought, because we had Pete in here, we thought it'd be fun if you kind of let's say you walk us through it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe make a few trades or whatever, and just show people how we do it.
Absolutely. I'll just say I love it because I was a scalper for a long time. I started out trading 1s and 2s in the S&Ps, so we would flip a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Like I'd flip like 500-600 cards a day. So that was a lot of work.
Easy.
That was a lot of work, though.
By hand.
By hand. So whenever I see stuff like this type of technology, it's
so you've been trading on this every day.
Yeah, I have. I'm one of the beta testers here at Tasty Trade. So I started putting one lots in the micro S&Ps, and I love it.
So you're doing all the functionality on it because page sitting up there right now. So,
absolutely.
So walk me left side.
Yeah. So
get rid of that positions. Put something else up there, like maybe put on your top left there, all the way in the left hand corner, like it just says BITO, Bill, SPY. Put your futures that you might be looking at. Left side, left corner, top left.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. No, all the way up on top where it's under Tasty Trade, where it says positions.
Left gutter.
Left gutter.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, click positions over there. Yeah, you go and put your futures in there. Go down to futures and put all your micros or something like that in there.
Okay.
He trades like a retail, like an old retail man. Okay,
no, you got indicators up there now.
I got indicators. Fine. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm looking for futures.
There you go.
Futures. I got all the futures. So so we have all the futures listed here. So that whatever you're interested in trading, it's right there on the left hand side. As far as what I'm going to look at here, like I said, my specialty is S&Ps. I like the momentum. I like the action. And I use these just to scalp. Again, not like a position trader. We used to say in the pit, like I don't want to become a genius with one trade, and have it move against me.
Right.
So, all right. So on the ladder here, this kind of defaults to the mid price right now.
Right.
Is this live? Yeah.
It's live.
Yeah.
It's a
okay.
live count.
So one of the things you can do is up in the right hand corner. There's a 1 tick trading. Now this may not be for everyone, but if you turn that on, you enable 1 tick. That means you don't get an order like a.
You don't get a confirm and send.
Exactly.
There's no latency, designed latency.
Exactly.
To check your trade kind of thing for the retail.
Right. So, I mean, it's a cautionary thing. If you're comfortable with removing that, and if you're a scalper, I would highly recommend that.
Yeah, I mean, scalping, that's what you want, right? You want to click on a bid.
It just doesn't slow you down.
It doesn't slow you down.
Yep.
So it helps you make these quick decisions in here. So here you see the spoos are trading 26 even here.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Yeah, they're going up and down. So if I wanted to play,
that's what they typically do, right, gentlemen? They usually go up and down. I mean,
they're going up and down faster than usual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could place limit orders or you could place market orders. So right here on the right hand side, there's a buy market. If you just wanted to go in and buy one, you could do it. If you wanted to sell one, you could just sell it right here by just clicking that. Personally, I like to use limit orders. I like to make the market kind of reach. I don't like to chase it. So for example, I would just do something above the market right now. I'd go in and I just placed a 1 limit at 27.25. Now, if I want to cancel that, I just left click on the X and I cancel that out. So as the market's moving, I don't really see this moving up and down. Okay. You know, you could just go in on your ask side if you want to sell it and just left click anywhere on the price and that places your order. I got a sell order in at 520.75 right now. Okay. Again, if I want to move that down, I want to get a little closer to the market, I can slide this down.
Just like you can drop and drag.
You can just drop and drag. And there's really, now you see I'm working one at 515.25. If I want to cancel it, I just go in and cancel it. Okay. Is this not the front month?
Yeah, you're way out there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why this is not. All right. We need the.
And just cancel all those.
First day with your new hands is what we typically say.
Okay, so let's do this. Get the spoos in there.
Yeah, it should default. It should default right now.
Yeah, right. When I start typing it in, you do get a default. So you go to the September spoos. There we go. Now we see this again. It just automatically goes to center and it moves up and down from current pricing right here. You can see the ladder moving up and down. Again, if I wanted to sell one, you know, I like to sell, so I put a limit in to sell one up above. And I kind of wait for the market to come to me. If I do get filled, I, you know, go right in and place a buy order, maybe 3 or 4 handles lower. So if I want to place a buy, I just left click on the, again, on the quantity size, and that places the order, working one, right? If I want to cancel all my working orders, I can go to the right-hand side here and hit the cancel all button, and that takes me out. That's a great feature. Because if sometimes when I trade, if I get one on and it starts moving my direction, I may layer it. You know, I may add another one, and then sometimes if the market reverses on me, I may close it out.
Okay, so now you just put on a position. How do you reverse out of that position? Let's say you just want to close it. Forget about what the P&L might be.
Yeah, so on the right-hand side, again, you have these in this column here. If you want to change your size, you can. If you want to default to 5 lots, you could do that. But on the right-hand side, underneath these buy-sell, if you have a position on and you want to just flatten out, there's a flatten button. So let me see here. Let me put one on up above here or below. So down here, there's this flatten button. If I had an actual position, this would light up.
Oh, that ding was you, Southnorth Trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that ding was me.
Okay, I thought it was police.
I got confused with my dings too.
Yeah, I thought it was trading there. But no, if I have a position on and I want to flatten, that light comes on, I can just click that. That will, if I'm long one, that will sell it out and make me flat. The nice thing is, the other thing about trading, as traders, we used to always, trade for ticks. So up at the top here, you have your positions, you have your average price, you have your P&L. This keeps track of that for you. So, as you're trading throughout the day, if you came in flat, you're going to see that your P&L will just, keep track.
There's no guesswork on what your average cost is or your average sale is.
There's no pattern day trading on this, just for, can you trade stocks on this yet or no? Is it just?
Not yet. I believe they're talking about it. And we've had people call us in on the trade desk asking about that. So, that'll be a great feature too when it comes along.
Now, Bill, this is the web base that you have up there, right?
It's going to be the exact same.
Oh, I understood. When do we anticipate having it on?
They said within 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. And is there anything, if I'm already futures enabled in my account, is there anything that I have to do to get it, or will it just be a release as like we do any other release?
Oh, it's just a regular piece. If you're already futures enabled, it doesn't even matter. Even if you're not futures enabled, it'll still be on your platform.
awesome. But if I tried to put on a futures
Right,
trade,
it would
obviously
reject
it would be rejected.
Right, but it's on everybody's platform. It's not
exclusive to somebody who signed up for it. But right now it is, right? It's beta testing. And how could somebody, is it still beta testing?
Yeah, it's still beta.
It's in production now on the web base.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going into production on software. But
I think
here's the thing
Monday,
would say,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would say, you know what? What's smart is to, when you first play around with it, put limits in way away from the market, just to test the functionality.
100%.
Like the first time you're trying it, just like here. So you see the middle line there, where that's where the market is right now, where you see the bar across the center, right?
Correct.
That's the current S&P price. Yeah, because the S&Ps aren't moving too much. They're sitting kind of right at the same range, 64.08 right now. Okay. Now, what you do is you put something like $5 away in the S&Ps, because $5 is a pretty big move. Like to buy it $5 lower, to sell it $5 higher, and just to test out the software. Then you practice with just like, okay, click on this, cancel, whatever it is you want to do. And that's the best way to like
cancel all, put it back in, similar trade, get back to it.
And most importantly too, set your default to 1. Because whether you're trading a micro or a mini or whatever it is, set your default to 1. Always start with the most active product, which is the /ES.
Correct.
/MES. Always start with the 1 lot. Put your orders in a way, practice with all the functionality, and then try it really small. Try to do a couple of little scalps. We lowered the commissions for all our futures trading, so it's very reasonable right now. I think we lowered from like 25% or something like that, and just test it out. Mm-hmm. Tony and I, the only reason we haven't started to use this yet is because we use the software version.
But anybody can go on the web-based right now who has an account at Tasty Trade and check this out themselves, right?
Including us, but we're on the web-based. And we're on the software-based. And that's our primary, we prefer that as our primary platform. So we'll just wait till
everything we showed you here today is there.
Yep.
Now. Yep.
And Bill's on production. You're on the production platform. And then if you want charts, you can obviously set your charts to whatever you want. If you want 1 minute, 5 minute, I don't know what you guys use, or if you use them at all. But
he's got a 5-minute chart there right now.
5 minutes.
Yeah, I personally like looking at the SPX cash, just to get a feel for the momentum of the market.
Don't scare the children. That's a different world.
Yeah,
looking at the SPX cash.
Yeah, and
most traders, I should say old because we're all old traders. Most old traders always look at the cash markets, just because we're used to it. But the futures market, same thing.
Right, and the bond market. We used to look at the bonds a lot too.
I do, but then you really mess up our customers because they're not used to.
They're not inverted relationship anymore. They're not correlated anymore. They have no rhyme or reason to themselves.
Yeah. Then everything gets scary when we start telling people, look at the bond market. Tony always goes, look at the volatility markets. And people write to me, they go, what's he talking about? What am I looking for?
/VX. That's what I like.
So it's different, when you've been you're different. You've been staring at the same screen for 30 years. It's a little different.
Yeah.
But what we're trying to get across here, just from the reason we wanted to do this segment today was just because it's a new piece of functionality. We're rolling out lots of new pieces of functionality on the software over the course of the next 3 to 6 months. We're building a ton of new stuff, front end software, because we've been, we've made a commitment to build lots of new front end software. This is the first. We've got tons of requests for a better active trader ladder. So we built, I think, this will be one of the best in the industry. This is only V2. You'll get to V3, V4, V5, because we have a whole team dedicated to this. So it's going to be amazing. We'll add a lot of other products to this. And to all our different platforms, including, software next and then mobile and everything else. So this is kind of like the first step.
I think it's excellent. I mean, I could be more excited about scalping trades on this.
Good. Hope everybody else out there.
And you've been using it every day on the web base.
Yeah.
Like I said, on air, Tony and I use the software base, so we're gonna wait for it for another week. But then we'll have some fun with it on air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear a lot more dings from me. I'm old school. I like doing it kind of the old-fashioned way. Back when we built Thinkorswim years ago, we built one of these as well, and I still use the other, the more of the hunt and peck version, because I like that. But we'll do the same thing here.
Yeah. Well, we started using when I was on the trading floor. It used to be when Globex first came around.
Yeah.
And we would we would stand in the pit, we watched the Globex screen, and then traders started bringing in clerks, okay, to like, hey, buy me 5 S&P. And then Globex came out with a little handheld, which had a similar type of ladder, and we would stand in the pit with our handhelds and trade like both the pit market and the Globex.
It's funny, everybody always used to say that the trading was, when it went electronic, it would ruin our business.
Yes.
When it went electronic, it killed the market makers, but it exploded the business.
Yes.
And it's just a fun little, the whole key is stay small and stick to only the most liquid products. You can do this in NASDAQ.
100%.
You can do this in S&Ps, and not much else right now.
Yeah, you could do this in S&Ps and the Dow. I would say the Dow product, especially as practicing to get started.
Thank you so much for your time. The guys are telling me already you got to get back on the trade desk and try to take all your phone calls, okay?
Okay, well, have them call me on the trade desk. If somebody needs some help with this, call the trade desk, ask for Bill, and I'm more than happy to walk you through it.
There you go. You got it. Let's take a quick 90-second break. We'll come back. We got more Tasty Live after this. Well, you know what the regular program is. Saz, what's next?
I think I'm going to...
A market measure. That's right. We'll be back in 90 seconds. It's Tasty Live.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, 4 grand, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
I'm running Snow Leopard with this. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. G. Multitask MacBook handler, brother. iPhone in one hand, iPad in the other. Pop open top, Apple logo shining on the back. That's why all these player haters know that I'm the Mac. Easier to see a nun with VD than to see me ever typing on a PC. So if you got one, you can play a sad tune and play it back later in your room on your Zune. Windows made to break, and I'm here to crack it. And if I'm a Mac, that means that I'm immaculate. Style so clean like it's disinfected. Clean surfaces where white light is reflected. Plastic case, Apple Store, keep my phone protected. Check my toolbar to see if networks are detected. Use my side swipe, applications hidden in it. This is Mac world, bitch, you're just living in it. I'm a Mac. 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 Roll into the coffee shop, know I'm on a power trip. Strapped with my laptop and my own power strip. Your outlet, about to make your cable drop. Apple logo shining off the marble on the tabletop. So if you seen me, then you seen a star. Any place I sit down, call that the Genius Bar. Looks like I'm working hard, but to really know the truth, just taking pictures of my fine self in photo booth. Interface simple, why I need a Kindle. Working on that pad keeps my fingers mad nimble. So if you think I come up short, you must be wrong. More than one reason that these ladies call me Justin Long. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. Yeah, Justin Long, son. You catch that? Known by the ladies as the toolbar. 10-hour battery life. Force. Quiz.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
Got the need for speed? No problem! At Tasty Trade, you can turn smart ideas into real trades with just a few clicks. Wow, that's fast. Tasty Trade, make your move.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little bit more Tasty Live.
I know what that means.
With a market measure, even the S&P only up 26. Volatility only down 15 cents. The Russell is actually catching. Russell's actually selling off a little bit, up 3, and the Nasdaq's actually catching a small bid, up 199. What gives, Sosnoff?
I've been scalping NASDAQ all day. I hope you've been watching, taking little lessons.
I have been watching. I take lessons as
it's just
well I can after 14 years of watching you do this. Mm-hmm.
It's just something you should just sit back, relax, and kind of watch the show.
Yep. Yep.
But right now we're flat NASDAQ. We are a little bit short. I did not add to my position. I'm extremely bearish today.
Well, I'm with you. Like I said, you should be. I think we could sell rallies today, and I think the high was in. I said that early this morning, and I'm sticking with it. Now, volatility at 1760 is basically unchanged. It was down around 35.40 cents, so it's catching a little bit of a bid.
I have a problem child. Lily.
Yeah.
That's
PIG. That's that liquid product thing that we talked about.
That's that liquid product.
That's covenant number 1, Sosnoff, down 107.
Yeah, down 107.
Trade liquid products. If not, trade them with defined risk. And if you want to go back to the tape, that's what I asked you to do.
Yes, makes me.
I can't believe I'm the voice of reason. Like, I don't think anybody.
Oh my God, you are not the voice of reason.
Nobody had that in their cards back in the 80s. No freaking way. No freaking way. Yes.
Anyway, yeah, I am the voice. Now that I think about it.
You are the voice of reason?
I am the voice of reason. I think I'm pretty much the voice of reason. I've come to realize that in my own family and then in my extended family here.
Well, your own family is not.
I think I'm the voice of reason.
Normal. Like, it's not indicative of a normal family.
I think I've become the voice of reason.
I think your daughter would have something to say about that.
My daughter's not the voice of reason. My daughter's. You ask
her. No, thank you. I got my own daughters to deal with. Appreciate it.
You don't need my daughter. You got your own.
I do.
You got your own problems.
I do.
You don't need my problems.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, you don't need my daughter, man. She's. Oh, look at this. I could have.
Market measure.
Could have been somebody. All I had to do was hold those damn futures.
Yeah, you could have been somebody.
Yeah, only up 18 right now. Russell's almost down on the day.
Russell was down on the day just a moment ago, and the Dow is already down on the day.
Almost all over but the crying.
Getting close. Getting close.
I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. When we talk about crying, we're talking about we're going to be crying. We're usually the ones that end up crying. Thanks for spending the morning with us. It's 9:12 Central Time. We're located in the West Loop of Chicago, and if you want to see the Tasty Crew and you're on the West Coast, Mike, Nick, and Katie are going to be in Seattle this weekend at a place called the Crocodile. Tony was at the Crocodile once.
I don't think I ever was at the Crocodile, but
I talked about crocodiles.
I feel like I would like to be.
I talked about crocodiles being in your pool in Florida. That's why anybody who lives in Florida is out of their minds.
Are there alligators there or crocodiles? Because now you're.
I don't know what the difference is.
Okay, well, you know what? Spoken like a true Northerner. So stick in your own lane. I'm not going to tell you because I'm tired of educating.
You know the difference?
I do know the difference, but I'm not going to tell you.
An alligator in Florida, they have alligators. I'll say, like crocodiles. Maybe they have like in Australia in the outback. So I don't know what the difference is.
They have the Nile.
Where's a crocodile? Seriously.
But in Niles, Illinois.
Illinois. I don't know where they're crocodiles. I don't know where they're alligators, but all I know is they look the same. They look alike. They talk alike. At times they
smaller. Crocodiles are smaller. Whatever. I don't want to go. Market measure.
Mike, Nick, and Katie are going to be at a place called The Crocodile this Sunday. Show starts at 6. Doors open at 5. If you've never seen Mike, Nick, and Katie, man, you're lucky. No. If you've never seen Mike and Katie, you should get out there and check these guys out. They put on a great event. Mike and his whiteboard, and Nikki's going to talk about portfolio management. Then Katie's going to jump in. The three amigos have been working together now for over a decade. So they have a lot of fun with their live events. You should go check them out. Doors open at 5 again. It's a small, intimate setting, so they're going to take questions. And if you're in the Seattle area, you should go out there. Sunday night.
I just checked. You're right. There's crocodiles and alligators in the south in Florida. Like you can have both. Otherwise, it's alligators across the U.S.
I mean, if you're a Tasty Trader, we already know that you don't have anything to do on Sunday night at 6 o'clock. Because our show Sunday night ends at about 5:30. So wherever you are in Seattle, you can get there in time. Right?
100%.
There you go. So Sunday night, if you can't make it to the show in Seattle, we have a show that starts at 4:55. Myself, Chris Vecchio, 4:55 in the evening, and then Sunday night, if you're in Seattle, go check out these guys. If you're in Chicago, next Thursday we have a little open house in our offices here in Chicago. If you want to come on by, if you're coming out for the event, you can sign up at just send an email to support@tastylive.com because we need your information in order to get through security. But on Friday, we have our live event. That's our big one. Tony, myself, and a cast of characters will be down there on Friday at Talia Hall. Really cool venue on Pilsen, which is just on the south side of Chicago. Doors open at 8 a.m. The show starts promptly at 9. It's 90 minutes long. We'll be done at 10:30. So you'll be back at work by 11, but none of you guys work anyway. So, like, right? Mm-hmm. That's an old Lee Ilya quote. Don't teasing our customers. It's just, what did he say? 8 million people in this city, and the 2,000 of you that come out and go, does anybody work? Over the whole rant that got him fired. He recently died.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, Cubs manager, right?
Yes. Rest in peace, Lee Ilya. Anyway, we'll be at Talia Hall.
Not our Ilya.
Not our
Lee Ilya.
Lee Ilya.
Yeah.
A week from tomorrow, like I said, doors open at 8. Show starts at 9. tastylive.com/events. tastylive.com/events. You can sign up. And I think we still have a little openings, but it should be a packed house, and we're looking forward to it. We got plenty of trades to make, plenty of money to spend. And we're on a 3-event winning streak. So let's see if we can make it 4, even with Tony putting in the trades.
One more time.
The following week, I will be in Mexico City. So will Tony, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So Tony and I will be in Mexico City. We'll be. This is at the Westin, the business district. Beth, we should put the address up here, but if you'd like to go, you can drop us an email either to support@tastylive.com and we'll send you the link. This is a paid-for event, but we are going to give away to Tasty Traders because this is like the biggest risk management event in all of Mexico in 2025. But we have a couple of we're not going to charge anything. So we have some free access tickets for anybody that wants to come and see. Wednesday, August 20th at 6 p.m. Central Time in Mexico City. And then Thursday night, there's a much smaller event also at 6 p.m. Central Time if you want to come on by. I'm doing 2 different things, but the keynote is Wednesday night. Then we're off to Guadalajara for another couple of talks, but I don't think those are open to the public. And then we'll be back in Chicago to finish out the month. So if you'd like to go to Mexico City, just drop us a quick email and we'll make sure you get set up. That's it.
Beautiful.
Thanks. Anyway, so lots of cool stuff. tastylive.com/events. What do we got here, Bat? S&Ps have dropped. They're 15 handles lower than I thought they were going to get to. NASDAQ is strong, though.
NASDAQ is still strong. That's why I ask you, what's the gus up? NASDAQ's still strong, actually catching a bid, while the Russell and even the S&Ps, Russell and the Dow are actually weaker. Even the S&P is weaker also.
I think the other market's going to take down the NASDAQ.
It's a tall order.
I know it's a tall order. Oof, AMD today, after selling off yesterday and coming back with a vengeance, can we keep these things down for 2 days? It's amazing.
This is true. Now, you do have stocks off of their highs here. I mean, Coin's still up $10, but it's $2 off of its highs. Costco, $2 off of its highs. Apple, about $2.50 off of its highs. So they're selling off a little bit. But even
I have to think Apple's close to blowing its brains out after 2 days up here. Josh says, way to insult your audience. I was not insulting the audience.
You are, yeah.
Trying to be super nice to everybody. This is just who I am. The nice guy around the clock.
Yep.
Let's see what we got here, Beth.
Market Measure, sponsored by the CBOE.
So, 0 DT winners and losers. Ironflies. This is part of our 0 DT series. We've been working on this now forever. By the way, and we take a lot of customer suggestions with respect to 0 DTs. So a lot of these are from customers that want to see certain types of research. So pretty good about that, especially with 0 DTs. Also, in about 10 minutes, we're going to be taking calls. So if you want to call in, 855-238-2789, 855-238-2789. Give us a holler and ask us anything you want. Nothing's off limits. Scott's playing hooky today. Where's Scott?
I don't know.
Scott's playing hooky today.
He doesn't tell me anymore.
Yeah, Scott's playing hooky today, so he's somewhere.
He go where he won't. That's where he is.
Yeah. Scott is, for those of you who don't know, Scott doesn't listen to anybody.
No. A lot of people want to know, did you train Bill on how to work the active trader platform there? They said he looked like he was trained by you, is what they're saying. That's the feedback I'm getting on Twitter. Is that
a lot of people think that a lot of people that
fumble around or trained by you?
Yeah.
That's what they're thinking.
You know, I will admit that my least...
You said it yourself. You like to do it the old school way. You don't.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, one of my least favorite things about this business is the software demo part. I've given probably 1,000 software demos since we started building stuff, 25 years ago.
But it's a necessary evil.
Yeah, it's just my least favorite part of the business. I love talking about trading and I love trading, but doing software demos is not my favorite thing. As you can tell from what I did with my daughter and Lindsay and other, where do I start? Victims. They're called victims now. They used to be called students. Now they're victims. Anyway, let's do this. Let's do the 0 DT piece. But call in because we want to hear your stories.
Yes.
I mean, what would life be like without your stories and your ridiculous questions and we love that stuff.
It's what we live for.
We live for it. We need the crazy questions. We need the insane. We need as much insanity as we can have. It makes life so much better. So bring us your insanity, please. 0 DT winners and losers, Ironflies. Let's see what we got here. Historical backtesting gives us an unprecedented ability to evaluate potential trades, but interpreting those results can be complex. So we often rely on average P&L. I can tell you right now that Tony and I do rely on P&L for mostly everything. We talked about this yesterday. But especially in smaller accounts, there could be a major difference between a strategy that loses $10 for 10 days in a row and makes $45 on Friday, and a strategy that makes $1 a day each day for a week and finishes out plus $5. So we're going to break it down today. The upsides and the downsides of one of our favorite trades, 0 DT Ironfly. We should do this, by the way. We should do this zero DT. We should do the zero DT iron fly today. But let's go next slide. So 2 years of data. We are going to sell zero DT iron flies at 9 a.m. It's 9:23 right now. We're going to look at the winners and losers separately with an emphasis on the range of losers as measured by standard deviation. All trades were executed at theoretical mid price. Let's go next slide. Okay, so this is a continuation, kind of like I said, what we did last week. We did an iron fly with $10 wings. That means you sell a straddle and you buy wings that are $10 away. If you're going for a 10% profit target at 9 a.m. in the morning, you win 70% of the time. If you're going for a 20% profit target, you win 52% of the time. But you make a lot more money. The average winner goes up from $92 to $177. Average loser, kind of close to the same thing. And then the loser standard deviation, that means kind of like, that's essentially what is that? What is the volatility in your account? And it's plus or minus $54. Okay?
Is that enough for the risk?
I think so.
I agree with you.
This is for one lots. Let's go next slide. So these are $20 wings. And what I like about the $20 wings is that 10% profit.
A little more meat on the bone.
A little more meat on the bone. Okay. So I'm going to go to SPX.
The S&P's up 7. Nasdaq's still up 140.
I know.
Russell and Dow both turned
Good night.
red, and volatility up 15.
Good night. We're going to go to the S&Ps. We're going to go to the 0 days. We're going to go to the at the money straddle, Tony, which is where are we right now? 635. 6353.
6355 or 6350. Pick your poison. We're in the middle of them.
So we're going to sell the closest thing.
Put the 6355 call. You'll be synthetically doing the 6352.
And we're going to go $20 away, right?
Yes.
So we're going to go buy the 30s, buy the 30s, buy the 75s.
Very good.
We're going to do this thing. It looks like it's going to trade. This is
1375-ish.
1375-ish. 1375.
Beautiful.
That's how we do it, by the way, in the live event that we're doing next week, except you can see it all on the live screen.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I liked the numbers on this chart. So I sold the at the money.
I'm just putting it up there for everyone to see.
Almost a straddle. We just tried to even out prices.
Mm-hmm.
And then bought the wings $20 away. Okay?
Very good.
Put your money where your mouth is. 10% profit target. So, Tony, how much did I collect?
1375. So you'll be looking at, according to my calculations, carry the one, $1.3750.
So I collected 1375. Okay. My profit target.
You're looking at somewhere between $1 and $1.50 is where you'll be going.
Looking for a profit of somewhere between $1 and $1.50.
You would not be opposed to putting in a bid, $1 or $1.50.
I would not be opposed, but since we're right here having fun, we're going to wait a few seconds.
Sure. And you've got a helper monkey watching it for you at all times anyway, as you do on the show, although he will not get a mention in Bloomberg, really kind of saving your arse.
10% profit target means my win rate is about 78%. Okay. Now, of course, if I was trying to shoot for about, like he said, about $1.3750, you can see why the average winner is about $1.65. Now, again, I'm about 27 minutes late for this trade.
Right. And we've also done some research that says don't do it on a Thursday, Sal. Now, so you have that in your back pocket.
I thought the research said Thursday is the best day.
I think said Thursday was the worst day, but don't.
I think Thursday is the best day.
That's what she said.
Definitely not what she said. Been married a long time. My wife has never said, you know what? Thursday is your lucky day. Thursday is your best day. Never. Never heard that word ever. I think Thursday is the best day.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Tuesday was the bad day.
I thought it was Thursday. I could be wrong.
I think you're wrong. Tuesday was the worst day of the week for the zeros. Thursday is the best day. 10% profit target would fit right in here. Average loser, and up or down, I expect to be kind of in that range of $180. Okay.
Yep.
Let's go to the next slide. I mean, I could wait for 75% profit target, but I'm not going to. Now you're saying, well, why wouldn't you do the $30 wide wings? You certainly could. $30 wide wings are pretty good here too, numbers wise. But I kind of like where we're at, and I've always kind of leaned to those $20 wide wings just for risk purposes. Take about half as much risk. You can see the numbers here. Let's go to the next slide. $60 wide wings. This is where you get up to like you're playing with big boy cash. This is like effectively you get the 90% win rate, but you're effectively, this is kind of like a synthetic strangle. You know, you obviously take a lot more risk. All these numbers are actually pretty good. In all things considered, all these numbers are actually pretty good. So we're going to go to the next slide. I mean, you can break these down later and stare at them and do whatever, just take a look, but they're pretty good. Evaluating winners and losers separately clarifies trade-offs in management strategies. Lower profit targets boost your win rate. That's all I care about is higher win rate without increasing downside risk, but cap upside potential. Due to exit conditions, only checking every 10 minutes. Low target winners average larger than you might have guessed. Sometimes the profits jumped right past the target. Wider trades require being comfortable with occasional large losses. Right now, we're probably right in our range. Let's see something.
You're 13, 50, 60 or something like that. You're up 50.
Yeah, like if I put a similar order in right now, it's basically the exact same price, maybe 10 cents lower. We haven't moved. There has been no wrong way to sell zero DT premium as long as the profits are captured early. That's the key. There has been no wrong way.
Things early. That's correct.
Just manage them early. But understanding advantages and disadvantages can help you decide what trade-offs are involved in your choice of strategy and mechanics and everything else. Essentially, there are no bad strategies if you manage early. There's plenty of bad strategies if you try to hold on all day or reload.
Sosnoff, as you said, you...
as foretold.
As foretold, Thursday's the worst, Sosnoff, as I have up here on the screen for you. On the days at the best, Thursday is the worst by a long shot. Now, you can revise what you said in the archives and maybe dub your voice over mine or something like that, which you probably do. But this is the stuff Bloomberg would have gotten, Sosnoff, if they would have gone to me with the questions and answers, but they went to you. But we have questions and answers for you right now on the show, 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. That's right, everybody. We're taking your phone calls. Sosnoff will have answers. If he doesn't, he'll mumble something, and then I will fix it for him. 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. Call in now. Phone lines are open. The number will be below. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're #1 for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
What's up, everybody? Check out my new series, Life Cycle of a Trade, where I show you my real-time trades with insights into strategy selection, adjustment mechanics, all the way to the closing order for all of the Tasty Live core strategies. I love to take risks. I love the instant pain, the instant gain of trading. I would describe my trading style as a calculated risk taker. I like to play towards volatility, which is something that you can quantify high and low points of. Well, my favorite strategy currently is the diagonal spread. I like the idea of having defined risk, but while also having a little bit of positive decay that works in your favor if you're not directionally correct. But the best part about it is the positive gamma that you get from it. I really like that the position can grow and get bigger as you're more correct on that position. So I think that the variable of trading on a day-to-day, hour-to-hour, minute-to-minute basis is really powerful and really fun to have access to.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
There's a beast in the financial world, and it's not the bull. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Damn!
Wow.
Long live the trader nerd!
Man, you're a turd.
Trade junkie!
Hey, it's fun, see? Tom and Tony in the morning.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, with we're going to your calls. 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. We already got 2 calls. We got 3 or 4 more lines open. We'd love to hear from you. We're going to go right through them. 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. I see you, Austin. I see you, Pittsburgh. We'll get to you in one moment right after this quick message from Tom Sosnoff.
Huh?
Even the S&P is up 8 in the orders, Sosnoff. Are we done going down for the day?
No. I think it's going to be a pretty nasty turnaround today. This is a turnaround Thursday. Yeah, you better be careful. You better
turnaround Thursday on the worst 0-day day to trade that you put the trade on.
I hope you're wearing your adult diapers today. That's all I can say.
I'm prepared. I'm
not confident that you can handle what's about to happen.
Well, you've got even the S&Ps and the NASDAQ struggling to stay higher, keeping the market higher, and you've got the Russell and the Dow.
You know what's so funny is
I like my team.
We're talking about how ugly things are.
And they're up 8 in the orders, and
then NASDAQ's up 130.
Yeah. I think
140.
I think we oscillate around here.
We're a little premature.
Yeah.
And we're maybe a lot premature.
Let's go to the phone calls. 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. That number is below and phone lines are open. Give us a buzz. I'm going to go to Andrew in Austin, Texas. Andrew, what's up?
Hey, Vince. I want to know, have we reached the level where Ilya will switch to being bullish? Because that's my contraindicator.
Technically, we were over his number this morning, so I was waiting for somebody to bring that up. I thought the bat was going to bring it up on the close today.
I'm not going to do that to him.
Okay.
Of course not. I mean, I admire his intestinal fortitude.
He does
I
have it.
can't stand the vertical spread analogy that I'm just going to wait. It's horrible to me. But listen, we all talk our books.
Yeah.
I got out of Costco. I got out of Costco with a $3 loss or $4 loss, and I feel like I hit a home run. That's what I would say, completely directional wrong in Costco.
You are such a wuss.
All right, he would say, I love the way it's moving now. Yeah, it traded down to 900, but we're 960 now, so I can't do that. I was wrong in that.
I'm staying strong.
Whenever the market's up like 0.5% or 1%, Ilya's always like, "This is exactly what I wanted."
I can't. But I love intestinal fortitude. You need it as a trader.
Hey, Andrew, you could throw anybody here under the bus as long as it's not us. So you want to make, you could throw anybody under. It's good. We're cool with that.
Yep.
One more thing. Remind everyone to enable two-factor authentication on login.
Sure, you can do that now. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You can do it multiple on login, also on banking. We have it on both sides now. Yep. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You got it, my friend.
Thanks, Andrew.
Public service announcement there. I like it from Andrew. What's that?
From Andrew. And we will be in Austin, Texas later this year. It will be our last event, Beth?
Our last event? We got 2 in October, 2 in...
I know, but I think Austin, Texas, is that our last city?
Yes, Tom.
Yes. Okay, Austin, Texas. I think it's November. It's our last city.
Oh, our last of them. Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
I didn't know what you were talking about. I'm sorry.
Yes.
855-238-2789 or 855 be tasty. I'm going to Pittsburgh. I got Paul in Pittsburgh. What's up?
Paul in Pittsburgh.
What's up, man? I was wondering, like other brokers will, like when you close out, they'll give you the money instantly. You can even withdraw it. I was wondering, like, why they do it, but you guys can, or like I just wondered how that works.
What do you mean?
Like Robinhood, like I just said, like Robinhood, if you close out an options position or a futures position, like they'll let you instantly. You can like withdraw it, or you don't have to wait for it to clear.
It doesn't settle the same day. It settles. The cash settles. It depends what the product is. Unless you're in a. Are you in a cash account? Are you talking about Robinhood's cash accounts?
No, I'm in a margin account, but like they'll let you withdraw it even before it settles, and I think they use Apex like you guys do. So I was just wondering.
No, they used to. They used to use Apex when they first started, but now they're self-clearing. So they self-clear, but I don't know who. I don't know how they do that. You're saying if you sell something, and I thought you have to wait till it settles.
Yeah, like if I had like an iron condor or something and I close it out, you can withdraw the money like right away. It doesn't even have to settle.
Well, you could do that on Tasty too if you have an iron condor. I thought it's just just stock. Are you sure?
Okay. I thought.
Yeah, once you close an option position, you could take it out right away.
Sure.
Yeah, option positions.
I thought they settled. I thought they took a day to settle.
Ooh,
that would be support at tastytrade.com.
Yeah, we'll check on that for you.
I'll check too.
We'll check right now for you. I think you can take out. I think if you're closing an option trade, you're fine right away. I just thought it was stock that has to settle. But we'll confirm.
Okay,
it for
my
you.
other question is, are you guys ever going to get like a Tasty Trade debit card?
We want one. We've been fighting with Apex because we've wanted one for the last like 18 months, and it all gets down to just money, like gets the money from it and what company they're going to use. We were close at one point, and then then we didn't get it done. So we're still talking about it. I'm going to say yes, we are going to have one. We want one. So we're going to.
You have to like partner with a bank, or
well, we probably will partner with a challenger bank as opposed to a bank. A few years ago, we almost made a deal with somebody, but then the deal fell apart at the last minute. More of a challenger bank. When I say challenger bank, I mean more like a challenger bank would be like Chime or something like that, just because there's more flexibility.
Oh, yeah.
More flexibility. But currently, and I'm not saying we haven't even talked to Chime, so they're not. I'm just using it as an example. But that would be our preference. Somebody with a lot more like optionality in what they offer, rather than like a traditional bank. But
I'm going to piggyback what Tom said from the team on the other side of the wall there. So they said you're right, Tom. We are currently investigating what it would take to offer a debit card. So they are on that and want to do that.
That would be sick.
And
That'd be cool if people could like direct deposit their checks I would direct deposit my check right into Tasty Trade.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
And also, well, we just started. Just so you know, we just started taking stable coins. Like we've been figuring out how to prioritize, and we wanted to prioritize stablecoins because it gives our international customers an advantage to funding rather than using international banks. So we just started taking stablecoins. But
they also said, please send an email to support@tastytrade.com because there are times when you can immediately take it out. And they did say to caution you to check with your other broker if you're paying debit interest if you are withdrawing the funds before they settle. You're probably paying a debit interest. They don't know, but that's something you can check out.
The whole thing with that is, Paul, when you take, it's not a Tasty thing versus a Robinhood thing or anybody else. Everybody has the same requirements through, whether they sell through OCC or whatever futures clearing they use or whatever the stock settlement is. It's the same at every single firm. So if a firm gives you the money prior to settlement, then you might be paying interest on that. But we all can give you the money the exact same time, so there shouldn't be any difference.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So.
Okay.
Very good. Sad enough, other wives hate Thursdays too. I'm getting a lot of feedback on that, so it's a bad day. Thank you for calling, my friend. 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. Our next caller is one I had right at my fingertips. New Orleans, Giuseppe. Giuseppe, what's up, my man?
It's a voice from your past, Tony.
How are you, brother?
Good. Listen, I heard that comment you made about Mr. Tom's dressing attire. And, there's an old saying that sometimes it's about substance and sometimes it's about look. I always go for substance,
Sure. Can you just, before
I'm with you, brother, I'm all substance.
Giuseppe, before you go any further, are you a Costco shopper so we have a good visual of you for your clothes?
No, I wear white T-shirt, wife beaters from Walmart.
Oh, close enough, close enough. There you go. Yes, I've got a vision of you, my friend. I have a vision.
Yeah. Well, Tom see me. I was a pretty snappy-looking dresser, but I mean, when you got substance, you got substance. That's it.
Sad enough, though. These are your people. Giuseppe is your peeps.
He's my people.
Walmart shopping, Costco shopping.
Yeah, he's my people.
Yeah.
Now I know why you're Team Tom, Giuseppe.
Anybody that wears a Kirkland sweatshirt, I'm good with.
Understood.
That's it, brother.
Understood.
Real quick, earlier today, I was showing that gentleman that had that trading beta thing.
Yeah.
That's going to be live on the on that because I use the same app as y'all. I just use it on the computer.
Yeah, it'll be live.
Is that just going to be for?
It'll be live next week. We just found out. They just told us to be officially go live next week.
And that's just going to be for futures, or is that going to be for any type of security?
Stock, not options. Stocks and futures.
Stocks and futures, not options.
Yeah, not options right now. Eventually they'll add options, but right now, equities and futures, anything that's static.
Okay. All righty. And I just want to make a prediction. I think it's going to be the NFC Championship, New Orleans Saints and the Chicago Bears.
The odds just to get, I'm going to make a market on that. That odds are going to be like 100,000 to 1.
Okay. Well, I want $1. Put a $1 for me, and I'm gonna put a $1 for Tony since I've been giving Tony a rough time.
You're not giving me a rough time.
Who is going to be who is quarterbacking for the Saints this year?
Well, you can watch him at the University of Texas. His name is going to be Arch Manning.
So that's next year. You're a year off. Giuseppe.
Yeah, but they tanking to get him. That's what they're doing.
Got it, man. Take care.
All right, be good, my friend.
Bye, guys. Thank you for that info.
Good luck to you out there, my friend.
It's called the Arch Manning weight. It's basically, essentially going to take a fall for hoping for Arch Manning.
Yeah. Dump the season. Connecticut, Jack in Connecticut. What's up, my man?
Hey, Jack.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, man.
Always doing my best to stay mechanical, but I'm always thinking about it in terms of, profit taking.
Yeah.
And when to enter a trade. But how about, when to run away from a trade? I'm thinking specifically of an iron condor.
Yeah.
That's gone against you.
So to give you the mechanical part of it, on entry, you synthetically put a stop order in there with a defined risk. Now, you're talking about a 45-day strategy? or 0 day?
Yes.
Yeah, 45-day strategy.
45.
But yeah, 45-day-ish strategy. You put that stop order in by the width of how wide you went, credit you received, and the amount of time. Now, you did everything right. 45 days would be what I would do. You're going $10 wide on your iron condor. You have a synthetic stop in there. You collected $3 versus $7. When that $3 becomes like a $6, you're down about 50% or 100% on the trade, 3 of the 6. I would start moving down that untested side to try to collect another $1 or $2. And then you've breaking down your max loss from $7 to $5. And I think that's about the best you can do with a 50-50 shot. And just quick math, back of the envelope. Sounds enough?
No, I mean, that's a good answer. You know what, Jack? It's
a tough one.
It's a tough one for us because it's defined risk, and our research shows that every time, for the same chances that you're going to cover something for, let's say, a 60 or 70% loss, because usually we don't let it go to max, but the same chances are that that trade comes back and actually turns out to be a winner. It's almost like 50-50. So it's hard for us. We generally don't touch it because it's defined risk, but it's really up to you. I roll down the untested side, so I'm pretty aggressive with moving down my strikes, at least to give that a shot.
I've done that, and again, I'm wondering whether or not I should stick with it at the 21 or just close it and look for something else. I guess that's where I'm at.
You know what? To be fair, it's the biggest drop. It's the biggest downside to iron condors in any kind of defined risk trade. At least when you have a strangle on, then it's really easy to adjust, so it's easy to stay in the trade. But when you have an iron condor on,
easier to adjust delta.
Yeah, it's easier to adjust delta and recenter and all that stuff. When you have an iron condor on, you're kind of trapped because you have to, you get 1 or 2 rolls down of the spread, and that's it. And then you have to decide whether you want to stay in or, it's just more challenging. That's all. I totally agree with you.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Good enough. Thank you.
You got it, man. Good luck to you out there.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
Washington State, Kim in Washington. What's up, Kim?
Hi, how are you guys?
Doing good, thank you.
Kim.
Thanks. Well, 2025, my year to learn options, and I'm fascinated about the daily adjustments that Tom does in the morning.
Okay.
And I understand you can't tell us every day what you're doing, but maybe you could go through one of the ones you did today and explain why, and then let me know where I can find more resources on Tasty to learn about adjustments, daily adjustments.
Which one do you want to know?
Well, I want to know if there's more resources on Tasty.
No, I understand. I understand that, but was there a specific trade you wanted to know why I did it?
Well, this is what I know. Not necessarily. I know, like, if you sell a put and it goes up, you want to move the put up. But if it goes down, I'm not so sure what to do. And then I just learned about iron condors right there in the last call. So I don't know, something that you think was a smart one you did today.
Well, I don't know. Let me just think. Let me look at this.
So if you sell a put with a 30-ish delta, that would be kind of our mechanical point, and you want the stock to go higher, and the stock does go higher, we would probably be taking profits on that put because that's what we wanted the stock to do, and it went higher. So we wouldn't really roll up the put in that instance. Let me answer your question, which I think is even more important than what we would do with a profit, what we would do with a loss. On a naked put, it'd be easiest. I'll go to an iron condor in just a quick second. If I sell a put at a 30-ish delta, and that 30-ish delta gets to be around 45-ish, another 15 deltas more, meaning my delta increased by 50%. It's more close to an at-the-money put now, 50-50 shot, than it was before a 70-30 shot. I would be looking to sell a call. It would not use any more buying power, and I would get my delta back to 30. So I'd be selling a 15, 20-ish delta call. So my call is going to be further out of the money. Stock is going to be here. The put is going to be closer. I still have that same kind of bullish stance that I had, and I got back to my original delta. So for me, it's all about getting back to my original delta. And iron condor, as we explained to the other gentleman there a moment ago, it's a lot harder to adjust your delta. So for me, I get to the point where I'm looking to basically reduce my risk by 50%. So again, I collected $3 on a $10 wide iron condor. The credit now is up to $5. I've got basically a 50-50 shot. I'm looking to roll down that call and collect $1 or $2. So I've collected around $5, and I have a 50-50 shot than the 70-30 shot I had originally. I know I went through that quickly. If you want to send me an email back.
No, that was perfect.
Okay.
And Kim,
Thank you, Kim. I've had that a lot with women this week. I've gotten perfect a few times. Thank you.
I'll give you a quick example, Kim, because you asked. Like in Apple this morning, I came in with the September 210-220 strangle. A little tight, but I came in with the 210-220 strangle. That means I'm short the 210 puts, I'm short the 220 calls. Apple was $5 higher today, so I rolled my 210 puts up to 215. That is an example of how to adjust the positions, keep my deltas flat, and to basically have no directional risk in Apple.
Kim, I'm going to do you and everybody. You're welcome. I'm going to do you and everybody else one more out there from our team. Trading concepts and strategies is what you're looking for. You can just Google search it right on top. It's also in our Learn Center here. But you're looking for trading concepts and strategies, and then you'll get all the option strategies, the fundamentals, the statistics, and the option Greeks on all of those different strategies. I think that's where you should start.
We'll do it. Thank you guys so much. Have a great day.
You got it. Great call. Thank you so much for calling in. Do appreciate it.
And Tony, because we're about to sign off air, I just wanted to show people that we did the SPX Iron Fly before. It did not come in by 10%, but because we're about to go off air, I just want to show people that we covered anyway. Just on
1330, made yourself
45
cents on it.
And nothing's really happened much, you know, it just came in 45 cents.
Even the S&Ps are up 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I just want to show you, just scalping it out, boom. No big deal.
Taking your profits quickly.
Yes.
Which is what you should do. Good job out of you, my man. Who says you can't be taught? San Diego, Albert, you'll be our last one. Then we got Liz and Jenny.
Hi, this is Albert in San Diego. My question is about the Cornerstone funds, CRM and CLF.
What is it again? Say it one more time. What's the Cornerstone fund? What's the symbol?
CRM, I believe, is one of them.
Charlie, Robert, Nancy. I don't.
No, CRM is Salesforce. Is there a different symbol?
Okay. Charlie Lima Mike.
Charlie Lima Mike. CLM.
Gotcha. Cornerstone Strategies Value Fund.
Okay.
Okay, and those funds support a feature where they dividend reinvest at the net asset value.
Okay.
And my question is, does Tasty support that? Because some brokers do, some brokers don't.
Ooh, I do not know the answer to that. When you say it's a fund, so if you invest in the fund, wouldn't that
it's an ETF, an exchange traded fund?
But wouldn't that happen automatically?
I put an order into. There's no options on it. I put an order in to buy stock, and below the market, it worked.
No, you can buy. You mean, can you buy or sell this on Tasty?
No. The question I have is about the dividend reinvestment. So these funds have a pretty high dividend, and
it pays 12 cents, 18%.
Yeah.
And usually the dividend or the stock price is above the net asset value of the underlying fund, but they have a feature that supports dividend reinvestment at the net asset value, not at the current trade price.
Okay, so it's a drip. It's a drip feature at the net asset value rather than trade price. We will have to ask.
Yeah. So
can you drop me an email to Tom at Tasty Live, and I will find out from our trade desk. I've never had this question before, and so I don't know the answer. We'll find out.
Awesome. Thank you, Tom.
Thanks.
You got it, man. Got it. Tom at tastylive.com. Even the S&P down 2. Sad enough they turned red for the first time of the day. NASDAQ up 101. Russell down 12. Dow down 263. Volatility making new highs, 1795. We'll be back in 90 seconds. We got more Tasty Live with Liz and Jenny next. Bing, 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 bing.
It's all over but the crying.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that one-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap. What did you get up to last night?
I had a rough night. I was doing webinars till 7 o'clock.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It's hard being a cam girl.
It is.
You had breakfast for dinner?
Breakfast for lunch, breakfast for dinner.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Was it even good cereal?
No.
Well, yeah, I was like, what kind of cereal do you eat?
I had some.
You're like a Mueslix guy.
I like Raisin Bran,
Okay.
Special K, and granola.
Just not
I like oatmeal too.
Okay, congratulations.
We weren't talking to you.
I like
He was
cream of
talking
wheat.
to me.
I like cream of wheat.
I was literally
Talking
and
to
he's just
me.
like, I like oatmeal. It's like, okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
Here.
St. Bart's.
Yeah, here we go. See, I knew I'd get Tom going. I have
I've
to
only
talk
been
about
there.
St. Bart's.
I've been there a couple times. I love St. Bart's.
Couple of times?
Couple times.
Are you sure it's not going to get you in trouble? would you like me to get that cut out, or would you like to keep that in there?
Keep that in there.
Okay.
What's the other?
Tough
What's
guy.
the other?
Wait till I tell about St. Bart's a couple of times. Wait, I could be wrong, but wait, I have it here on film.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I've only been there once. What do you mean?
I already texted how many times you've been to St. Bart once. I go, ooh, do I have news for you?
I'm getting tickets. You're coming with.
I'm not.
Yeah, you will. I'm buying good seats, and you're
I'm
gonna
not
come
sitting
with.
through it.
You're gonna tell me Elton John's no good?
Radio was
It's one of the worst concerts I've ever seen in my life.
In the day, you're gonna tell me Elton John's no.
In the day, what? I didn't see him 40 years ago. I'd rather see Lady Gaga.
So
Oh, you're a freaking poser.
So then I said, hey,
What? Give me one name of one Lady Gaga song.
I don't know the names. I just like before we get all excited here and start, and start using those little what do you call those things that you blow out on New Year's Eve?
My what do you mean? What?
Get the full scoop by checking out the archives at tastylive.com.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Woof! The first half of this year's market has been giving the good guys the business.
It's certainly been back and forth for sure, Pete, and I'm getting whiplash over here.
With good mechanics, we can see Team Tasty stay strong in the second half.
Absolutely. Let's check out our starting lineup.
James Blakeway, Carthage College. Number 25, my percentage profit target for straddles and big lizards.
Tracy Aljo, Ohio University. Number 21, because that's how many people have asked me if Tom's hair is real. It's real, ladies.
Katie McGarrigle, University of Illinois. Number 44, because I like to trade underlines with an IV rank higher than 44.
I like the looks of that lineup.
Well, being mechanical is always better than just trying to run plays to see what sticks, Pete.
When you got skin in the game, you stay in the game.
That's right. Now get off the couch and get into the game.
Watch Tasty.
Calling all traders. Are you using Tasty Live mechanics and enjoying awesome results? Are you an up-and-coming options savant? We're looking for you. For over a decade, Tasty Live has shared the most inspiring stories of traders teaching themselves a new skill, using probabilities, and experiencing new levels of success. If you think your trading journey should be shared with Tasty Nation, we'd love to hear from you. We are always on the lookout for the next class of rising stars. Email us at risingstars@tastylive.com if you would like the chance to share your trading journey and inspire others.
Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Thursday edition of the Liz
Jenny and Glenn show. Welcome, Glenn.
How we doing? Nice to have you guys in person. Nice to see you.
This is slowly becoming my favorite segment.
All right.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love our FX segment.
Well, I'm trying to get closer to red. I found pink today.
Hey,
Looks
pink
nice
is
on
a
you.
blend of red and white. We accept. You're getting closer.
Okay.
Yes.
Next week, this is my one goal this weekend. Find a red shirt.
Find a
there
red
you
shirt.
go. That's what Jenny's goal was yesterday, and she came out like a flamingo dancer.
Not a flamenco dancer. That's what somebody in the
Flamenco.
bathroom.
Go like this. You should have brought us in like that.
Someone in the bathroom said, "You look like you're going salsa dancing." I'm like, it's because there's like a woman with a red dress like this with castanets.
Yes,
that's
like
on like a can of tomato paste or
Her
something.
only goal was to find a red shirt, so you need to find one tomorrow.
Zara, Glenn, Zara, if
Fantastic.
you want to match me.
I think you need like a big hat, like a big beach sun hat.
I do.
That would fit.
And I have castanets at home. I could have brought them.
Do you know, this is a fun fact, but I don't know if you know this about me. One of my superpowers is to be able to balance anything on my head, so you could put like a pineapple up there and I can balance
Let's get hit walk around with the pineapple on her
That's
head. I'll
pretty
be
good.
castanets, and Glenn will be in.
All right, so now
Maybe like a matador, like a
Exactly.
black cape.
Yeah, like a red matador suit would work for Thursdays.
Now I've got a good idea for a commercial for our FX segment.
All right.
Are we matadoring it?
He's going to be at the matador. I'll wear this. I don't even find anything else. You put the pineapple. You're going to put the pineapple on your head.
Fantastic. All right, so now I have to find a shirt and a talent for next week. I
And a
suppose.
talent. Well, you've got plenty of talent, Glenn. FX. I've got an ask. I've got a real
Okay.
big ask.
Okay.
Okay.
Check our shekel.
Why is it?
I teamsed you this morning.
Correct.
However, I did not see your teams from Tuesday, and our shekel was profitable.
All right.
Not today, Liz.
coming back.
We missed it on
Not
Tuesday.
today.
We had
You
an.
tried to say
Here's the thing with FX. If you see it winning, close it.
I didn't see the teams until this morning.
Wait, what did it say on teams?
It just said your shekel position is probably winning.
You wrote that?
I
Yes.
did. I'm sorry. I went to the wrong source.
If you see it winning,
I
close
saw it this morning.
Those FX positions move so quickly.
No.
They move so quickly. This is my ask, and this might be hard to do, Glenn. But if we can go into the platform, I just want to show what I'm asking for, because we've been trading, right?
Yes.
We've been trading options. We've been trading options and futures and whatever for decades. And we've been on this platform trading forever.
Yes.
So I go into the platform and I am used to looking at this and trading. I'm not used to opening up my FX tab because it's newer to me. So my ask is, and this might be hard to do, if there's something big happening in the FX world, if there's some like big extreme happening in the FX world, can this tab
light up?
That would be pretty cool. I'll source feasibility, but one thing that is coming soon, hopefully the end of August, is TastyFX on the Tasty Trade mobile app. And so that will be very helpful for monitoring your positions on the go. And with that, shortly after, trying to get mobile alerts as well.
Mobile
So
alerts. That's what I want. Mobile alerts.
Exactly.
Like
that-
your trade is winning.
Right.
Or
So
what would the alerts be?
probably just large movers.
Large movers.
Your trade is winning.
We're winning.
now.
Close now. No, but something we do on the TastyFX app is send out time-sensitive notifications on which market is moving the most.
Okay.
And some kind of fundamental background to it. Like this morning, sent out a little push notification, British pound, US dollar on the move to the upside, because this morning we had a Bank of England rate decision. And
Christine Lagarde lowered it, didn't she?
Christine Lagarde is the ECB.
Oh, she did something this morning, didn't she?
Perhaps. The Bank of England has governors, not presidents.
Gotcha.
You're close. Good try.
Very close.
An A
but-
for effort.
She did something this morning because Bloomberg was all over it.
Oh gosh, I do like her.
So when you say you gave this information this morning, where did you send that information?
On the TastyFX mobile app.
Oh, on its own mobile app.
Exactly.
But it's going to
So
be integrated into.
we'll see what we can do in terms of alerts, but we are coming to the Taste Trade mobile app soon. So
Oh, cool.
you will be able to monitor on
But
the
if someone-
I'll see if the little shiny red tab that would be pretty
I
cool.
would just like
Glenn gets nervous coming in here because she now wants Glenn's voice over the app being like, close your position.
I just want a reminder.
Call.
I just want a reminder because sometimes, like, this is what happens at end of the day. Let's say I'm running in, end of the day, 2:30. Got to go, make some adjustments, check my positions, check on anything that has earnings, and I run into my platform, do it all, and then I close it, and I was like, oh shoot, I forgot about FX.
Right.
Or I forgot to look at my FX. But if there was a big mover or some kind of news and the FX tab is blinking at me, I wouldn't forget about it.
So, and I would also like to state for the record, and I don't know if Glenn knows this about us. So we trade our own accounts, which we do. With the show account, now we've attempt. Now I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, Jenny. We might have to change it because of FX, but we attempt to only trade during the time of our show in this account because we feel that's a very realistic approach to humans trading, where they're not constantly in their platform like some knuckleheads in the other room. Do you know what I mean? So we might have to adjust.
Oh, but that's why we put in the take winners stop.
We don't have it in for the shekel.
Oh, but we have it in for the other trade, and that's still there. I'm gonna click on this FX tab.
Maybe he can walk us through how to put it in for the shekel.
Yeah, so a take profit, because you're right, I appreciate, and I'm sure all of our viewers do as well, your transparency and willingness to trade just while everyone can see you. But FX markets 24/5, hard to capitalize on all of those opportunities in 1 hour. But yeah, a take profit level would have
gotten us out.
If you were green to whatever point you wanted, then that would automatically trigger. And then one thing, kind of back to what I was talking about earlier, with the TastyFX native app, you can set price alerts. So once it hits a price level, and that's something we're trying to bring to the Tasty Trade app.
Okay, so you're gonna have to teach us how to do all of that, because today I couldn't even send. I could barely send an email and put the attachment. With an attachment. So you're gonna have to walk us
My
through.
My advice was just forward the whole thing. Try not to.
Just give them it all.
Okay, so because what I will say, Glenn, and I feel like this is a win. Now we
were down a lot more.
We were down a lot more. Right, we were down a lot more.
So walk us through, put the closing order in for the shekel.
Hold on. I just want to see something. And I just, because our shekel took us down for a lot, so getting back to scratch, I thought would be a win. So here's where it says funds. Is that how much funds?
Wait, where do you see funds?
At the top, near the top.
Where it says funds, 1,648.90. Is that how much money was put into? Do you know our?
That's how much of a cash balance you have right now. So that doesn't factor in unrealized P&L. So you'll look at your equity over there, and that factors in your running P&L.
Well, so we only put $1,500 into this account. So what we have is
we made 100.
Well, I don't know. No, do we have 1648 or do we have 1467?
So if you were to liquidate and take all the money out right now, you would be looking at your equity. So you would be
1468.
Right, because that would require you to realize the losses in both of your running positions. But in terms of funds that you have without the unrealized P&L, you're above. So everything you've closed so far, you're at a profit, and whatever kind of
this is unrealized losses.
Yeah, and so whatever carry. Some of these trades will have positive funding charges overnight. That goes straight to your funds. So that goes straight cash to your account every day that you have one of those trades on. But yeah, if you were to liquidate all, take the money and run, you would be less than your 50.
So we're almost at a scratch, which I feel is a win for us, considering we took quite a hit in the shekels. I feel like scratching it now is almost a win. Glenn, you've only been coming on with us for maybe a month or two, not even. And we had the first big trade was a big debacle, and we've almost come back to a scratch, which I consider that a win. Glenn, do you know how to do the symbol for a scratch?
I do not know.
I can't make this stuff up.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know shave.
Oh. Why would you shave a position?
Just in terms of, I don't know, like if you do 20, shave 5.
Oh, look at him. He knows how to do it.
Glenn, you used to work on the trading floor? Who taught you this?
Clinker.
Okay, good.
Oh, Clink taught you.
Yep. And then I'll do the incorrect thing on purpose, and he'll be like, I can't even trade with you. and it's just us making hand gestures at each other for fun. So.
Funny.
So I have said this for a very long time. I have no idea why referees cannot get together with traders instead of having to be like, the number is 72.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So easy. Like, just get together with the traders. Correct.
But then the whole world would have to learn.
It's not that hard.
Especially just because it would make their life easier.
Yes,
And like, yeah, certain.
You can have a drink of beer while you're doing it. You need one hand.
You need one. All you need is one hand.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure collegiate or some level of basketball, they don't let you have
certain numbers because you can't do it with two hands.
Exactly.
Correct.
That's crazy.
Because they just do like
Liz,
1-5.
Lead this charge.
Yeah.
Change the rules.
I might be leaving hair in that by me.
When she leaves me on the Liz and Jenny show and it becomes the Jenny and Glenn show, Liz is going to be working with the referees.
That's true. We'll be working with the referees.
Anyway, we've just about scratched our FX account, which is a win in my book because it started out
as a net. If we close it and take those unrealized gains, it's look like just start fresh. We don't get that shekel out of there.
Yeah, so if you want to do some account management here, you've got a short euro-pound trade on, which today has been a good day for it. That is down as a result of that kind of hawkish Bank of England meeting.
So this move
yep. So
has all gone against us?
No, in your favor. So if you scroll out on the chart, just the other way.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Can you right-click on the chart?
Jenny, you know what's happening.
And then show.
It's your arrow.
That's okay. If you hit show positions. Okay, so your position should be showing up there. No, hit it again. Go over to the daily. So see where it says 1 hour in the top left?
Yes.
Go to daily. Aha. So there we go.
Oh,
So
there we go.
So now
this
you
is
can
why
see,
it looked like I was like, okay, we should be doing much better, but it's just we were on too short term of a rate. So here's where.
So that's your entry price. So here now in a better position than you were yesterday. If you thought that there is some momentum to this and wanted to keep this open, kind of dollar cost average into it, then you could add to this position. If not, you can just continue to monitor this.
So we got in here?
Correct.
We got in here.
We have our closing orders in. How come we can't see them?
This one, I don't believe you have any closing orders in.
Let's pop it in then, Glenn.
All right.
Well, okay, so we got in here thinking it would go
down.
Mm-hmm. And all it's done is gone up.
So far.
So this is helping us a little bit.
Right.
But wasn't this one that we're getting paid a decent amount overnight every day?
Let's see.
That's where we're like, okay, we can just leave it. Even if it doesn't go our way, we're still still making money.
You are getting paid a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, this was one of the bigger payouts.
Yeah, but one since the last time we came on here, I think last time you placed a long dollar-yen trade with those tight.
And that was out.
I think that one was out for a loss, I believe. If you go over to your history tab,
take a look.
You should be able to see. So if you can just go out to, this is the date filters 24 hours.
Yeah, you got to get.
Oh, I see.
You go, hit that and
like
go.
30 days?
Just go 7. And then you scroll down. This window's pretty small. I'll work on that. I'll get my guys on it. But scroll down and look for.
The dollar-yen.
Actually, what you could do is go to the filter column, type filter.
Type filter right next to days.
Okay.
And then hit that and go to, there should be closing trades.
Okay. Oh, here.
Okay.
U.S. dollar JP.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
we did take a small loss on it.
Right. So, but that was a defined risk. You got closed out.
Oh, we got closed out.
Yeah. So
we didn't close it. We got closed out.
Correct,
we
because
put the order in to close it, remember?
When you put
Yeah.
it in, we defined it at the equal symmetric risk reward, and so that did move against you, but that closing order, helped you in some sense because we dropped all the way below 147.
Yeah. Oh, let's take a look.
on
USD
Monday.
JPY.
Yep.
Let's take a look at what. So maybe we get back in now.
I kind of like the tight stops. Look at this. The spoons are red on the day.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Where did my? USD, JPY.
Yeah, hit the activity tab on the left. Just pop out of TastyFX.
Oh, I see.
And
then back in,
yeah.
and then let's go to USD, JPY.
Yeah, see if that refreshed
trade
it.
page. And here we have the chart coming in. Okay,
Nice.
so
Yeah, you can zoom in on this one. Here we're looking at the daily chart. And so you can see that we've had some big consolidation here between 148 and 147 after, the big drop in jobs data that kind of reclassified this. So
I don't mind having a tight stop in. I actually kind of like that, especially because we're not in this account that much.
yeah. I mean, so refresh my memory. Last week, we put the trade on here.
After that big red candle. So,
after the big
So
red
I was on Friday, right? And
Okay.
so we were talking about the big move as a result of
Yes.
the jobs report.
We got stopped out the following day, probably, right?
Yeah, I think on Sunday or Monday there.
Yeah, you can see this big day. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your thesis was more of maybe this is an overreaction on the actual release. We've stayed in that range. So if you didn't have a stop order on, then you're not that much worse off. We've had some consolidation, but in terms of peace of mind, now I guess you can look at this market. You're not currently in. You can get back in if you'd like, or take the other side.
I don't see in my mind, and I think I thought this last week too. I don't see like an extreme of let's get into this now. It's at such an extreme. Is there any pair right now that's really at an extreme?
Not at an all-time extreme like we saw when we had a lot of that dollar weakness in the previous months, but we are, coming off of. I'd look at that Great British Pound pair.
Yeah, the one we were in, right?
Just pound U.S. dollar. We've seen
this Great British Pound U.S. dollar.
Yeah. So that one we've seen a big move up today. But not really a major historic extreme.
But I almost look at this and think, maybe it's going to keep on running.
Go for it.
That's fair as well. So we've had a pullback from, if you switch over to the hourly chart, you can see that we had a big move up on that meeting, continued into U.S. market open, and then we saw across the board some U.S. dollar, slight U.S. dollar strength after U.S. market open. Now we're kind of finding that range, but looking at the hourly candles, we're moving back up higher. So, yeah, if you wanted to play the breakout in this pair, more U.S. dollar weakness, more pound strength, then you
go for it. And then we'll put a stop in.
So if I think maybe we'll keep going a little bit, then I would buy it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Buy it.
Then you got to play with your sizing, right?
So if I do.
Just go to 10.
That's what I was going to do, Liz.
Yeah.
Good job.
So since this is quoted in U.S. dollars, it's easy to see that this will move $1 per pip. So,
Okay. So this would be $670 in margin. That's kind of a lot. So I'm going to shrink this down to 0.05.
Yeah. So this pair is held.
Kind of bigger.
It's held at a 5% margin. So your position size, your actual notional, isn't as high as some of your other positions, but since it's held at a 5% margin requirement.
Versus most of the others at what percent?
They're all different, right?
They're all different, but major pairs tend to be between 2 and 5%.
And this one's 5 at the high.
Euro dollar is 2%, Australian dollars 3%.
Okay.
This and the dollar yen is also 5%.
Cool. Okay, so we're using $335.31, and it is going to be 50 cents per pip now because we took it down.
Correct.
Okay, I'm learning.
You're learning.
So, and then if you place this,
but I'm going to put in the stop loss and take profit.
Yeah, and so this one is a lot more intuitive than we're walking through on the Japanese yen pair, because if you put in your pips away for a take profit, let's start with the take profit. If you put in...
so it's 50 cents per pip. So put it in for, if we want to take like $30.
Well, can I just move it here on the chart? Can I just
pop in after you trade it?
You can, yeah.
Or can I just put it on? That's easier. If I like put it at a point, that's easier than typing it in.
Okay, perfect.
right?
So then
place the trade and we'll pop it in.
Is that what I should do?
correct.
Place the trade.
Ding.
Deal confirmed.
Okay, so
I like that it
quick.
says deal confirmed.
Yeah.
And so now you can click on that plus 0.05 lots on the bar.
Right here.
And then drag it.
And then you can drag from the middle.
From the middle of it.
Up would be your take profit.
It's drag from here.
Right.
Take profit. How about if it gets, if we're at 1.341 and it goes to,
Click on it again. I don't think.
Yeah,
you're
click on
dragging
the
it.
take profit thing again because I don't think you're dragging it.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So now on the left, you can see what it is in pips and what it is in US dollar profit.
so 71
profit.
pips.
So 71.
Be $35.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
So yeah, you're looking at.
And then do take loss to the downside as well.
I don't want my stop loss so tight. So
You could take it down farther.
So that's the thing. Like the stop loss, I don't want it so tight because I don't want to get stopped out.
So you could, you have right there on that 132 level, even, you can kind of see if you're.
$77.
Yeah.
I almost think like double the stop loss is the profit. Because I don't want to just get stopped out,
Well, I
out
don't
for
disagree
nothing.
with you, especially in something like this that is pretty.
You could also think about it, in terms of, what would change, and you could look at the recent low. So
the 131.40.
Or around just 132 is the low for the daily close, and you could say there that you're setting it there because
If it goes beneath there,
maybe it has more momentum.
Yeah.
If you're playing more of the trading range, because that's part of the reason why you're going long this, right? Is because you're looking back at historical data and you're saying it's been much higher very recently. So you're trying to play that historical range.
So I'm sure you guys, the visualness of this is really nice. And I usually just
So I can keep moving this.
Confuse me.
And I don't mind. We used to have a rule when
No stop losses.
No, when Frank
Never surrender.
Never surrender.
When Frank Caberna came on our show, he used to come on every Thursday. I don't know if you know that.
Didn't.
So Frank Caberna used to come on our show every Thursday, and we had a rule like if it hit $100 loss, we got out.
No, but those were bigger futures positions.
That's fair.
You're putting up $300. If you get a $100 loss, that's.
Well, but a $100 loss takes me. Look, $100 loss takes us right down to this level that Glenn was talking about.
Yeah.
I agree with you, but those were big futures positions.
But I just don't want to get stuck.
We'd be in like natural gas.
Like we were
copper.
We were just stepped out for a $34 loss, and $34 loss. Like how easy was that to happen?
No, I do think the stop losses should be allowed. I'm not a huge fan of stop losses, so I like double or triple your take profits because that's kind of the tasty mechanics, like risking two to make one.
Right. So I don't want to just like take a $30 loss that could hit tomorrow, and then I'm like, oh great,
No.
stopped out again and another loss.
No,
Like, I don't want that.
I kind of think the 2-to-1 or 3-to-1.
Right. So here we have $35 profit, $100 loss, 3 to 1.
Because I do
And then
think
click
that-
anywhere on the chart.
Can these just take? These can run though too. So if you
Can
don't
I
have
what?
it,
Yeah, just click anywhere on the chart.
Okay.
There. Now
they're in.
Yeah.
Now they're in.
Now they're in.
That's easy.
Yeah.
That's easier than doing like, oh, how many pips, how much this, how much that.
You
Yeah.
can put that in. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. You could put it in with the numbers, and if you want to, you can still then adjust it from there.
Let's go do it to our shekels.
Yeah. So that's to the best of my knowledge, right? You can do that. So let's go to our shekels.
The USD ILS.
Okay.
And now we go to the trade page.
Correct.
And it should be here. Here it is.
Okay, that's where we are.
Okay. So I go on the lots. So what did we do here?
So you are long this market.
We got long at here.
Right. So
Yeah.
you're still below. And it looks like,
That's too bad.
yeah, I thought at some point you guys layered into this.
We did, but we already
did.
took
We
that
already
one
took it
off.
off.
Oh, okay.
That's why you thought it would have been a win.
Okay, nice.
Layered in, but when it got,
I was like, that's
just
that's
like
one
last
higher.
week we took it off because it was running up.
Yeah.
And we kind of
Okay, nice.
It wasn't.
we got a spread. Yeah, small, very small. one.
Okay, gotcha. So this is, your initial trade size.
So
yeah,
put
what do
this
you-
in for a scratch.
That's asking for a miracle. Like,
Oh, all the way up there is a scratch?
yeah.
Oh, that is a miracle.
Maybe after this run, maybe we just close it and say, shekel.
Look at that shekel. It just started. That baby shekel just started to move.
I don't know.
Or you,
Okay,
yeah.
so if I click on 5 lots, close, and put it in like here to this top where it got yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah. So then, yeah, it's still a take profit.
Even though
still
we're not
limit
really
order.
taking profits.
Right.
It's taking profit from where it is right now.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's still above market value.
That was throwing me off. I was like, is this
Yeah.
going to go in like a stop loss or is it going to go
Well, it's
in?
still a take profit because it's better than it was today.
Yeah, and if it was stop loss, it would just close it now because it's would
Exactly.
have hit the stop loss.
Yeah.
So we just leave it. If it goes back to its high point from 2 days ago, we get out.
Very nice.
There we go. So we've got that. Is that in?
Yeah.
That's in.
You can see the little line.
Where?
The line right there. You see the.
Click it again.
No, I don't see it.
Yeah, maybe not. Click
No,
click the 5.05 lots again.
Okay, and I take this and I move it to here, leave it.
And
then you got to click off it somewhere, right? Like
Yeah.
somewhere in the chart.
And see, I did, and it disappears. Because it's not really taking profit. So I wonder if this is like, you know.
Go back to your positions tab.
Maybe go stop loss.
But then it would be, we stopped out already.
Yeah, so you see here on your positions page, it shows you you do have a take profit for that USD ILS all the way on the right.
At 3.46.
It's in there, it's just not on the chart.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
now it's on the chart. Now you see the
Oh,
little
okay, now
dotted
it's
line.
there. Now it's there. It's there. It just took a second.
Yeah.
Well, it's just kind of like the trade platform where I was like, shimmy it back and forth so you can see there. You can see the green bar. You know,
it's in there.
It's in there. All right,
Awesome.
well, thank you very, very much.
Thanks, Glenn.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
We always keep you too long. I'm
no,
sorry.
that's quite all right.
You know
It's
what's
not
for lunch
like fry the coop chicken sandwiches.
I know.
Yeah.
We don't really want fried chicken sandwich.
Okay, sweet green.
Oh, perfect.
Do they
Is
always
that-
have sweet green too?
With fry the coop, yes.
Excellent.
Is
We
there-
accept.
Is there a specific bowl you guys like? I can
The
hold it
harvest
for you.
bowl.
Harvest bowl.
I like anything, so you can. I take
right.
the leftovers.
This is better than.
And I
Mike
may or may not have a chicken sandwich. I'm still deciding.
Okay.
Glenn, you don't have to grab the harvest bowl for me, but
I'll see what I can do. I'll get my best guys on it.
Yeah, your best guys. Is that Frank Caberna?
Maybe.
all right.
Well, thank you guys.
Glenn.
All right, thank
Good
you
to see you
very
guys.
much. We'll see you same bad
All
time
right.
next week.
Sounds good.
That was awesome.
I know. Well, we're learning.
And I am going to
We're
be
learning in a
eagerly
turtle
waiting
case.
for the flashing Tasty FX tab.
I hope it's Glenn's voice.
Time to take profits. Because don't you sometimes just forget about it?
Well, yes. And to your point, we do only trade in this account during the live show. So on the CBO floor, we never go to the FX. I don't think we've gone to the FX tab on the CBO floor.
But we need to start every day, just like checking FX.
But I do like having those up and down ones in. So if you put the position on and you have your up and your down one in,
I
then
know.
you don't necessarily need
But
to.
I don't want such a tight stop loss because I don't want to just get, because I had no idea. He's like, oh, that came off for a loss. I had no idea.
I didn't either. But I do kind of like the risking two to make one. That's kind of the tasty mechanics that can kind of translate into the FX. All right.
You know what I found?
On the platform?
Yeah, sure. I'm in the platform. Spoos are down 3, down 4.
Down
They were
4.
down 7. What do we have? What do we have going on here?
So DraftKings had earnings. We don't have anything in there in DraftKings.
I said I would wait till after earnings for DraftKings.
It's down a little bit. It was up big before pre-market, and now it's down 1%, 52 cents. It's fine. I mean, I sold strangles around.
You can see this wide bar here, the big move today.
Yeah.
So today we've had high of 47.40 and low of 43.50.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's had kind of a wild range.
It's got an 8 rank though, but I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Here, okay. I was thinking about this, and this is kind of, I don't want to say like deep thoughts, but when I go into my account and I place trades, I'm placing trades where like I'm trying to make money on it. Like I'm placing this trade, I think I'm going to make money on it.
I want to lose.
This account, and I know we've gone through position. We have so many leftover, like, oh, this is deep in the money. There's no extrinsic value left. Oh, this is deep in the money. There's no extrinsic value left. Or we replace it with a zebra and it has to go up. I'm tired of that because
most of them are synthetic covered calls that we've sold puts on and they've gone down.
And I've had it with those.
I know, but do you want to sell a put here, or what do you want to do in DraftKings?
I want a trade where we expect to make money on it.
Well, if you sell a put, you expect to make money on it. So if you sell the 41 put, you're going to collect 94 cents, and you're putting up $526 to do
Sure.
it. DraftKings can go down to 41. Now we're in the situation where then when DraftKings is trading 38, we have a synthetic covered call.
And then we just need to change it.
Yeah, synthetic covered calls are okay as long as there's extrinsic
As long
value.
as you're getting extrinsic value, but we have so many where we're not.
And so a lot of times, if that's the case, we can add a put to it. With a low price product, you can. With high price products, you can't. So what's our? And I'm also glad we got out of. Oh, it's not that way today. Where's the Russell? Russell's down today. I was going to say this.
Well, that's why, and we kind of talked about this. Oh,
yeah, it's right at our butterfly.
Yeah, and we took off the strangle. We needed to. We needed the buying
power. This
power.
morning, when everything was up so much, I was thanking the Lord we took off that strangle because we made money on the puts to begin with, and it was our calls that was tested, so it worked out well.
I mean, it's fine. So we have this butterfly on that we paid $2 for.
I mean, once again, we did scratch that. If we want to take this off, we can.
You know what? It doesn't matter. We only paid $1.95, and this is one of those trades where 43 days from now, we're going to be like, whoa, can you believe 45 days ago, IWM was 218?
Yeah.
And it'll be nowhere near it. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see.
It's wide, and it's 44 days. We usually don't trade a butterfly like that.
No.
But I think my lesson from this is when I'm putting on a spiked lizard, you got to be able to use the capital of the two puts.
No, my lesson from it is you have to have the capital to put the trade on.
Right.
That strangle in IWM.
That one-sided makes it easier to take it off. It's hard. We'd meandered up enough where if we had the two puts, this might have all come off. It's because it's a neutral to bullish instead of, because when you strangle a butterfly, that's neutral to neutral.
Right, but it went up, and we could have taken those puts off. But if we had two puts and it went down, we'd be like, oh man, wish we would have done the strangle.
But when you think about it, you got butterfly and you have the strangle that's neutral on neutral. I'd rather an iron condor.
So we have nothing that's like, oh.
This morning.
Not anymore.
Our IBIT was doing great. Where is it?
Oh, maybe the GTC.
I bet it got hit.
I was going to say.
This morning, Bitcoin and IBIT were doing well.
Yes, the cryptos were all up today.
Yep, GTC
Yeah,
hit.
GTC hit. Great.
Actually, GTC hit and price improved. We had a 55-cent
on the open.
Yeah.
So you could see that on the open. So IBIT was up quite a bit. I'll publish this to the follow feed. Where did Bitcoin get today? BTC.
And you could take a look. We could put another one.
117.
Yeah, we could put another one in IBIT if we wanted to.
Let's do it. I like having those in every.
So that expired on Friday. So I mean, I had the same thing in. So
I like having that in because in this account we're not long Ethereum, we're not long Bitcoin, we're not long any cryptos.
No.
In here we used IBIT just to
and then it's
keep
not
it going.
That money. You're selling premium. So now what we did here, and this is, that's tricky because you're going to have to, remember we start, just kind of to walk through the exercise we've been doing here. You start with the call, so do the 68.69, see how much that is. Buy a put, that's the same price. So buy the 62.5 put.
And you're selling your put right here.
Then you're selling your put right there. Or, I mean, because you're covering it.
Which is okay, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Now, Johnny, we could go out one more week. It could be not the 8-day, but what's the next one?
Right. The
let's take a look at the
15-day.
Because that's kind of what we did before. It was the 12-day when we put it on.
I kind of think we have to go a little bit further in time.
And sometimes you do. So you've got 20 cents. Now go buy a put for 20 cents.
Or 29 cents, because since we're further out.
Yeah, sure.
So here then we could buy the 61 for 30 cents.
And then figure out whatever put you want to sell. So we're kind of back-ending into this, right? So,
and the 65.
So when you take a look at this, we're back-ending into it, meaning we want to sell a Jade Lizard-esque type position, but it's a lot of capital. I think it's $6,000 or something to put this on.
IBIT is using a lot of capital. Let's see, that 65 put for $1 is $2,500.
So we just kind of use both sides. And because it's so low price, I mean, I don't expect IBIT to gap up wildly. I kind of like it staying within its range.
But hey, if we're every week, week or two making money on this, we have very little risk. So you saw, I put on a call spread that was 21 cents. I kind of wanted a little more than 21 cents, so I went down to the 68.69 for 28 cents.
But this is one of those where it doesn't matter because you're just buying something. You don't need more on it because you're using that call spread to buy your put. That's all you're doing.
The only reason I tried to collect a little more is because with the 15-day, we'd have to go down pretty low for 20 cents.
Yeah, true.
So with the 15-day, I thought we needed, closer to 30 cents.
Yeah, because you're going to be going to the 60 instead of the 60.
Otherwise, I guess it's not terrible, but this keeps this trade very low risk. You see, we're getting $1.02, and our risk is only $2.99.
To your point, I think we kind of glazed over. Can you go back to the puts you buy? So it's going to be way cheaper to buy the put in the 8-day than it is the 15-day.
Yes. Yeah. So like in the 8-day, we don't need to collect much on the call spread because the put.
They're cheaper.
They're cheaper. 15-day puts are more expensive. We needed a little more on that call spread. But honestly, these trades, and they've been working out okay. I'm curious, like if I go to our order chains.
I kind of like them in the 8-day. I know we're closer, but we're only $1 closer.
So look, in the last 30 days, all we've been doing are these. This is the trade we've been doing.
Yeah.
So in the last 30 days, we're up $160 on this trade.
So let me ask you this. It's the 65 put in the 15-day or the 66 put in the 8-day?
I am fine with the 8-day.
Let's go 8-day. Let's get nuts.
Okay, so in the 8-day, here we have the
21.
68.69 for 21 cents. We buy a put for 21 cents. And then we want $1. We have to go to the 66. It's $1 higher, but we're okay.
I know, because what we're going to do is if this gets tested, we're going to roll it to that 15-day anyway.
We'll be moving it out. For 65 in the 15-day, 66 in the 8-day. I kind of like making a little money every week on this trade.
And you'll notice we put our GTC in for 50%.
And we're filled right away.
And we got hit at 50%. Actually, price improved. So let's put GTC in for that too, just in case.
Hey, IBIT is, IBIT has been, again, I remember I switched, like all the money I had in Bitcoin, I switched it to IBIT. And I'm just doing like weeklies in IBIT. Yeah. And I'm not adding on the call spread, I'm just selling the puts, but maybe I should start this.
You're probably doing the put spreads. I've been doing this in my account, and I like it.
But yeah, I like it.
Yes.
I do.
I've been doing this in my account.
I may start adding it on and adding on that call spread and using it to release capital for sure.
And we've been sitting, and no, don't get me wrong. This is on for 8 days, so this is going to be off next Friday. We got tested on our other IBIT, and were you stressed out about it?
No,
never.
And I will say it's fair to think like you're only getting half of this because I'm not getting, because I remember in my mind thinking like, I want to make $500 a week in IBIT. That was like
$500 in premium, but not $500.
So yeah, $500 in premium in IBIT, and I'm walking away with only like $200 a week in IBIT, and that seems to be what's happening. So if I really wanted $500 a week in IBIT, you'd need more than 10 of these.
I got super greedy and put my GTC in for 30%. I have no idea why.
Wait,
I'm sorry,
30%?
I'm sorry, for 70%.
I was like 70%.
70 for, 30%. So I was inverting it. So 70% profit.
I don't even have it, so I haven't looked at mine today yet.
It's up 60. Oh, you just have the puts.
But you know what? And I don't know if we were left over with any of these from earnings. What earnings did
Are
we have?
HIMS and SMCI turning around at all?
Yes. So
HIMS is up 44 cents. Ah, that's all.
I think it was up more. It's kind of you see it was up as high as 55.70 today, and it's only 51.50.
Yeah.
So that was better.
Everything was up higher this morning.
Everything was up. My Upstart, UPST, which, did we play that on earnings?
No.
That hit looked
we
like
didn't
it
play
was
anything
having
on
a little
earnings.
bit of bounce. I'm curious how.
And did you see Lily this morning?
What did
I know
do?
your daughter. You saw your daughter this morning. Yes. Look at Eli Lilly.
Well, that's really fallen from grace.
106.
So this is like no bueno for me in my house because, okay, so the CEO of my husband's company, his wife is like a big shot at Eli Lilly.
Oh, she is?
Yes. And my husband's like the right-hand man to the CEO.
Yeah.
So they talk every day. This
is probably big news.
This is like not good for his mood.
No, this is like Tom when he's losing. And we laugh at him. I'm sure.
So when I see this, I think, oh, it's not going to be a good day at work today.
Yeah, that's not good for his mood.
No.
So when I was looking at this morning, after the Lilly earnings came out, this number wasn't even on the chart. It hasn't been here since, and that's why it's definitely not good for his mood. It hasn't been here since 2024.
But I will say, like, Lilly had a crazy skyrocket. So we're at 640. Yeah, I mean, Lilly had this like crazy skyrocket to, from 300.
Yeah.
To 1,000, right? It broke 1,000. Did it break 1,000? Maybe it did.
I mean, it just
976. So, and was that all the weight loss drug? And now, like, everyone's making a weight loss drug? And I don't know.
No, the pill didn't work. The pill only, the pill, not the shot. I can't believe I know all this. The pill, not the shot, only had people lose 11% of their body weight, and they expected more.
Okay. Well, my dad's on one of them.
He's not on the pill, though, right?
No, he's on the shot. He's on a shot. He's not, but it doesn't work for him. Like, he's barely losing any weight. He's been on it for like 4 or 5 months. He's barely lost any weight, and he's on the max dose.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's crazy.
I know. My mom keeps yelling at him, like, stop taking it because it's not even working.
Oh, yeah, but there's so many, there's so many side effects if it's not working. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but...
So let's pop in. Do you want to, is there anything else we need to manage in our account?
And he's not on the Eli Lilly one. I don't even know what brand he's on. I'm not saying like it's not working. I'm not saying like this one's not working. I don't know what brand he's on. I just know for him it's not working.
I'm telling you, and I'm not saying this about your dad. I'm saying after last night, we went to a restaurant that I think you're going to be going to. We went to the oldest restaurant I think I've been to in. And Jenny,
tell everyone how you burned your.
People used to eat like this. I needed that weight loss shot on the way out because I went to an old restaurant where they didn't have a salad on the menu. All they had was huge cuts of prime rib. JD, my son comes with, and he eats a lot. But we drove 2 separate cars, and he's like, "You might need to get in the other car."
I don't know. This used to be this old restaurant. It's like an old supper club.
It's called Jack Gibbons Gardens. It's a great restaurant.
Well, it was an old supper club from like 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago.
And Frank will appreciate this. My mom died like a little bit ago, but so we found all these handwritten gift certificates for that restaurant that she had gotten for her anniversary 40 years ago.
And they still took them?
They loved it. Like the manager came over and took a picture with us.
Aww.
So it was cute. It was cute. Yeah.
That's nice. They honored them.
Yeah. Well, they said they get it all the time because that's how the restaurant was established in 1922.
And so it's just old. It's old school. So my in-laws, that was like, if you were going to celebrate something, that's where you went.
That's why they had all those gift certificates for their anniversary.
Like, I remember when my husband graduated college, like, that's where they took them, or graduated grad school, or that's where when they wanted to celebrate, that's where they went.
You're going to eat a pound of meat if you do anything good.
So, like, weeks ago, they called us and said, we want to take you there before Logan goes back to college. Yeah. So we set this date. But in the meantime, my father-in-law had a heart attack.
I know.
So I don't think we're going anymore.
There wasn't a healthy thing on the menu.
I don't think so. I don't think we're going.
And I mean, even the things that I thought were healthy were then covered in gravy.
No.
Like the vegetables were covered in gravy. Yes.
Yeah.
Like a white gravy. You're just like, huh.
I'm telling you, you've got to take your in-laws to Mr. Benny's instead.
We did like Mr. Benny's. But we did this because we had the gift certificates and that was always planned, and we did it because JD's going to college.
Yeah,
so
yeah. No, I'm going to Jack Gibbons Garden next Saturday.
It's going to be amazing.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we won't. Now he's on the special heart attack diet.
Okay, let's pop into Twitter real quick, only because Maria's got a trade idea, and then we'll go back and forth if that's okay. So Maria's up top, and she said, would you consider a trade in Adobe, ADBE, right? Yeah. It's trading at a low point, and I imagine a comeback price as target was raised. Let's take a look at it for her.
Oh, price target. Okay, yeah. I mean, looking at this, it's near the bottom of its range. Price target was raised. I'm guessing the earnings are, they're not out. They're September 11th. But if you're directional, there's a lot of premium here. You know, $295 put for $500. It's okay. I just want to show you this. $2,900 in buying power for $550 is not bad. When we were just looking at $1 in IBIT for $2,500.
That's why we had to get creative in IBIT is because we wind up buying something. I mean, you could go through, Jenny, can you go through that same exercise here about how you would, if you're just using, now they think it's going to bounce. So what you're doing is you're capping your upside. This is kind of like a buffer.
But it'll work here. So selling calls for getting $1.12, use that $1.12 to buy a put.
Use your $1.12 to buy a put.
It's going to be far.
It's still going to be better in capital though. $1.12 go to.
You know what? I'm bringing it down one. No, that didn't make a difference.
Just go to $1.12. It's okay.
There's nothing for $1.12.
No, but just hit the 260.
And then we want $5. So we sell that. Yeah, we sell that. Here we go. We sell it $295. Oh,
it's the same price.
It's too wide. It doesn't help.
It's because we're in the 45-day.
And you're going through earnings. It doesn't work because the spread is too wide. Now, it's just, this is one of those, you need a bigger account, you need the buying power. If I had the buying power and a bigger account, maybe I'd sell that $295 for $550, $575.
Yeah. I like it though. I like it. Now, she said, would you consider a trade? Now, like I said, our capital constraints here prevent us from doing that.
I mean, we could sell a put spread.
Let's get in with Maria. We might as well.
$295 for $1.
Sure. And I don't even mind if you want to bring it up to the $300, $295.
$295 for $1.
No.
Then we're gonna.
Then
we're
we're
gonna
gonna
Let me see if they're all $1. No. Okay. $290 for $1.
There you go. Now we're with Maria, but we have a baby trade on. We have defined risk.
Yeah.
Now we don't need to jump back into Twitter, but you know a man named Matt Mullins.
Sounds familiar.
Doesn't it? I think he's a new tweeter. But Matt Mullins says, speaking of puts, I was considered selling a 45-day-ish Netflix put around a 30 delta.
Ooh, big by big.
Big by big. That's what I'm saying. Maria and Matt, big by big.
Big by big. Whoa. 40. I want to see how much you get for this.
So he wants a 30-ish delta for a put. We have volume on instead of delta.
Yeah, let me change that to delta. 30 delta.
Oh, you're bringing it up too.
I mean, hey, $2,000 using $33,000. This is too. I am a chicken for this. I would not do this.
I would not do it either. However, I would like to give you a gold star because I would rather you do that than go out and buy the stock. Is that fair enough? If you're like, I need 100 shares of Netflix.
Yes. if you in your mind say, I want to buy 100 shares of Netflix, then by all means, that put makes sense. For me, I have seen,
and this is so that putting that up is 50% of what the stock would be if you're in a cash secured account. That's on margin. So if you have $50,000 to allocate to Netflix, because that's what you need to allocate to 100 shares of Netflix. Correct.
And you want 100 shares of Netflix.
Correct.
So here, 100 shares of Netflix, $58,000. If you have $58,000 laying around that you want to allocate to Netflix,
you're like, I want 100 shares of Netflix. I would rather you sell the put. So, and that's just it. Is we can't say, but that's too rich for my blood. I would never put $33,000 or $58,000 into Netflix. But for some people, that might be small.
Right. Yeah. You got $1 billion. You got a $800,000 account or whatever. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Sell a Netflix put if you want 100 shares of Netflix, if you wouldn't mind it. But I would make sure I'm not using my last $33,000 to sell this, because in my mind I would tell myself I need at least $58,000 in case I need to keep rolling this and it gets in the money. And I'm glad you said that. This should not be your only position. You have an additional 50 grand just floating around for Netflix. No, we do not have to pop back into Twitter because I'm keeping an eye on time and I want to make sure we get to everybody. Okay. But Maria asked, and we addressed it yesterday, Maria, no problem. I'm not saying we talked about this yesterday. Hey. But Rocket Lab has earnings tonight. What are we doing to our position? There was not much left to lose.
No, there wasn't. We left it, right?
We have the 33.40. It is $7 wide. It's trading $6. We have $100 left to lose. If it stays here or goes up on earnings, we lose $100. If it goes down, wait, this is a call spread. Yeah, 33.40.
We are bearish.
If it goes down, we can make some money back. I think that we kind of made our bed and there's nothing to do here.
I know.
We're either out another $100 or we make our $600 back.
We put this on saying this will be our earnings trade because we understood it was going to be going through earnings.
Now we need Rocket Lab to go down. We need it to go down. So is there a way to say, can I make some money if it goes up just in case? Let me see how much this would be. 44.47. That would be only 46 cents for this upside butterfly. In case it goes up, we can try to capture some money to the upside.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad.
Where's our
44?
What's our original position? Where is it?
Where this call spread.
So the problem is if
it ends in the middle.
If it ends in the middle, you're going to lose both. So that's part of the problem there.
But I don't hate it. It's only 44 cents.
Then it's a hedge.
I mean,
if this goes down 44 cents, we're going to lose on both.
But if it goes up to 47, we can make $300.
Cha-ching.
I'm sending this. Mark this as a hedge when you push it out on the follow page.
Did you push it out?
I'm working it. I'm working this IBIT. I'm going to adjust it. Wait.
No, you're filled in IBIT. Oh, no, you're filled in the closing. What?
Oh, this is just the GTC. This is just the GTC.
Yeah, you're filled in IBIT.
Forget it. That's Hims, what are we working in Hims? Oh, that's also a GTC. And where did that go? Rocket Lab.
And then you got to see what we have to. We have a very little bit of time left. Let's pop into Twitter. We're going to get back and forth. I'm going to try to get to everybody when Glenn's on. It's hard.
All right, we're filled in that butterfly, and again, that's kind of a hedge, a way to hopefully make money if the other doesn't.
Yeah.
Or we could lose on both, like Liz said. They're around $140.
Then we could lose on both. All right, let's pop into Twitter because I love Fazia. Let's share with the class what Fazia wants us to buy for Glenn.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Fazia. Yeah, he'd look sharp in that.
Fashion from Amazon. Yes. He's going to have to keep it hung on. I always tell TP, I was like, do you keep that flame shirt just like there for just the purposes?
Yeah, we can have it
here.
here.
Friday.
See, now Glenn's still like young and out in the city and trying to meet people. You know, he may not want to be seen on air in that.
The point of being on air, everybody makes fun of everybody else. You have to be able to roll with the punches. I feel like Glenn can roll with the punches. After what he witnessed in here, in between the two shows.
Oh, yeah. Poor Glenn.
I think that's the least of his problems.
Yeah,
After
maybe.
what he witnessed in between these two shows.
I guess so.
Yeah, right?
But I will say, you know, being in the city all week with Lily.
I yelled HR 3 times.
Being in the city out with Lily, like these young kids, they all are dressed pretty sharply.
In Aritzia, right? Isn't that what they like?
Oh, Lily wanted to go to Aritzia. They're all coming out in the vest and trousers.
Oh, Aritzia's my favorite store.
Okay. I went into Aritzia, grabbed a few things, went in the fitting room, came out of the fitting room and said, no, thank you. I didn't even try one on because the fitting room had no mirror. You couldn't
go out.
You have to go out and parade around in front of everyone. So you had to try on the clothes, go out and parade around in front of everyone to see if you want to buy it. So I went in the fitting room, saw there's no mirror. Where's the mirror? You got to come parade for everyone. And I said, no, thank you. This isn't my kind of store. I'm 50 years old. I'm not shopping here. Like, this is not for me.
It's a teeny pepper store, but I like it. I like it. Because it caters to my build. Aritzia does. And
Tall.
Lily. Yeah.
Tall.
Like, things are long.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything was extra long.
Everything was long. So if you're shorter there, you have to have it taken up. But for me, you just leave it.
You just leave it. I was not a fan of, you don't have a mirror to see what you look like. Just put this on and come parade around in front of everyone.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'm a little too old for this. This is not my thing.
Yeah, but if it fits, like, I don't need to see it in the mirror. I can be like... Okay, but let's pop into Twitter.
I have to contemplate for a while, check every angle, see if I like it.
Did you not put the Clarence sweater on? You're just like, I'm gonna take it.
I bought one sweater with my dog's picture on it. That's it.
Okay, let's pop back into Twitter real quick. I want to make sure we get to some of these, which is great. Everybody, we love you. We love the Twitter peeps. Bob is coming in with his list as usual. I think it's winding down, right? You got TTD, Rocket Lag, SMR, KTOS, XYZ. I knew you'd be excited about that one. Pinterest, Teams, TTWO, and TWLO.
Okay.
So Twilio and Take-Two Interactive.
Okay, so...
And then PAA.
Oh, so we don't have XYZ. We don't have XYZ. We've been in and out of XYZ. Let's go back in the platform. So XYZ, it got this boost when they announced they were going into the S&P 500.
Correct, when Robinhood got the Heisman.
So I have short puts in XYZ. I continue to just have short puts in XYZ, but we don't. 36 rank, $7 expected move. It's not a bad Jade Lizard candidate. But you know how I feel about Jade Lizards for...
Honestly, though, this is $2,300. You have to go through our little exercise again.
Oh, for the love of God.
I know. Well, this is what's happening to us. This is who we are now. So you got to pull it up and sell the 69.
Okay, so I'll start over. If we sell the 84.85 call spread, that's only giving us 22 cents.
That's fine. That doesn't matter as long as you are buying something for.
That's only giving us 23 cents.
You go 22 cents and buy something for 22 cents. You're gonna have to.
No, you're too far.
It's still gonna be less capital than $2,300, and then you're gonna have to go and sell. You're gonna sell the 69.
This is ridiculous. We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
Okay. She's in control over there, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not gonna have this very narrow win range on earnings. So if we have to like buy things to release capital, then you just don't trade earnings. We're not trading these earnings.
And so earnings also has, like DraftKings was within its expected move. The things today were within their expected move, minus Lily. It's the only thing that was totally out of its expected move. You can take a look at pins or team. I just want to say, just because I know we're running out of time, Jackie says it's not recommended trading until at least 10 a.m. Central Standard Time when the consumer inflation data is posted. That was today.
Oh, is there a number coming at 10 a.m.?
That was today. It was 10 a.m. today. So that's why our markets have moved. Probably a no trading day for me.
And we were up and now then we were down.
Yep. And Ajit, for those of you who want to see all the things on Twitter, the hashtag LIZJNY, Ajit comes in with lots of different lists for us as well.
TTWO, Take-Two Interactive.
There's Take-Two Interactive and Twilio. They're both in there.
All right. I've had a rough earnings week between Upstart, Hims. I've had a rough earnings week. I am long TTWO. I'm long XYZ. We'll see if this week, today will be redemption or...
And they totally redeem themselves.
Or another bad... earnings day.
Yeah. Okay, go to SPX for me real quick. So we've got Jack Tucker coming in with some tranches, and we have the Blue Wackadoo coming in with some tranches, and we are, I think, hold on.
Yeah, where are their strikes? What's their put?
The put is 35.50.
63.50?
Sorry, 63.50. It's very small.
See, and we're through it. That's,
And that's Jack Tucker's, let me see, Blue Wackadoo. Blue Wackadoo, yeah, they're both.
Do you ever take a break? Do you ever say, like, we're getting these wilder days, we're getting these moves intraday?
Jack Tucker defended it yesterday, remember?
I know. And where did we end yesterday?
No idea. How do you find out where we ended?
Let's see.
The close, there you go.
All right, open yesterday 63.09, closed 63.45, so not that far away. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know.
Not too far away. I mean, they it's a possibility, right?
It wasn't like that crazy, so maybe they did all right.
Yeah, so we are actually out of time for the day. If anybody wants to see the tweets that were in there, go take a look at the hashtag LIZJNY. They're all there. There's lots of, Ajit puts a lot of information in there. You can see Jack Tucker, you can see Blue Wackadoo, you can see everybody in there.
And everything was pushed out onto the file page.
And everything was pushed out the other way, because I think we only did 3 things. It's IBIT and Rocket Lab, right?
Let's see, Rocket Lab, IBIT, yes, yep. That's it for today.
So we are done. All right, Jenny. And good luck with your earnings trades. I'm actually saying this to you because you're.
I know I'm on a rough streak, but those are positions I have. Like I just have those positions, so I'm not doing anything with them. I'm just leaving them.
Yeah, that's
like they're longer term.
Like my DraftKings position. I just sold Strangles around, which I was glad I did.
Yeah, that worked.
Took them out this morning.
All right, everyone, have a wonderful day. Remember to trade small, trade often.
Laugh with us, learn with us, and watch the Liz and Jenny show.
See you tomorrow.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, $4,000, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with 0 commissions, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
All right, so you've got a couple spread trades under your belt, and you're ready to start scaling up your trading. The common thought is to just increase the contracts. But this is only multiplying the risk and the reward of the position, essentially pushing the chips in and doubling up. Instead of adding contracts to the position, consider widening out those spreads.
One of the things that I do differently than a lot of people is that for the purpose of the show, I have multiple accounts, right? So I'm trading in a lot of different sized accounts. So I've got to balance finding ideas and finding opportunities for smaller sized accounts as well as finding opportunities for those larger sized accounts. I think that the variable of trading on a day-to-day, hour-to-hour, minute-to-minute basis is really
powerful and really fun to have access to.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Coming up on Bad Money with Jim Blamer. Blamer's hot stock tip of the day.
Trade ideas? Trade ideas? You're coming to me for trade ideas? I'll give you a trade idea. Trade me for tastytrade.com. Those guys are great. I love those guys.
Got trader's block? We've got the cure. Get data-driven trade ideas with Cherry Picks, our weekly newsletter that gives you insights into the market. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the show. This is Option Trading Concepts Live. My name is Nick Batista. Got my man, Mikey Butler, and of course, my favorite, Miss Katie McGurgle, in the house with me today. And if you want to come join us, hop over to YouTube, type in Tasty Live, come to our channel, give us a like, and subscribe to our videos because that helps us immensely. But more importantly, just come chat with us live because we'll be taking questions throughout the show. Whatever you got questions on, from strategies, concepts, trade ideas, trade management, whatever. Just come hang with us for the next hour of the day. My favorite hour of the day, I get to spend it with my buddies, Mike and Katie. Not only do we get today together, but we get all weekend together.
I know.
This is the greatest week of my life.
Is it?
No, but that part of it is great and amazing.
It's gonna be a gas.
Yes.
A gas. September is around the corner, but before that, we got this event.
Yes.
This Sunday, the Crocodile, Seattle. Be there or be square. It'll be a good
Hang
time.
with us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be lovely.
Gonna try and catch a fish at the fish market?
Are you?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Might as well.
You know what I just found out? You know Andrew Sheridan on the data team?
Yes.
His uncle, remember when we were by Pike's Place and they have that whole store of purple stuff? It's literally called the Purple Store.
I think I remember that, yeah.
It's like kind of like right by Pike's, like, you know, Pike's Place, but yeah, anywho, I think his uncle like owns the Purple Store.
Really?
Or something like that.
He's a
but
purple man.
He likes the color purple.
He's
I
perp.
guess. Yeah.
Perp squad.
Yeah. But yeah, should be a great time. It's going to be a quick trip.
Yes.
Not much downtime, but there will be plenty of trading content while we're there, which will be good.
Yes.
Yeah. Mikey's going to be up in first class, and me and you are going to be on the, the peon back rows.
I didn't want to spoil his thing, but I also got the same email.
Oh, well, then I'm going to be by myself, just being chopped liver in the back. You know.
No, it's just like I'm in the upgrade queue.
Yeah.
The complimentary upgrade queue.
Which is about 40 people long.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got 2 days to shrink the wait list, so to speak.
But it's a 7 a.m. flight, so I think we might be okay.
Yeah.
You might, yeah. A couple people.
It's not going to be a full flight. There's no way.
Here's hoping.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sit next to anybody.
Yeah, but Seattle, it's going to be great.
Should be good. I heard that this past weekend in Seattle is like really cool because they have like an air show and stuff. So we missed that.
Damn.
But it's all right.
Is it Boeing affiliated or something else?
I don't know if it's like Boeing
sponsored.
affiliated
Yeah, because
or
Boeing's
not, but-
Boeing's headquarters is in Seattle.
Right.
Really?
Yes.
Good fun.
Big old spot. Yeah, but it's gonna be fun. I'm excited. And then later this year, Dallas,
Yes.
San Diego.
San Diego.
Very excited for San Diego.
Yeah.
Also excited for Dallas and Fort Worth. Can't not have a great time.
Then all of a sudden it's 2026.
Yep. Crazy. Crazy.
Can't. I'm getting the whole, you know, it's the end of summer, like Instagram things, and I'm just like, shut up. No, it's not.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Shut up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the fall. I love fall weather.
I do too, but like
Fall guy too.
I do too, but then you just know it's like watching a storm on the horizon because literally the sun's gonna start setting at 3:00. Seasonal affective is gonna kick in. Walking to work is gonna be the biggest PETA in the world.
Yes.
Nobody shovels.
Yeah, it's not fun when the sun has already set by 4 p.m.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
I need to find some type of better coping mechanism for that.
Try drinking.
I don't think the depressant and the darkness do the good things for my mental health.
Go to Florida. Just move to Florida for
Yeah.
be a snowbird.
My little brother lives down there, so
There you go.
I might have to spend a little more quality time with young Charles. Should be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, what's going on in your world? What golf are we watching? What are we
Well, we had a
doing
Hard
this
Knocks
weekend?
start. You got the Bills.
That's the big news.
Gracer Brothers.
Losing
Very
it?
excited about that. So you got
Episode 1 was fun.
Episode 1 was fun.
Okay.
Probably do another golf outing with my little buddy, my little intern buddy Thomas.
Okay.
On Friday, his last day for the
Yes.
interns, all the interns. We had a fantastic crew of summer interns. Very
Yeah.
nice, very fun.
I got to speak to them yesterday, actually.
They're a little mouthy.
They were very quiet for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess yeah.
They were a little quiet for me, but
I guess they treat me like unk status. You know, like I'm old, but I'm like
you're relatable.
yeah. They're just scared of you.
Maybe they're just scared of me, which wouldn't be far off. But yeah, it was really cute. One of them was like, you know, what would you tell like your 20-year-old self? And I was like, oh, well, wouldn't I tell her? For the love of God, cherish it.
Cherish it. Stay as long as you can.
Yeah, it was good. It was nice. It was kind of fun. Fun to think back on how many chapters we've all lived in this place.
A lot of chapters.
Lots of chapters.
Lot.
Some would call it a saga or an epic.
It is a saga.
Yeah, it is an epic.
It's been long enough for a saga.
Yeah, truly.
There's 3 preseason football games today.
Oh man!
nice.
So
Thursday
you're
night
going to be
football,
at the
baby.
barn. You're just going to be glued to
might as well. I
the
should.
chair at the barn.
I should.
Nice.
You know you have
Just
a
love to see
problem
it.
when you're gambling on preseason.
No, I won't touch the preseason.
Yeah,
but I like
can't
to
go
watch
back
it.
after that.
I like to watch it just for intel. You know,
Yeah, it's research. It's research. Sure.
because we got the fantasy football drafts coming up in a couple weeks. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I need to carve out some time with you both. Because why not make it a degenerate fall?
Yeah.
A little degenerate gambling fall.
That's what it is. That's what you need to pair with the darkness. A little sports
Yeah.
betting action.
Just lean into all of your vices.
Yeah. That's what the boys do.
Don't I know it? They sure do.
Yeah.
All right. What else is happening? Shout out to which of you gave me the Apple trade.
I think that was me. Maybe it was you. I don't know.
I don't know. I exited it after it was a long time
Give
loser,
Mikey
and
the credit.
a couple of green candles really helped pull me back into
Team
the
effort.
positive zone.
Yeah, big rally last 2 days. $100 billion investment in the U.S.
At some point in the future.
At some point in the future, stocks up
Someday.
20 points.
So great.
It's. I think everybody.
But it's just so it's a thing where it's like, okay, the market's up at all-time highs. Apple's not. It'll eventually will recover, and it's just happening in 2 days. That's where we're at right now. It's hard to be
Don't
bearish.
put the kibosh on it.
It's hard to be bearish.
Well, today was not
Not a nice looking day today.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, yesterday too, like Apple and Amazon were the only stocks pulling up the S&P.
Yeah.
If you looked at the equal weighted S&P, it was down.
Yeah. Nothing matters but the big ones.
Yeah.
Either way, I covered it. If I covered it now, I would have gotten an extra $100. But
Damn.
hindsight 2020.
That's
you know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Put that on July 10th.
Very nice.
It this morning.
Very nice.
This morning.
morning.
I did close some other trades today.
Me too.
I closed the DraftKings put diagonal for earnings. That one ripped higher after the close yesterday, but ended up down today.
Yeah, down $1 now.
Yeah.
Wow, big move.
So that was a 60-cent winner. I closed the live cattle futures trade. That was a $100 winner.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a Thomas trade.
Of course.
Thomas Tuesday trade.
Yeah.
A Westwater.
That's correct.
Tuesday.
No longer, formerly Westwater Wednesdays, Thomas Tuesday.
T-Dub Tuesdays? Does that work?
T-Dub Tuesdays.
T-Dub.
Yeah. Closed that CoreWeave butterfly. Closed that one for an $81 winner.
Nice.
And then the trade from today, which is spicy.
Nice. Yeah, I did some cleanup this morning as well. Nice little move for some of my positions. Closed out the Amazon call that I had. That was nice timing. I did it. Stock was about $1 higher. Closed out of the Caterpillar put that I had with Kitty Cat down. It's now down another $6 or $7. I wish I held that one. The DraftKings position I closed out of into the move this morning. That was good timing. Uber closed out of a position that I've had for quite some time in there. And then I got a new trade on today. But yeah, just taking advantage of some of these moves, both directions. I mean, today's been kind of crazy. We had the E-minis up like 40, 50 handles in the overnight session. Reminiscent of middle of last week. I think it was Thursday where we opened up 50 and then closed down like 50. Kind of how that has felt today. We've had a 70-ish handle range, which is one of the bigger ones that we've seen. It's been in both directions. You know, we've had a quiet sell-off for the last like 2 hours or so, but it's been a pretty wide range here. NASDAQ up 77. It's been the obvious strong part of the market here. As Mike mentioned, Apple up at 220 here. It's had about a 20 handle rally in the last 2 sessions. Amazon was in the green. It's now up a small amount right now. NVIDIA, another one, and the chip stocks in general have been super, super strong. Meta and Microsoft kind of taking a breather. But it's certainly been the NASDAQ leading the charge, or those big name stocks leading the charge here. Dow down 275 and the Russell down 8. So the Dow and the Russell, by far the weakest of the group today. Oil basically unchanged here, /CL 64.37, but it's had about a $2.50-ish intraday range, so it's had some movement there. Volatility futures were much, much lower. We got 1725. We got all the way up to 1806. We're in the middle of that range here. The VIX just below a 17 handle. Bonds are up 5 ticks. You have gold up $20. It's had some two-sided action as well, about a 40 handle range today. Silver up 41 cents as well. And then Bitcoin taking a move higher here, up 1,400 on the future. Spot up 2,100, and Ethereum as well, up to 3,800 here, having a nice little day there. So very much a mixed bag in the market today. A lot of big moves underneath the surface, like Eli Lilly, which ripped my face off. I had a short put spread that's pretty far in the money. Down 100 and change. Big move there. You know, you had other earnings like AppLovin is up $50. It's looking at Duolingo is up 100.
Duolingo is publicly traded?
Yes, markets are gross. And
put the whole account in there.
Are impossible to trade.
You know, I'm on like a 512-day streak.
That's amazing.
That's impressive.
I'm on and off. I love how they have the owl in there.
Yeah. I like the woman that's just kind of like a bummer.
Oh yeah, the
I think her
purple-haired
name's,
lady.
Like Lily or something.
Yeah.
She's like,
and she just talks to
whatever.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this language you're learning. It's gonna be fun.
I did not know it was publicly traded. Okay.
It's up $100 today.
Yeah.
Probably from Katie's 500-day streak.
Yep, just me keeping it alive with
Yeah.
my singular, premium subscription for the year.
I would caution trading at very, very wide markets.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say
$3,
wide
$4 wide. It's untradeable. I just figured I would mention it because you're seeing these huge moves. Some of the other ones like VST, Datadog, which had earnings as well, have had some whippiness to them this morning as well. So just highlighting that things are moving, flying in both directions.
It's an AI move.
Oh, yeah.
It beat earnings, raised forecasts, talked about AI and how they're using AI for language learning.
Machines.
Perfect.
I mean, I honestly could short this if I was a little bit picky about my price. Okay, cool.
Tough, Phil.
Yeah. One other thing I forgot to mention, because I just realized I got filled on it actually, because it was a good till cancel order, but I got out of my gold iron condor for 50%.
Very nice.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Good job out of you.
Thank you.
Sweet.
I'm super duper light. Surprise, surprise. So ready to hear in the chat what y'all are looking at. I'm trying to look for some naked puts.
Ooh.
So keep that in mind. I know there's not a ton that's kind of at its low.
Mm-hmm.
But in case that, inspires anybody in the chat.
Right.
Also, I do see our intern is in the chat. So what's up, Thomas?
Oh, Thomas in there.
Yeah.
Listening. Hymns could
Eyes
be
and
a
ears
short
everywhere.
put.
Hymns?
Could be.
Okay.
40 strikes over $1, 45 strike, almost $3. Not much buying power requirement relative to the stock price, but it is a mover.
It is. It's a squeezy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna buy. This is gonna be a cheapie, a shot. I'm gonna buy the 400 390
In what?
in Duolingo. Out of the money.
September as a put?
September. Put spread.
Okay.
400 390 put.
Start that low.
Oh yeah.
Start that at $2.
Oh yeah. I'm being real stingy here.
Okay. I like that.
Real stingy. Okay, and then I'm gonna check on hymns right after that.
Okay. I like that. Yeah, hymns I did yesterday. I think this trade is probably marked at about the same price. It is.
Duolingo's currently set to closing only.
Oh.
Oh no.
Son of a gun.
Oh, in hymns, I did the 40, I sold the 40 put and then did the 60-65 call ratio. I did that at 263. So I have
Okay.
the 40,
Oh, yeah.
40 put, 60-65 call ratio. So it's basically marked at the same price here. When we go to the analysis mode here,
What'd you get filled at?
260, it's marked at 261. I did this yesterday. But it gives you a break even at like 37-ish,
Okay.
38. And then on the upside, it's 70 and change.
All right.
And you
I
get a
can
nice
down
little
with
credit.
this.
$600 buying power. Might be
I'm gonna
interesting.
try working it.
Cool. A fun one.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, we're working it.
Very nice.
Cool.
Cool. Awesome.
Should we get into some trade ideas?
Sure.
Let's do it. If you want to join us on the YouTube channel, we're streaming live. Just go to Tasty Live, throw in your trade ideas, questions along the right-hand side chat. I see a lot of people in there already. Welcome, welcome.
Ryan told me that he follows some guy. Well, he always makes fun of me for the video game thing, which I'm not even playing right now, guys. Okay, but
Off the sticks, that's what we call it.
I'm off the sticks. But he was telling me how him and his wife watch commentary, like some guy's commentary of spooky videos. But the guy, every time, he's like doing it through YouTube, instead of saying like and subscribe, he says tickle the little bell.
Ooh,
Which I
tickle the bell.
Yeah, I
like
kind of
it.
like that.
I like it. Sounds naughty.
Tickle the bell.
Naughty.
Naughty. That is funny.
That's great. All right, so who do we have first?
Well, if you look at a stock chart of Eli Lilly,
A stock chart.
Stonk chart.
Anti-stonk. It is down over $100 today after earnings. You might think that they missed earnings and had a terrible announcement. They did not. They beat earnings, and yet the stock is down 15%. Maybe it's because the market was expecting more from their obesity weight loss pill. Maybe not, but either way, this is a gigantic move. Brings it back down to, what is this, 2024 levels, January 2024. So I'm playing for a defined risk calendar spread, just a reversal of this move. Not even a full reversal, just a fraction of a reversal here. But I went out to October, bought the 750 call, which is basically where the stock was before this sell-off. And I sold the September 750 call against it and routed the whole package for $5.24. So bought the call for about $1,000, collected almost $500 in short premium against it with the short September option. If we get a 20, 30, 40 point reversal at any point in the next week or so, this will be a $150, $200 winner. If not, it's a very small risk relative to the time I have for this to work out. So looking for a bounce here off this big sell-off. But yeah, the risk graph, I didn't change IV or anything. This is just the straight up directional risk graph if you were to get a move over the next couple of days to the upside. So
I'm in at 494.
look at that.
Look at that.
There you go. Small little reversal play.
I like it.
Oh yeah. I feel that.
I'm with you with my put spread, but
Okay.
my spreads are on the 700 handle, so
there you go.
Need that 30, 40, 50 handle move. Crazy.
I'm in with you on hymns, by the way.
Cool. Very nice. Good job.
I'm just very receptive today. What can I say?
Awesome.
That's
All
what you love to hear.
right.
Yes.
What else do we have?
For me, the big dog, NVIDIA. I mean, it seems any sort of downside move, you had the chip kerfuffle, 100% tariffs, but it doesn't apply to basically all of the big name stocks, so it's really not a tariff. It was an immediate taco. It took about 5 minutes for the taco to come into play. So stock is up back at highs or just off of highs here. It seems to, every dip seems to be bought, and maybe at some point that doesn't happen. So this is my play here.
Okay.
Volatility is super, super low here. NVIDIA, IV rank of 19, implied volatility in the monthly expirations in the 40 handle. You have earnings coming up. The stock is, what, a $4.25 trillion market cap. It seems pretty fairly valued, right? I mean, can it be any bigger? Do things get bigger than that? I saw it was like bigger than the entire German countries.
GDP.
The GDP. It's it's a big thing. So I'm going with a crab trade. October, buying the 180 strike in October. In September, I'm selling 2 of the 155s. It's a 25-point wide, big wide crab trade.
Oh yeah.
You can do this because you're going so far out in time. This is going to be a slow-moving trade. Even if you get a $10 or $15 down move, this won't move all that much, especially with earnings coming up too. This is kind of like an pre-earnings trade.
Yeah.
So I'm selling 2 of the 155s. You're selling about $5 in extrinsic value there. And then I'm buying the 130. So this is 25 by 25. Big wide range. Your risk starts, kind of below 140-ish is kind of where you want it to stop at, which is obviously a huge move considering the stock goes up every single day. So I'm not really playing for 140, but I would love to see a 10, 15-point down move here, maybe a little bit of a profit-taking type thing. A 10% down move puts us at just under $4 trillion. Maybe that's kind of the play here. But you're selling almost $4.50 net of extrinsic value in September. It should buffer you for a good deal of time here over the next couple weeks, especially into earnings, which I imagine will hold October volatility relatively high. In terms of a profit target, a couple $100 is probably where you'd look to exit here. It's a cheapie. It's just under $7. I mean, there's not a lot of ways to get a higher upside than this sort of trade if the stock does sell off.
I feel that.
It's a fun little hedge.
Yeah, a little something. I mean, it's slim pickings out there, you know? It's tough. There's not a ton of high volatility. Everything's kind of just up. So
Yeah.
I'm playing for maybe there's something, some breather.
Sure.
Little something.
Yes.
Just a little something. Cool.
Yeah, I'm keeping it pretty simple as well to that point. When searching for trade ideas this morning, it just seemed like there was one airline that hasn't really participated in the rally or just like the general more relative strength than this particular name. So I am looking at American Airlines with just a little teeny tiny zebra trade. As you can see here, this is basically a stock substitution based on the fact that my delta is around 118 when I got this put on this morning. So I'm long 2 of these September 10 calls and short 1 of these September 12 calls. I paid $332 for this, so that's your buying power as well as your max loss. Would be happy with $100 and $150. Little pop in the stock.
You must not have heard Sahil's horror story.
I did not.
It was in Montreal, American Airlines. They did him the, hour delay.
And then it was the
perpetually?
breadcrumb.
The perpetual and then cancel the flight. So
Oh, yeah.
you're there for 5 hours because they're like, oh, it's hour delay, and then just they nix you.
Yep. That's a rough.
So he had a rough little flight back in American Airlines.
That is rough. I'm not even going to say it out loud because
Yes.
we're going on the road this
Yes.
weekend. Never mind. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have even spoke that.
We are not going to say anything.
Yes.
But that's my trade.
I like it.
Simple.
Cheapy.
Stock substitution, cheapy, bullish shot.
I like it.
Little long delta.
Yeah.
Bullish. Yeah, lovely.
That's a couple 2 tree trades.
Yes.
Indeed.
Beautiful.
Chat is popping off.
Awesome.
I see some regulars. I see some noobs. What's up, everyone?
What's up? What's up?
How's everyone doing? What's everybody eating for lunch?
What we have? What is it? Fry the coop.
Fry the coop.
Fry the coop and sweet green.
Fry the
Very
coop.
nice.
I got a bagel this morning from Tilly.
Oh, that's the new place?
It was. I went there. First of all, there's a line around the corner, the one in West Loop.
Oh, I got lucky this morning. I've been a couple times now.
Yeah, I went on a week. I think it
yeah.
was a Sunday.
Yeah.
And
And
by-
they're like making you wait
Probably-
outside. Yeah.
They make you
probably
wait
went,
outside.
When did you go?
This morning?
6 a.m.?
This morning I went at 7:45.
I think that's
really, really good. Really, really
Super
good.
good. Cacio pepe bagel.
That I had that one. They have some wild stuff.
They really do. Yeah, but
And
the
you can
cacio
get
pepe is my go-to.
chorizo and hash browns
Chorizo.
on it.
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah. I'm excited. I haven't done any of the breakfast sandwiches yet. Of
Really?
course, they have a chicken Caesar bagel because
Yes.
everybody has to, jump on the basic chicken Caesar train now.
Yes.
Not that I'm opposed, but yeah. Really happy that we finally have a bagel shop in the West Loop.
Chicago is a bagel desert. Which
Truly.
is
Bagel
really,
desert.
It really is. It's sad.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Except for the best bagel shop name ever, Nagel Bagel.
Where's
on
that?
Nagel Avenue.
Never seen it.
It's
Good?
like in the northish side of Chicago, but
Okay.
Nagel Bagel.
Nagel
on
bagel.
Nagel.
Love that.
It's incredible.
Easy.
Yeah.
A name to
That's my
remember.
story. Yep.
I'm here for it.
All right. I'm going to kick it off with Donna. Question for Nick. Can you suggest an option strangle trade to play Joby earnings?
Joby?
Joby.
Every
think
time
it
I hear
had-
that, I think of you, Mikey.
Joby the dog?
Yes.
I think it already.
Yeah. Joby.
No,
What are you doing, Joby?
I think it already reported.
Yeah, it looks like
it was yesterday after the close, August 6th. Yes. So, I mean, this stock. I don't know if I can mess around with this. I know this is in the flying thing space.
Flying thing.
There's lots of these like.
we're branching off from the airplanes.
Yes, they're just like they're
Electric vertical takeoff and landing aircraft that intends to operate as an air taxi service.
Yes. Yes. There's many of these that have been flying around. There's Rocket Labs is another one. You know, rockets, airplanes, all this stuff. Very, very hot right now.
I just thought of I need to email Joby Aviation and tell them their new tagline song. You want to hear it?
Sure, please. Regale.
Joby, we gonna teach you how to fly. We Joby. We Joby.
Jesus.
Please.
This is something
I think
is
you're
happening.
onto something here.
Yeah, I know I'm onto something. I'm gonna email them.
I think you're right. Trademark.
Yeah.
Written, composed by
Similar
Mike
to
Butler.
how I emailed Drake.
Oh my God, yeah. Have you heard this?
No.
Mikey DMs Drake lyrics.
Yeah, a couple times.
Like bars.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like, I forget what one of them was trying to trigger me. Little did she know I got the safety on. I think that was one of them. And then there was, blasphemy from the past of me.
Oh my gosh.
And then I emailed them those lyrics and I said, you're welcome.
Really, really special.
So, but now my ears are always open because if I hear that, that's immediate $2 million, $3 million lawsuit.
Yeah, yep. Got the paper trail.
Yeah, I do have a paper trail.
What if he was like, hey, I can't pay you for this right now, but like you can come on my, you can be part.
I would say,
part of
no, you can
OVO.
pay for me for this right now. You're betting $1 million on.
You have your own plane, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I support the jingle.
Yes.
Thank you.
I make up songs all the time, as you guys know. I'm here for it.
I think the jingle works a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
mean-
going to be trading this stock, though. Just
To summarize.
Anyways.
to summarize, I think I'm going to avoid this one.
Okay.
Chipotle call diagonal.
CMG. Speaking of songs, that always reminds me of that Vine. I'm in love with Chipotle.
Oh, yeah.
It's another stock that's just...
Well, now I sing that with the Cocos, the little automated cars.
Yeah.
I see them driving and I say, I'm in love with the Coco. Those things
We're
are the best.
losing it.
I think
It's going to be a long weekend.
The Cocos are a new innovation. I'm surprised we haven't seen more like just absolute accidents with those things.
I know. I don't want to see.
CMG.
Yeah,
absolutely.
October, September.
That's what I did. I did the 42.5, 45. I did it at 175. It's a 50-cent risk reward. The nothing, a little small one. I mean, there's just
little
not.
engagement play.
Yes. If you're bullish here, I might even just buy the calls, like buy an in-the-money call or something like that as a stock replacement or a zebra. You could do that. I'm just putting $100 on a little shot trade here, see if I can make 50 cents.
Akio tweets at the Iranians. Mike messages Drake.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Vecchio does do that.
He got blocked, I think.
Did he really?
Yeah, he got blocked.
Wow. That's actually, like, kind of impressive.
Yeah.
He is really something.
He's the best.
That's awesome.
Can you look at something on the analysis tab, like put on something random and